For those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live with the best father and son team on the internet. It's time for Homie and the Dude.
Martial arts, mixed martial arts dude is about all of it.
Whoa. We're floating, guys.
Oliveira clips Chandler. Oliveira dropped Chandler. Oliveira just dropped Chandler.
Oh, he hurt him again.
He hurt him again.
He hurt him again.
Oh, Chandler's out, guys.
He's out.
Chandler's out.
Chandler's out. Chandler's out. Chandler's out. Oliveira's the new champion.
Yo, Ricky, thank you for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to the family, Ricky.
He did the Anderson Silva. Oh my God.
His leg is broken.
You know Harry Potter when his arm goes jelly and it's all bent? Like, oh, exactly like that. Holy shit, guys.
The pocket.
Spinning heel kick from Barnett that knocks Vivint out. It was a spinning heel kick. And reminiscent of Edson Barbosa from Barnett. A man twice his size.
Holy
throwing
shit.
crazy ground
He
pound.
won that fight with a spinning
And he
heel.
does a back, he does a front flip to booty slam. There's technical stuff to all of that. Just like there's technicalities to footwork and throwing an angled punch and throwing it with maximum force by twisting your hips and putting your shoulders into it. There's as much technicality in that as there is in jiu-jitsu. Connor's leg is broken!
Connor's leg is broken.
Connor's leg is broken! Guys, Connor's leg is broken!
That's it.
Connor's leg is broken, the fight's over.
Ortega just wrapped him. Ortega's got him. Ortega's got him wrapped. Ortega's got him wrapped.
He's choking out.
Ortega's got him wrapped.
Oh,
big
fakes
knee,
low and
flying
goes
knee.
high.
Oh, shit.
Oh, 1, 2,
Oh.
rocks. Justin Gaethje is
in trouble.
Justin Gaethje is rocked right now.
Gaethje's in trouble.
He's still
Gaethje's still throwing.
Oh,
Gaethje.
clips count. He clipped.
Oh, holy
oh my
shit.
God.
What a fucking round. This is back
Jesus
and forth.
Christ, we've got 2 minutes left. Holy shit.
What is up, everyone? This is Homie and the Dude, the father and son, TTRPG and MMA podcast, and we are here for what?
UFC 277.
You mean 278?
Is it 278? Oh shit, well fuck me.
UFC 278 from Salt Lake City,
Jesus.
Utah, in the United States. And it is featured with a pretty sort of, nervous, packed main event. Kamaru Usman versus Leon Rocky Edwards. We love Kamaru Usman. We have kinship with Leon Rocky Edwards as he's about 4 hours down the road from us. We're in Bristol, not even 4, like 2.5 hours down the road from us, and he's in Birmingham. And so I guess either way we'll be kind of fine, but we're big Kamaru Usman fans, and it's going to be a pretty stress-packed fight. What are you looking forward to? I'm looking forward to Luke Rockhold and Paulo Costa nonsense as well.
Luke Rockhold and Paulo Costa is going to be a fucking shit show. That is going to be a fucking shit show, and you know it.
It is. I mean, my thoughts are that Rockhold, someone described it as 2 glass cannons.
Yeah, that's exactly right. By the way, shout out to Win for liking and following on Facebook. Welcome to La Familia. Also, Bo Bandy in the chat saying, "What's up, fellas?"
But Bo Bandy. Remember we used to call you Bob Andy?
We also have Ben in here. Fucking Ben, our editor, is saying, "What's poppin'?
What's up, Ben?
What's poppin', Ben?" And Bo Bandy saying Paulo's gonna starch Rockhold.
I'm with you.
It's the logical situation. I hope Rockhold beats the fuck out of Paulo Costa, but also Rockhold has a chin of absolute fucking ice. It's not even glass, it's just ice.
It's like crumpled ice that is like, it's like a little, there's like a fissure in the ice, and all you have to do is just touch it lightly and it's fucking gonna fall.
Bink.
Yeah, so the Rockhold, I mean, the other side of it is if Rockhold can somehow get Paulo Costa down, because I have questions about Paulo Costa's black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu that was given to him by his brother. I feel like it was bought, like given to him for a birthday present. I don't know how much. I mean, the other side of it is they are Brazilian, so you know it's in their water and shit. But like you just don't see Costa in his like Instagram on the ground
grappling like, ever.
He's wrapping up a triangle and shit.
He's always just drinking his secret juice and fucking throwing like slow haymakers against pads.
Looking at his fucking biceps and shit like that. So yeah. But Boban, do you remember when we legitimately thought it was Bob, Andy, and we thought perhaps it was two people?
Agreed. I'd like to see Rockhold win, but I'm not sure he's going to make it through the 3 rounds. Yeah, you're not wrong. By the way, guys, we're Homie and the Dude, father and son, TTRPG and MMA team. We've got some exciting announcements for you guys tonight, which we'll be giving to you later about a new live stream that you MMA fans can be a part of, which we're really excited that we will be doing. So please come check that out. We're excited to give you the announcement a little bit later. But first thing I wanted to tell you guys, I'm drunk as a motherfucker right now. I'm drunk as an absolute motherfucker right now. So I've been out drinking since 4 o'clock this afternoon. It is
being a professional.
It's about 11:30 p.m. So it's been about.
So this is the lowdown. I called Bodie up this afternoon. I'm like, yo, look, start time is actually 11:30 instead of 11. So you're like, dude, can you do me a favor? Can you change the YouTube schedule from 11:05 to 11:35? And I'm like, I can, but I've been doing all kinds of shit all day today, and I feel like I want to lay down a little bit. Where are you? It's like I'm at the pub, and this is at 4 o'clock. So I get here at, what time do I get here? At about 10:05. Yeah, I get here about 10:05. I was supposed to get here at 10, so I'm 5 minutes late, I thought. I get into a flat that is completely dark and no one here. So I'm like, all right, he's going to be on his way. So I start like slowly shuffling together the set and everything, putting lights up and all that. By 10:30, I'm like, what the fuck is he? Has he been jumped? Like, this ain't like, it's not like you, dude. Like,
No. I'm pretty good with time, aren't I?
So I call you, and you're like, yo, I'm on my way. This is at 10:30. Another fucking 20 minutes later, was it 20 minutes? Let's say 15 minutes.
Probably, yeah.
15, 20 minutes later, you call me and you're like, yo, what's up? I'm like, what do you mean, what's up, dude? You're like, are you putting the set up? And I'm like, dude, if I don't put the set up, like, we're not doing this tonight. Like, what the fuck? Like, we haven't, like, to turn this around, we got lights, we got all kinds of cables and shit like that. So you get here, like, at, you know.
What, 10
to 11.
Yeah.
10:45. Yeah, dude. So we're all gonna be dealing with drunk Bodie tonight, which is it's gonna be a pleasure.
Yeah, apologies, guys, but fucking let's go. It's gonna be a wild one. Let's go. We got our first fight coming up here. Ben in the chat saying, if we all hop in the ring at the same time against Usman, how long until we're all on the floor?
Is that the old? How many would you rather fight? 5 duck-sized horses or 5 horse-sized ducks?
Yeah, but instead it's would you rather fight 5 horse-sized Usman or 1 duck-sized, human-sized horse?
I don't want to fight any size Usmans.
No, dude. Usman's not the one to fight. Usman is not.
What about Usman? So, by the way, this is one thing I was thinking about on the way here. You know how, like, somewhere through this podcast, we're like, let's talk about what's been going on in the news with the UFC, and there's always some fucking sort of
drama.
There's always a drama. So it's like a month away between pay-per-views, and there's something that kicks off in between each of them.
This month, nothing.
No, I think there is. Like,
okay,
Luke Rockhold going hard in the paint on fucking Dana White, and like the thing that I was talking to you about, like, for I don't know, a while now, that made complete sense to me, which is the $50,000 either fight bonus, fight of the night, performance of the night.
Should increase with inflation.
Should increase with fucking inflation. Like, that started 20 years ago.
And they're making, dude, Dana's making billies, dude. He's making billies, dude. We're not talking millies, we're talking billies.
That's exactly the point, dude. Dana don't care.
Dana don't give a fuck, dude.
And fighters are like 50 grand. Here's a story, dude. Do you know that back in the day, Don King, who was like the OG fight promoter, part of his like negotiation strategy was to like go to the bank and get cash, so that when he'd go into a negotiation with a fighter about the contracts, he'd like slide a suitcase across the table and be like,
20,000.
Yeah, exactly. This is your signing.
In ones.
Yeah, exactly.
In fucking ones.
Because, you know, in fucking dodgeball, what was it, 100,000?
Yeah.
Fucking, it's like a
stack. It's a stack like this, and it's in one stack. Oh, shit. That's a good strategy.
That is a good strategy. So, like,
as a promoter.
Yeah, so he'd get these guys, you know, that have been like, you know, super low income their entire lives, just trying to scrape through, and they see stacks of green fucking bills. and it's only like $25,000. So they're like, yeah, I'll take it, and they sign on like as indentured servants for the rest of their lives, while Don King is just raking in those at that time those millies, those like tens of millies.
Those like millies that in the like 90s and 80s were worth billies.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
What's wrong?
Fuck just happened? I just lost audio. Did you just lose audio?
I don't know.
There we go. I just got back. The fuck? UFC just showed the executive lounge. There was no one boning in the executive lounge as you usually expect with UFC. But
oh, by the way, there was a moment in the live stream yesterday that I completely fucked.
What?
Basically, so I'm on slobs, right?
Yeah.
And I don't have snaz on. Snaz is behind slobs. And I'm just doing the scroll on the just to keep it like current. I click on the screen here accidentally, and I go like this, and the whole screen goes like that, and then I go back like that. I'm like, oh, I don't think that affected anything. I'm pretty sure it didn't. And then everything's on a delay, so I'm looking at the stream, and there it's like, so that was
fuck it, just a little like, right, here we go, fight one.
Fight one.
I have no idea who's fighting right now.
By the way, we're in Salt Lake City.
Near where I was born.
Near where you were born. You were born in Jackson.
Oh, big body kick there from the Mexican Altamirano. Oh, fucking Jesus. I'm not even going to go for that one. Altamirano.
So it's Daniel Da Silva versus Victor. Yeah, dude.
Altamirano. Oh, they're trading in the middle. Oh, nice 1-2 from Altamirano.
Altamirano with the traditional 1-2 and then the kick to follow it, which was your go-to, wasn't it?
Fucking hell. Da Silva with a beautiful...
Oh, shit!
Da Silva drops it with the right hand.
And the night has started.
Jesus Christ.
He literally fucking took him off his feet.
Altamirano back to his feet, a little bit staggered still, but smiling as he throws a lazy jab out there. Another spinning wheel kick. Oh, 1-2 from Da Silva that lands. Oh, Altamirano is definitely struggling. Oh, spinning back fist that landed.
Altamirano just throwing all kinds of shit.
Fucking Da Silva.
No, that was Da Silva.
Da Silva's just clipping him. Da Silva's oh, nice jab from Altamirano. Actually, straight left there from Altamirano.
Yeah, Altamirano was in the southpaw stance.
Altamirano has no legs under him.
Oh, nice little low leg kick by Da Silva. Da Silva's got some snappy shit going on, doesn't he? And he's got a serious big back tattoo. I'm not even sure what that is.
Oh, they're training in the pocket. Altamirano gets clipped by another right hand. It seems like he's just a little bit slower right now. Oh, big knee that Altamirano eats to the face.
Tasea, what's up? You got Da Silva by sub. You got that money running already, dude. It's not even fucking early prelims, homie.
Nice double kick to the body by Altamirano actually there to create some space. Oh, nice jab, straight right, sorry, to the body from Da Silva. Oh! Altamirano drops him.
What a crazy finish this could be. He just dropped.
And he's going for an armbar, but he keeps eating hammer fist that he can't armbar him.
Oh,
these
shit.
Elbows. He's going for another armbar. He's going for a triangle.
Oh, he's almost got the triangle. No, he's just now he's in guard.
He's just eating fucking damage from
shit.
Fucking hell. Altamirano's comeback of the fucking century right now.
Still in the guard.
There was a knee to the body that dropped Da Silva, actually.
Da Silva in guard was hunting arm bars and triangles, but eating about 45 elbows and fucking hammer fist. It was like it was a wholesale at Walmart, and he was collecting fucking the bulk.
He brought vouchers to the store today. He brought elbow vouchers with him. I think he's already building. Fucking Da Silva's already fucking split open, but Altamirano, oh my god.
Holy fuck, Da
Silva
Silva.
Landing elbows like it's his fucking job.
God damn, Altamirano has got cardio for days because he's just throwing, you know how you see on Instagram someone throwing those elbows against a fucking like padded dummy? It's kind of what it's looking like right now.
Altamirano is just landing, but Da Silva's still searching for subs.
Da Silva's going to get stopped.
He just can't stop us. He can't shoot for a sub because Altamirano is just blasting him. Even when he's searching for subs. That's the best way to defend against a sub. Just blast the motherfucker.
His cardio right now, his striking cardio is insane. You know how hard that is to fucking keep striking like that? By the way, fucking... Right now, Da Silva looks like Nate Diaz cut up on the ground. Like, literally, he's smashed. I think the
ref is going to stop it.
They're going to stop it. Da Silva's now not even fighting. He's just covering up. This is not a good look for Da Silva.
Da Silva's just taking blows.
Wow.
Fucking Altamirano has wrist control and landing blows, and that's the end of the fight. Da Silva loses.
Da Silva does not argue at all.
Wow, that was a quick first fight.
Holy shit.
Now.
De Silva got smashed by literally no exaggeration. 100?
Wow. To see, that's one down. Fuck.
Fuck's sake, dude. Yeah. To see, are you doing those fucking parlays? What's up? De Silva was beaten by Figueiredo's younger brother. Oh yeah, okay. But De Silva always makes poor decisions in his fights. Could go either way. Yeah, dude. I'll tell you what, man.
But it's this knee to the body. Wait.
That's just a crumpling
Ready
body.
for this knee? Boom. That's the one that drops him right to the liver.
And that was the beginning of the end. He starts delivering a machine gun barrage of fucking hammer fists, elbows to the side of the head, fucking, you name the elbows, left elbows, right elbows, slicing elbows, fucking 12 to 6s, fucking 11s to 5s, fucking, you name it, dude.
330 to 645s.
God damn, that was impressive. Let's look at fucking...
So we got Bo Bandy saying, well, that's the way to start a night. Fuck yeah.
Holy
De Silva just making poor decisions. Tassi saying De Silva's making poor decisions every night. And then saying, me has the tools, just no confidence.
All right.
He has the tools, just no confidence. I'm drunk, Tassi. Give me a break. My reading's not good tonight.
So, let me just look at the stats, because that homie is impressive, isn't he? That was really nice. That was really, really nice. Just gonna see fucking
Altamirano with a fucking clear victory there.
Altamirano. Let me just look at his stats real quick. I want to see what his record is.
Fucking De Silva's face is fucked up. Joe Rogan with a tie on with one button undone. Look at this fucking hillbilly.
Already sweating his balls off. By the way, this is what they want us to wear at the next Cage Fighters post-fight interviews. They want us to wear fucking shirts and ties.
You know, why don't we have Ben in here? Listen to this comment from Ben. When it comes to punches, quantity has a quality all of its own.
God damn, Ben is a
damn,
fucking wordsmith.
Shout out to Ben, our fucking social media whiz, fucking editing genius, graphic designing master, and all-round gangster.
Ben should be here. Like, actually, Ben, where are you right now, dude? Are you within walking distance? Because I can just do an early night, bro. Let me just see something here.
Bo Bandy saying once again, why does Joe Rogan bother? Why once again? Why does Joe Rogan bother wearing that fucking tie? Says Bo Bandy.
Yeah, dude.
You need to read these, dude. I'm too drunk to. I'm dyslexic. Reading this is not the way, dude. I'm drunk.
It feels like someone told Rogan, "Yo, dude, you need to wear a tie," because for about 30 pay-per-views in a row, he was wearing that black shirt.
Or purple shirt, black
burgundy. Purple shirt with no tie, just open so that he could breathe. And someone has been like, "Yo, you need to wear a fucking tie and look professional." So Rogan's version of that is, all right, I'll wear a tie, but he still keeps his fucking top button open. There's no difference at all. It looks like, fucking 2:30 in the morning at the wedding. After you've been to the church and you've had everything all tightened up and everything looks good, and now like everyone's on the dance floor, drunk, haven't eaten some food, and everyone's playing. What's the wedding song? No, fucking Shout out and jump. All right, so Altamirano, let me just give you some heads up on Altamirano. Nickname is Magnifico, which it was pretty fucking awesome. He lost to Carlos Hernandez, and then he won 4 in a row. No real recognizable names to be seen here. He was Contender Series dude in 2021. He lost his first fight in the UFC on the Makhachev green fight card, that fight night in February. So this is his second fight in, and it's a nice little bounce back. Real nice little bounce back. Bo Bandy, once again, why does Rogan, bother wearing a tie? So guys, let me ask you this. A, who are you here to see tonight? Who's your boy? Or who's your woman as far as women's fights? And B, where are you calling in from? Just to let us know what's going on. What else? Yeah, so my controversy topic is, I thought Luke Rockhold was just weird. He gave me those Tony Ferguson vibes. He was talking in non sequiturs. He was bouncing around a lot. He wasn't finishing sentences. Yeah, and he was kind of doing it a little bit too gangster. It just gave me that uncomfortable feeling like, I hope that it's not the same energy as the Tony Ferguson energy, but there's an element of denial in what I've been seeing in like Tony's last few press conferences. I know Tony's been crazy and like unorthodox, let's say, in his communication skills his entire career, but it is getting, the additional comparison is the Diaz brothers and how they converse as well. Yeah.
Trying to read a Tony Ferguson tweet is like trying to solve the Da Vinci Code.
Bodie throwing out Tony Ferguson fucking verbal memes, and May just opened it up to the chat. But Bodie's like, trying to read a Tony Ferguson tweet is like trying to decipher the Da Vinci Code, which is true. Dude, Tony Ferguson's emote game is either genius or it's just fucking childlike. He's just fucking tapping like the first 10 on the most used.
Dude, the only two people that use that many emojis are Tony Ferguson and Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, so Luke, Rockhold is a bit worrisome right now. He is not giving out those vibes that are like super inducing, inspiring, like confidence if you're a Luke Rockhold fan.
I would agree.
What else? Tessay, I got a nice parlay on tonight's lads. Would you like to hear it? Hell yeah, throw that shit down, dude. Kenzilla just finished work. What did I miss? You just missed one fight, Kenzilla. It was a nice fight. First fight of the night, and it was.
Pleasure to have you, Kenny.
Let me just tell you
Kenny.
Daniel Da Silva and Victor Altamirano. Victor Altamirano just smashing Da Silva, takes him down with a nice knee to the fucking liver, and then just literally just hammer fist and elbows him until the cows come home. And Altamirano just basically gave up, and he gave up the will to keep defending on the ground.
Yeah.
He was trying to hunt subs.
Just covering up.
Yeah, and then at the end, he just was covering up, basically inviting the referee to just say, look, just stop this. They're just doing a little bit of a background on Leon Edwards. Cool thing about Leon Edwards is, he is, he's a regular guy like, a lot of athletes that are in the UFC, but he's just around the corner from us. He's in Birmingham, originally from Jamaica. He's got a pretty harrowing story. His dad was killed when he was 11 years old or something like that. Super humble guy. And yeah, he's kind of in our limited network that we have. So we may reach out to Leon at some point and see if we can have a conversation with him, because I feel like we could probably hook that up.
I agree. We've got good connections with Arnold Allen, who trains with him.
Yeah. We got an awesome podcast with Arnold Allen that we'll be putting up next week, Arnold and his father. So Arnold is I think he's probably sixth rated featherweight right now. And he is on a 7-8 fight winning streak. He just cleaned out Dan Hooker in impressive fashion in a 1-round shootout. And so anyway, we're
sent him back to the fucking lightweight division.
Yeah, which is crazy because he was having trouble in the lightweight division. Hooker was, and he comes down to the featherweights and gets smoked by Arnold Allen. That was crazy. So anyway, yeah.
But yeah, we have a podcast with Arnold Allen and his dad,
which was really good. It was actually a really good conversation. Yeah. So we're excited to post that. It was we're doing this sort of father and son. By the way, those of you that don't know, we're father and son. So we're doing this series that are father and son podcasts, and starting them with MMA fighters. So there's a couple of MMA fighters, won't announce who they are, but they're recognizable MMA fighters in the UFC that we have our sights on and that we have had conversations with. We've had one in the can with Arnold Allen and his dad Pacer, and we were sitting in their living room and just chilling and having a great conversation.
Fucking chilling and killing.
It was really nice. It was
Tom got offered steroids.
I just get stuff. So Arnold Allen's dad, if you want to look up
Pacer Allen.
Pacer Allen, he's just huge, and he was apparently like double the size he is now when he was younger. But they have a full-on like powerlifting gym.
If you go on Arnold Allen's YouTube channel and you look up their some of their recent gym videos, holy fuck, dude, that gym is a shit show.
It is bad.
It's rust. It's a fucking. It's incredible.
It's like a powerlifting. It's like world's strongest man, but like from a junkyard. Right? So it's like
Scrappy Challenge.
It's like
mixed with fucking
world's strongest man.
It's a good TV show. I'd watch that shit. I'd fucking watch that shit.
But no, I mean, goddamn, I love those guys. They're so just salt of the earth, and they were so welcoming, and it was really, really nice. So we're big Arnold Allen fans. He's a beast, and hope he heals up his hands and gets out there. And
he's a great guy, and Pacer's fucking lovely. The whole family's just OGs.
Yeah.
And shout out to Arnold's mum as well, who's always there at our Cage Warriors events that we do post-fight interviews at, guys. Oh my God.
Yeah, if you want to see some of our post-fight interviews with Cage Warriors fighters, Cage Warriors Academy fighters, check it out on our YouTube. By the way, you can go to our YouTube and subscribe if you like. To say it, Perrin's dad trained Mickey Ward. Oh shit, no shit.
So Jay Perrin versus one name. Fuck, dude. Aori Quilang. Aori Quilang.
Oh yeah, you know what? That's a one name. Yeah, I was like, is that one name or not? I think it's almost like I saw it both ways. I think it's like Zhang Weili or Weili Zhang. So it's either Aori Quilang or Quilang Aori. I'm not sure how it's going. I don't have my headset on how the boys are pronouncing it on their stream.
Nah, they're stolen because that first fight ended.
What about
quite quickly?
The best, if you haven't seen it yet, please find some time to look up Joe Rogan, sort of outroing his post-fight in-cage interview with it's Umar
Nurmagomedov.
Umar Nurmagomedov, and what Rogan does with that last name
is savage.
It's you can watch it 100 times and it just keeps on giving you.
Literally, Google Joe Rogan Umar Nurmagomedov and you will never stop laughing. That's the type of shit you show your grandma at your grandfather's funeral to cheer her up, and she'll laugh her ass off.
It's so good.
Tracy saying that actually wasn't a bad attempt, Bodie. Thanks, dude. I know. I'm getting there. Aori Quilang
versus Jay Perrin. Yo, to see, check that parlay in. Let's see what it is. Yeah, Bo Bandy, Luke Rockhold. Here's the thing, Luke Rockhold. He like. From the outside looking in, he's like, he's good looking. What did he do? Like Ralph Lauren or fucking Guess or some shit like that. He's
probably
like model shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
But probably. I think here's like a hunch. Luke Rockhold. Why am I calling him
Rockwell?
Sam Rockwell.
Yeah, he did Rockwell.
It's almost like he over the tops his because he's motherfucking the whole time. Yeah. Every other word is fuck this, fuck that, motherfucker. And I'm okay with that, whatever. But it's almost like I don't know if he's trying too hard or something's going on. It's just not right. It's not lining up.
Nothing makes me happier than watching, and I've watched it many times now, is the post-fight press conference with Michael Bisping when he knocked him out, and he's drunk as a motherfucker, dude.
Yeah, Bisping is just fucking throwing shade the whole time. He's like,
people aren't even asking Bisping questions, and Bisping's like, you're a bitch.
Rockhold's like, yeah, Rockhold's like, I could knock you out. And he's like, I just fucking knocked you out, dude. He keeps just saying that. It's really good.
That's one of my favorites as well.
It's fucking funny as shit.
Bo Bandy saying, I definitely think he's just trying too hard.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well, dude.
Dude, he's trying so hard that it's making his chin weak. You know? Fucking Jesus Christ.
That is the inverse, that there's a direct correlation.
That's what happened to Conor McGregor as well.
Yeah.
Made his leg weak.
All right, so we got Aori Quilang versus Jay Perrin.
Did Jay Perrin come from the Contender?
Let me have you look.
Oh, fucking Quilang fucking stopped him with a body shot.
Fucking body shot.
Body shot. What is that fucking hat he's wearing? That is incredible. Looks like he's got a little pagoda on his head. Y'all ever had a little pagoda on your fucking head?
So who do you want in for one? Jay Perrin?
Oh, I like Jay Perrin because he's the Joker.
Jay the Joker Perrin.
He best be fucking funny. That's all I'm saying.
Isn't there someone else that's a Joker?
Hmm?
Oh yeah, fucking Jack the Joker Hermanson. Isn't Jack the Joker Hermanson?
Is he? Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you? You shouldn't be able to use the same nickname as someone else. To see saying Oraquilang
By
by
KO.
decision in the first or second, Aldo by decision, Costa by first or second round knockout, Edwards by fourth or fifth round TKO.
Wow.
Call me ballsy, but I'm a little bit biased on Edwards' money line. Fucking hell to see.
What's that?
Edwards? That's wild.
What are the
son.
odds throwing you? What do you win on that fourth or fifth round TKO by Edwards? Because I see Edwards winning possibly by a sub, but by a TKO is like,
Dude, if he knocks Usman out, I'm not sure I'll be able to communicate tomorrow. Like, dude, here's the thing. So I was saying to Tom, Leon Edwards is an amazing fighter, and he's from the UK, so big ups that. We love a good bit of that. But we have been Team Usman since, like, fucking before he beat fucking Woodley.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm...
And double so when, like, Covington went real fucking, you know, negative and was throwing a lot of just inappropriate shit. We were just, like, Usman was just taking the high road and was just like, we'll sort this out in the cage. And then when he did...
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so Team Usman. So if Usman loses tonight, I'm going to be super upset. But obviously, you know, it's not like Amanda Nunes losing to Juliana Pena. Like, it's not like I'm like, oh, well, now we have Juliana's. Like, at least with Leon, for us at least, it's like the second UK champ ever. You know, which is a really nice thing for us as MMA fans from the UK. Well, not from the UK, living in the UK. But I think... Fuck, dude, for Usman to lose, that would crush me. I was saying to Tom, I want Muhammad, his brother, who has just entered the UFC, just won the Ultimate Fighter, to make his way up through the heavyweights, knock Tom Aspinall's fucking drunken sangria ass out, and fucking take that belt from fucking Francis.
Hold on. Aspinall's my boy. Let's just.
Wow, dude, look.
What's up? It's plus 1,000 for him to get a TKO KO. So how much do you put on that?
Plus.
And a TKO KO submission.
No, a submission is plus 5,000.
Oh, well, fucking, he's more likely to submit him than he is to fucking blow him out.
I don't know, dude. Usman's grappling is fucking next level, though. Dude.
Well, here's what I'm picturing. Edwards drops Usman with like some sort of kick to the body or a little cheeky like elbow in a clinch or something like that, and then jumps on his back and chokes him out from the back. That's kind of what I'm picturing. The Tim Aspinall fight was such a shame. Bo Bandy, yeah, dude. Like I'm big hype on Aspinall. I think he has all the tools, and he just hasn't been able to show it yet. And I was really looking forward to that Blades fight because, to me, that was the big question mark. Like, can he do this against Blades? And Blades is a really legitimately good matchup against Aspinall. I think Blades is definitely top 5. Like, Blades' hands in that first, however long did that last? Like 45 seconds or something?
He was fast. No, it was 56 seconds or something.
Yeah, Blades' hands were real fast that night, and I just wanted to see how Aspinall would deal with some adversity, because he never has. He's like, there was someone that was sharing his stats. His stats are unparalleled, or were unparalleled before the Blades fight.
So we've got Alec Capelli, saying Altamirano. Capilli. Capilli. Saying Altamirano, Aori, Albazi, Fletcher, Woodson, Romanov, Pedro, Gordon, Merab, Costa, Usman will win.
Dude, I like your...
Those are some good...
I think so too.
I don't want fucking Merab to win, though. I want fucking Aldo, baby. Fucking King of Rio. Fucking greatest featherweight to ever live.
Is he the King of Rio? Is he the King of the Streets in Rio?
No, that's his name, King of Rio. That's his like his tag arena.
Aldo has been super impressive.
I fucking and recently he's been on a tear, dude. He's been looking sharp. He's been doing that Yo Romero shit.
He has been doing that Yo Romero shit. That Brazilian fucking super juice in
did Tom Aspinall lose that fight, or was it a no contest? He lost.
Yeah, he lost it.
He lost it.
That's a good question though. Like, you know, I guess if someone breaks your, like, it's the same question as like Conor versus
No, he lost
Poirier.
that fight. He lost that fight.
Conor lost that fight to Poirier as well.
Yeah.
So do you lose the fight either way if you throw the kick and snap your leg like Weidman did, or if someone throws the kick? If someone throws the kick and snaps your leg, I could see you losing it.
Yeah.
If you throw this kick and snap your own leg, that feels like a no contest to me. Doesn't it to you? It doesn't feel like a loss.
I agree. Tracy's saying, "Hey guys, what's up, T Lovin'?
Hey, little T, how you doing? I know you've had a long ass day.
Got Lusa by late TKO and Fletcher in the Fletcher versus Lusa. I just wasn't sure because it was so short. Yeah, I know, right? Fucking Din Thomas. How did that fucking guy get this job, dude? I swear, Din Thomas's inputs are some of the worst fucking things I've ever heard. He either repeats what a commentator just said, or he makes up some bullshit that has zero relevancy. Fuck Din Thomas, dude.
Is Din Thomas a fighter?
I have no idea, but he fucking sucks at being an analyst.
If anyone knows the background of Din Thomas, just drop it into the chat, because it'd be good to know, because he is like, he's the eye in the sky commentary. You know, they come to him about once a fight. Just to
look how fucking Ari Quilang. Look at his shorts. Look how he's cut his shorts.
Are they cut like that or are they tucked?
That's a great question. I don't know, but it's weird.
If they're tucked, he's got like double-sided tape or something keeping them up there like that. I don't know what he's done. I think they're cut. You're right. Yeah, he's cut them real weird. Like, you know how people...
Oh! Huge body shot from Perrin.
Was it?
Huge body shot. Ripped him hard to the body.
Here's the thing, like, okay, Venom... Can't you just make an order with Venom and say, yo, this is what I want with my shorts? I need some fucking room for my leg kicks, so I want some slits up the side.
Nice 1-2 from Maori there.
I think it's bullshit that people pull out the scissors, dude. They start chopping up the fucking shorts.
I agree.
It's just not a good look for Venom. They have the capacity to fucking custom make this shit. All right, where are we? Fucking Ari Quilang looks faster, a little bit faster, and he's just got a little bit more power. Would you say that?
Huh?
Fucking.
Sorry, I was in the zone.
Fucking.
I was in the zone. Sorry.
Ari Quilang, do you think he's Were you watching? You look in chat?
Both. I was looking at the chat and I was looking at the fight. Go on.
Do you think Ari Quilang is faster and more powerful?
I'm not sure he's faster. I think Perrin's got more power. It feels like. Oh, as
shit.
I say that, Ori clips him with a check hook.
Nice.
Ori just clips Perrin, and Perrin is backing up. Oh, big uppercut from Ori again.
Ori has fucking real good
skill. Flying knee that landed.
3 incredible strikes. The
Perrin
check hook was fucking
very lucky to catch
high-level
that fucking
boxing
single
fucking
leg there.
timing. That was awesome. It was like, that was Mayweather-esque, man. That fucking check hook was beautiful. And then he comes up with an outside uppercut and then a flying knee. All 3 land. But give Perrin credit. He was definitely shook by that check hook.
Just
and now
clenching for his life up against the cage.
He's buying some time by clenching up against the cage. Good
break
work,
back
though.
to the center.
Wow.
Ori coming in with a 1-2, but it's a jab followed by a hook.
Ori's cleaner and he's coming up the pipe a little bit more. Speaking of coming up the pipe, I want to talk to you about Usman and how that's another thing we just love about him is how he has progressed his game.
Yeah,
just like
100%.
His work with Trevor Whitman and shit like that. It's just
I hope
awesome.
Whitman's in his corner tonight. Oh,
definitely
nice. Oh, Ori's just starting to clip him.
He's just smoking him, yeah.
He's just starting to clip him.
So, he was a fighter apparently. Talking about Din Thomas Bobandi. He was on The Ultimate Fighter for the comeback season. Okay, maybe he's an old school fighter from like early days UFC. And I'm just throwing shit out right now. But yeah, he's the eye in the sky that's supposed to come up with the real gem of feedback about once a fight. And it's usually not anything spectacular.
Low rush there from Perrin, but Ori does a good job backing up and lands a savage 1-2.
Ori's
just
hands.
accuracy right now, just pure accuracy.
Look how loose he is as well. His hands are very relaxed. They're not all fisted up or anything. He's just like very, very chill right now. He's just very locked in to read. You could tell he likes countering. He's just waiting for his moment. I mean, he's leading as well. His 1-2 is beautiful. He comes over the top.
He throws a little overhand right. Oh, big outside leg kick for Ori that lands, and Perrin charges, swings with a lead check hook and misses.
Perrin is trying to, and apparently someone in the chat said that Perrin has trained with Mickey Ward's trainer, maybe. So Perrin obviously has had some experience with striking or boxing, let's say. But Ori Quilang is better at striking. His 1-2s, his accuracy, his power, his technique is just a little bit cleaner right now. He's really nice. He's very impressive. I'll get some stats on Ori Quilang here in a minute just to see how he's doing. I mean, it still is the first round, and Perrin's still in it. He's been rocked a couple times. Perrin shoots for a takedown. This would be nice, actually. He gets it. He lifts Ori Quilang off the ground and dumps him. So that was nice.
20 seconds left. Also, Doreen's saying, are you showing the game or just commentating? So we can't show the fight because that's illegal, but we do live play-by-play commentary. We're not biased like the UFC commentators or anything like that. So if you can find yourself a live link, go find an illegal link or pay for the event and then come back and hang out with us. We're just a bunch of people hanging out and watching the fights.
Wow. What the fuck? That referee comes crashing in as Quilang is on the ground. Perrin ends the round really nicely. It was a nice recovery. I mean, I still think Quilang probably wins the round, but it wasn't a whitewash. It's still a 10-9. It would have been a 10-9. But if I'm a judge, I'm thinking, well, it's not heading towards a whitewash right now. Perrin is still in it with that takedown. And by the way, I think Perrin needs to do more of that. That's because the strategy of taking or exchanging with Quilang is not working. He needs to take him to the ground.
Burbandi saying, yeah, he has a loss to Kenny Florian.
Okay.
And then Denise saying, yeah, you asked the same question again. We answered that one. Yo, stop sending those booty links. They look suspicious. And to see saying Perrin's dad trained with Mickey Ward.
Okay.
Burbandi saying, that's fucking illegal. People are just watching the fights, but you guys do the best commentary.
Hell yeah. Thanks.
Hell yeah.
Thanks,
That's T.
Bandy. Oh, shit. Oh, thanks, T. Hell yeah, T. I didn't know you were still here. I thought you'd be asleep by now. Right. So let me just look at Ori Quilang because I'm intrigued by his skills. Like, I want to see what the story is with him.
You heard it here, boys spinning heel kick knockout early in the second.
For who?
To see, saying.
You talking about Quilang?
Oh, teep there from Perrin that just misses the face of Aori.
All right, so Quilang.
Oh! Quilang with a nice body rip and then overhand right to follow it. Oh, lands a flying knee as well.
Wow.
Perrin shaking his head and giving him the finger whack as if to say that didn't work. Nice outside leg kick for Perrin there.
Quilang has a lot more underwhelming record than I thought he did. He's 23-9.
Eesh.
With those skills? Wow, his 1-2 up the pipe is nice.
If there's a kick and Perrin catches it, dumps him, and ends up on top in half guard.
This is good news for Perrin right now because Perrin, again, was just a little bit slow in the striking game on the feet. And now on the ground, Perrin has shown, especially in the top position, I mean, right now he's just sort of controlling top position in Quilang's half guard. But it's a lot better than just taking shots while standing. Let's see if Perrin can turn this into a little bit more offense because right now it's pretty much 50-50 on the ground except for Perrin's on top. There's not a lot of dominance as far as striking.
Still in the half guard, Perrin on top, just being very heavy. Quilang doing a good job to regain guard, and he backs himself to the octagon as well. Up
against the cage, a lot easier to sort of cinch your way back up, which he's trying to do right now. But Perrin is holding.
Going in for a double.
Got that double. He's got it wrapped behind him underneath Quilang's butt. He's going to dump him again, probably. But Quilang is so low right now, it's going to be hard to get that leverage to lift him. It's almost like he's trying to squat Quilang up off the ground as opposed to if Quilang was standing right now, he could lift him up a lot easier. He could use that leg leverage. He can't get his legs underneath to lift Quilang up. There he goes. He's got a really nice lock.
Beautifully done by Quilang.
Quilang gets the underhook.
Overhook, he gets the whizzer and the underhook and pulls him up, lifts those arms up, gets double underhooks, does Quilang, reverses the position, and they split back to the center of the octagon.
Back to the center of the octagon, standing again, and Quilang is definitely more comfortable here. Yet, yeah, 29-9. No, sorry, 23-9, and he's lost. He's won his last one, lost 2.
Oh, Quilang clips Perrin again with a little hook there over the jab, and it lands to the back of the head and just rocks Perrin. But he's back to his feet. He seems like he's not super out of it. It was just a little flash knockout.
Perrin.
Oh,
Man.
God.
Keelang's counters. Perrin had a nice combination, by the way.
Nice outside leg kick for Keelang.
Perrin goes with a jab uppercut that is a little bit short, but Keelang's counter right was fucking beautiful. Like, his timing on his counters are really nice. Keelang has those ankle wraps to help him possibly in his own guard, possibly with some maybe butterfly guard or who knows what, or for sustainability for some weak ankles. But that's the other thing. Luke Rockhold has been wearing that leg sleeve. I don't know if you've seen him in training. I'm not sure what that is all about. Oh wow, nice lead right by Keelang.
He actually jabbed it there and then switched sides. Oh, big
man.
outside leg kick. I'm not sure who that hurt because both guys staggered after that outside leg kick.
Perrin's got some good takedown.
But Keelang's got some nice takedown defense.
Yeah. It was a really...
Shucks him up, get the arms up above the butt. Well done.
Yeah, it looks like it's not going anywhere. When Perrin gets the double, it will end up in a nice takedown. Anything less than the double, though, and Keelang's doing a good job. Nice inside sneaky knee to the body, similar to the knee that we saw in the last fight that dumped the Brazilian. All right, so we're in about a 50-50 standing, but with Perrin. Oh, Perrin tries to release with a sneaky elbow on the release, comes up a little bit short.
Oh, nice counter, fucking straight right from Keelang.
Keelang's punches are like a fucking plumber's pipe right up the middle, man. They're crazy. Really, really straight, clean, lovely punches. Nice uppercut by Keelang. Now comes over the top. But Perrin is now competing a little bit. Perrin lands a couple right now. Perrin is stepping up his striking. Perrin goes southpaw just now, just to end the round. Perrin looks fresh. Look at him. He looks fresh. He may have won that round.
Yeah, with the takedown. Yeah.
I mean,
I think Keelang was definitely clipping him a little bit more and kind of dropped him once.
And also,
shout out as well, Paris saying, remember last time I told you Alex versus Izzy is going to be next, and you asked me how in the world is that possible? If you don't know, now you know. No offense, you guys are great. Love what you guys do. Ha, we love you too, Paris. And fucking, yeah, dude, you called it. Alex Pereira versus Izzy's coming up. It's the biggest robbery in all of UFC history.
That's what I was just going to say, dude. To that point, Alex Pereira comes out of fucking nowhere. You got people like
Leon Edwards, Charles Oliveira, people like this who have worked their lives, Jan Blachowicz.
I mean, even in that division, like, you know, you got fucking Vittori who, I mean, who hasn't fought Israel that...
I think Kevin Gastelum hasn't got a rematch yet is fucking ludicrous to me.
Yeah, I mean, he should have got an immediate rematch because then after that, he's been up and down, yeah. But yeah, I mean, fucking Pereira comes in, gets a couple easy wins, then he gets the knockout against Strickland, and was it Strickland?
Yeah.
Yeah, and now he's fighting for the championship. It is completely manufactured, and by the way, he still might knock out Izzy. But
Ari Quilling switching stances as they come out. Oh, fucking hell. Heavy right hook there that lands from Aquilane. Oh, nice uppercut from Aquilane and a lead check hook from Perrin that lands. They're just going for it straight out the gate here.
What I like about Quilling is he just switched it up there a little bit, like level change, like he was going to take him down, just to mix it up here in this last round. I think the fight is in the balance. I think Perrin had a good chance of winning that second round. And if he takes Keelang down at least once in this round, he's got a good chance of winning this round. So although visually feels like Keelang has been dominating, striking, let's say he's been clearly winning. I won't say dominating. That might be too heavy. But Perrin could win this round. Perrin could sneak this fight just by out-hustling him a little bit. Just going to look for... By the way, the UFC, if you guys are...
Nice straight left there from Perrin that lands.
If you guys think that UFC's...
Switching stances, Perrin.
...app sucks, it did, but it's gotten a little bit better just now. So I'm really pleased with their phone app as far as stats and shit like that.
Nice outside leg kick for Perrin. Oh! Big overhand right for Aquilane. Oh, nice knee from Perrin in the clinch there that lands to the head of fucking Ari Quillang.
Oh, Perrin gets a
with a gorgeous double leg, well timed.
Wow, just so nice, so low. he literally wrapped the double like at the hamstrings, or maybe even below, just above the knees when he shot. So it was a really low shot, right in the middle of the cage. Drives Keeling to the cage. Keeling pops back up. So it is a, whether they call that a takedown or any kind of additional points for that is probably not. But you do another one of those, and the optics are that Perrin is just hustling just a little bit more in this last round. It's almost like he wants it just that little bit more. Keeling needs to just throw. Perrin digging for another double right now. Keeling trying to sprawl. Perrin bulldogs him to the ground, almost like side bulldogs him with a double to the ground. Keeling pops back up. Keeling looks tired. He looks a little bit more tired. Perrin's just a dog, though, isn't he? He's just relentless. What's he got going on in his head? Oh, he's got fucking the Joker, fucking ha 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 ha, and his fucking.
Tattoo. Yeah.
All right, he is the Joker. Keeling trying to throw like almost like a jumping knee in the clinch, believe it or not. Perrin just digging for another takedown. Can't quite get it. Keeling is doing a decent job of sprawling and making sure that he's staying wide up against the cage as Perrin keeps digging for takedowns. But Perrin's just like leaning up against him.
Just pinning him.
If I'm a judge, I'm thinking like tie goes to Perrin right now because, he's just like pressing.
I agree.
And it's right now, it is kind of a tie right now. That looked like a knee to
nice
the
elbow from fucking Perrin in the clinch there.
Yeah. Keeling, remember how nice Keeling's striking was? We haven't seen it much because Perrin has just nullified it. He nullified it on the ground, and now he's just clinching to take it away and digging for another.
Nice shot, but pulled up again by Keeling.
Perrin pressing him up against the cage, and Keeling now doesn't have the power to reverse this. Like he did.
Nice elbow in the clinch there from Perrin.
All right, last minute to go in the middle of the cage. This is where Keeling wants to be. Probably not where Perrin wants to be.
They're just trading here in the center.
Keeling going for a little bit of a flying knee. Perrin goes for a spinning back fist, misses it. Keeling staying calm and counters right in the pocket. 35 seconds left. Perrin dancing around. Perrin just looks active. Nice lead right by Keeling.
Nice teep from Perrin.
Teep that pushes Keeling back, and now a driving
shot.
Takedown attempt.
But
stymied by Keeling.
Fucking nice fucking pickup there. Very nice.
Wow, combination by Perrin to finish. Wow, 3-4.
Oh, Perrin clips him.
Whoa, Perrin is hurting him. Perrin's hurting him. Wow, Perrin can't miss right now. Beautiful striking by Perrin. He's really rocking Keeling. Oh, my Lord. Perrin, the last 15 seconds of Perrin's handwork were beautiful. He hit Keeling with about 6 or 7 clean shots standing as Keeling was up against the cage. Beautiful shots and buzzed Keeling at least with one.
That was savage. Oh, Darius, thank you so much for liking on Facebook. Welcome to Vlog Family. I love you.
What's up, Darius?
Paris saying, who do you see winning the fight between Izzy and Alex? If Izzy grapples, I think Izzy. If he doesn't grapple, I'm not sure. Tazi saying, Alex's fight before Strickland went the distance and almost lost. Predictions are 50-50 on Izzy versus Alex. Knowing the judges, they'll go to a split decision.
Yeah. I would say Izzy, just because he has a little bit of a ground game. Not to say that he'll take it to the ground. And also, if you look at Pereira, he's shop worn. Look at this last exchange. This is a beautiful last exchange. Oh man, Keeling hits him as well.
Just traded.
Man, but I'll tell you what, Perrin is just touching him. Really accurate. Look at that one, dude.
Fucking
wow.
He almost lost his mouth guard.
Just stands him up with a last. I mean, his combinations at the end, Perrin's, were beautiful. And I got to give this fight to Perrin in my eyes. If I'm a judge.
He wins the last 2?
Yeah, he squeaks the second and actually bombs him out in the third. I give it to Perrin. 29-28 is my call.
See what they say.
Keeling was very, very clean all the way through, but look at Keeling's cheek. His right cheek is a little bit swollen. It's a good fight. It's a nice competitive fight.
Unanimous decision.
Unanimous. Wow. Oh,
Aquiline.
Wow. Perrin's got a nice Joker tattoo on his chest. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I guess they gave the second round to Keelang. Unanimous decision 29-28 across the board?
29-28 unanimous decision across the board.
They gave him the first two, Perrin gets the third. That's right, and Perrin's given him some really good sportsmanship.
Lots of respect there.
Here's the old, if this fight went on, if this fight was in a back alley, who wins? And in my mind, if this fight is a 5-round fight or if it's a no time limit fight, Perrin wins that fight. It's not, so it's a 3-round fight, and Keelang did what he had to do to win. But that's why Perrin, I don't think, is upset, because he's probably looking across and saying, if that was a real fight, I fucking win.
I kill you, yeah.
Yeah.
So Diaz. Oh, excuse me, guys.
That the fucking Diaz equation. That's what Diaz was thinking against Leon. Not so much against Masvidal. He was getting fucking thumped.
Actually, in the last 2 rounds, he was coming on. He was
trying to come on, yeah. What do you guys think about Diaz? Speaking of controversies, fuck, we forgot about that.
DM versus Cumshot.
We fucking blew right past that. Khamzat, wow, this combination series is so nice, because also Keelang hits him with one as well. But yeah, Nate Diaz is served up on a plate for Khamzat Chimaev.
The Wolf.
The Wolf gets to eat.
What's it called? It's the Bosch or what's he called? Boars.
Boars, yeah.
Boars.
Does that mean wolf in Swiss?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Some people say, but how cool would it be if Nate fucking sneaks a fucking nasty little sub?
I mean, dude.
It would be.
Here's what I would say: if he can do it to McGregor, and almost do it to Leon Edwards, there's a chance. There is a chance.
You mean like in Dumb and Dumber, where Jim Carrey says to the girl, "So you mean there's a chance?" She said, "Not in a million."
Yeah, and he's like, "So in a million years, there's a chance."
That's the odds.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the odds.
Exactly.
Khamzat could get injured. He could sprain an ankle. He could get clipped. Something could happen, but very, very unlikely that Khamzat does not come away with that, with a clear victory, and possibly fucking damaging Nate in a way that no one wants to see.
Bobandy's saying, do you guys follow BJJ? Did you see the Gordon Ryan versus Pena fight? Thoughts on it if you did? I didn't see the fight, but I know Gordon Ryan well. I've watched a bunch of his fights, or his grapples, his rolls, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And Gordon Ryan's a fucking animal. I didn't see the fight. Who won?
Yeah, tell us who won.
Did Ryan lose?
And what was that? What is it? AD? Abu Dhabi.
Oh, it's the ADCC.
ADCC. Yeah. By the way, I know Gordon Ryan had some serious abdominal problems. He had some shit going on with his digestion and shit like that, because he was thinking about coming to MMA, and all that I think has been slowed down a little bit because he just has some weird condition that he can't digest food or some shit, and it's really slowed him down a little bit. But yeah, tell us about that, because Gordon Ryan is apparently the GOAT in BJJ. So if Nate if Nate beats Khamzat, I'll retire from the UFC. Ryan won by Pena giving up. Oh wow, it was a no time limit match. Yeah, dude.
Brutal.
Ryan is a beast. I mean, that whole...
Dude, the fucking Danaher Death Squad are fucking animals, dude. All of them are. But fucking Gordon Ryan is the master of all masters, dude. He's the most dangerous gentleman on the ground in the world. I would love to see him versus Charles Oliveira in a jiu-jitsu match.
Ryan beats him.
I think Ryan beats him too.
Here's the thing, dude.
His leg game is ridiculous, dude.
Check this out. Just taking a step back. So, John Danaher, right? It is known that all he does all day, every day, even Christmas Day and New Year's Day, is either teaching or ingesting about BJJ.
Yeah, I mean, he wears a rash guard all year round.
He wears a rash guard all year round. He's fucking, I think Nikki's home, by the way.
Yeah.
He has the biggest BJJ brain in the human race at this point, I would say. His computer is...
Yeah. I'd love to see him versus Bravo.
Oh, like old
in a
school?
fucking
I don't know,
Masters
how good do you
bout.
think Danaher
I know
actually
Bravo
is?
has hip problems, like
And
serious hip
like back
problems.
problems. Like
Yeah.
old school jiu-jitsu players have real chronic fucking issues with neck, you know, like the
Yeah, it was
joints.
ADCC, says Bear Bandy.
Okay. Nice one. Yeah, I'll have to look that up because Gordon Ryan is a legend and he is Danaher's like
Oh, Francisco Figueiredo, it's Davidson's brother.
Francisco Figueiredo. By the way, Figueiredo, what is Figueiredo doing? He's gonna maybe fight the winner of.
No, he's fighting TJ Dillashaw.
No.
Who's fighting Algerman?
Aljo. Yeah. That's in Abu Dhabi. That fight.
Sorry, yeah, no, he's gonna fight Moreno again, I guess.
I guess so. Speaking of that, what do you guys think about? Because many people around the world have to pay pay-per-view dollars or whatever your currency is for these events. But it feels to me, tell me if it feels like this to you, dude, that the cards are a little bit shittier than they've been in the past. Like you have the top three fights. Like look at this card.
Night?
Yeah, no, for pay-per-views.
You think?
Yeah, I do. Like, I feel like, you know, especially like the Nate pay-per-view, the 281 is right now is just Nate and Chimaev. There's not much on that.
Yeah.
But even tonight, you've got the 3 top fights.
Yeah.
And even those, there's 1 title fight, so that's legit. Usman versus Edwards is a legit fight. It's 14 fights and not 15, or 13, I think, something like that. I mean, you got Rockhold versus Costa, which is a, you know, it's a little bit of a fucking Hollywood fight.
Those just went in your war.
Just fucking doesn't.
Just dunked my headphones in Tom's war. It's not fucking what you wanted. Still working, so it's all good.
Yeah, so you got the second fight, like the co-main event, is Rockhold versus Costa, which, yes, we're interested in it, but we're interested in it for the car crash fucking cringe factor. It isn't like, you know, it isn't like a fight where 2 guys have been working the way to a collision like we are seeing with Usman and Edwards. And then, you know, you got Aldo versus Merab, which is a good sort of qualification fight to see who is going to be possibly up for the next title defense. But after that, it thins out real quick. And, I mean, you know, these are all UFC fighters, so they're all cream of the crop-ish. But it just feels like it's thinner than it usually is. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Tasei says, is there a chance Believe, See, and Achieve beats Costa? What's your opinion? Okay, the last person that said Believe, See, and Achieve, I think, or a version of that was Deontay Wilder. You must believe before you can achieve, or some shit like that. And so he did that for 3 fights against Tyson Fury, and the last one was brutal. So I was thinking about what's the book, you know, like the Oprah book list book that is like, if you have these affirmations, if you just believe something that you're going to get rich or you're going to find a pathway, the universe is going to open up and give you the message or the pathway to all of your wildest dreams, the pot of gold at the end of it. What the fuck was that book called? Because I was looking for it. I was trying to reference it in a conversation, like, I don't know, it was like a couple weeks ago or something like that, and I still haven't remembered what it was. But anyway, no, dude, I don't think Rockhold has, like, Rockhold's way to winning is taking Costa down. Because if he exchanges with Costa,
No.
yeah, no. As soon as he gets touched,
Bisping don't have that power.
no.
Fucking Jan Blachowicz has the power, but the similar amount of power.
You say what you want about Paulo Costa.
Dude will shut your lights off like he's a fucking electrician. Dude will shut your lights off like he's part of the council.
That would be a great nickname, the electrician.
The electrician?
Yeah.
I'll shut your fucking lights off.
Yeah. That is a top level fucking nickname.
You know?
Someone needs to take that. Yeah, that's a great nickname. Juicy Costa versus Luke Nochin, the last samurai Rockhold.
Juicy Costa versus
Nia, what's up?
Luke.
Juicy Costa.
Nochin, the last samurai. Dude, he's fucking the Ronin samurai bitch, dude.
Here's the thing. Costa, say what you want. one of my favorite fights, and Costa got owned by Adesanya. Hey, Nick. But that Costa versus Yoel fight was amazing. And that was an absolute slugfest. So, and then Costa versus Vittori. I mean, yeah, Costa weighed in. He missed weight by 20 pounds, so there is that.
That's a lot of weight.
Jesus Christ.
Bodie's girlfriend heckling him from the fucking stands about fucking after handing him. So it's almost like setting him up to fucking be heckled.
He just came outside and told me that I had to give him half of my gravy chips.
Oh, did you fucking just do that?
This is not on me.
Again, yeah. So Costa, I mean, the odds are Costa will knock out Luke Rockhold tonight, but you never know.
You never know. Fucking random things happen in UFC.
Yeah. All right, we're setting this up. Figueiredo versus...
Things like Usman knocking Masvidal out in a boxing fight.
Things like... Okay, so let's talk about that. We missed that one. The other thing that we really like about Usman is that he continues to evolve his game. So you remember Usman early days, especially like first time against Leon Edwards. He did not want it on the feet. And even first Masvidal, like he didn't want it on the feet. You know, he would remember the Usman fucking foot stomp, first Masvidal in fucking Abu Dhabi.
I think Usman's gonna try and stand with him, and then not gonna like it.
Yeah, and then he's gonna start shooting, and then he's gonna kind of take the gas out.
He's gonna Khabib grind him out.
Yeah, he'll grind him out. The thing is, he doesn't have. I don't think he has Khabib chain wrestling, and who knows where Usman's cardio is these days. It's gonna be interesting because those last rounds, 4th and 5th rounds, we'll see who has what.
Yeah.
But I can't see Usman. I say that. I was going to say I can't see Usman exchanging with Edwards too much on the feet. But Usman's jab, especially when he goes southpaw and he's leading with his power fucking right, and just how clean, how up the middle he is with those
jabs.
Yeah, dude. He has no like load up on his punches. It's just boom. And they're just clinical. High level striking that he's acquired from Trevor Whitman. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Very, very excited about that. This fight's sorted, by the way. So it's Amir Albazi versus Francisco Figueiredo, and just give you some tail of the tape shit. Actually, you know what happens on the app?
Lots of leg kicks from Figueiredo to start this one. Albazi going in for a low count. Oh. Figueiredo throwing nice body kicks, lots of teeps, lots of chikaze kicks to the body, you know, with the toes as opposed to the outside of the foot. Just rip into the body. Oh, nicely done. Albazi catches a kick from Figueiredo and trips him with it.
Dumps him. How'd you like to be Davidson's brother?
Usman has the best fashion choice of all the fighters, says Nia.
Dude, Usman is investing heavily in silk right now. Silk fucking farms. Wherever silk is made, he's fucking...
Yeah, he's getting that cashmere. Oh, big elbow from the top from Albazi.
Oh, man, Albazi throwing big old elbows on Figueiredo. I wonder if... Yeah, go for it. Dink! If you hear an annoying, like, microwave sound in the background, don't worry about it. It's not what you think it is.
Not a microwave.
Does the fight go the distance? What, Usman and Edwards?
I think so.
I think it might do. There's a chance, definitely.
I think there's a better chance it goes the distance than it gets stopped. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I think it's either Usman by KO or it goes the distance. Is my bet.
Really?
I think it could be KO either way. I think it's KO either way or it goes the distance.
Here's a worrying thought. Usman did get rocked a couple times by Colby.
Yeah.
And Colby has no stand-up.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah. I mean, Colby's stand-up is like this
That's what I mean,
volume
dude.
of punches, but his, like, power is not very...
Wow. Big ground and pound from Albazi here, just landing on Figueiredo. Figueiredo pushes away and does a great job getting back to his feet. Clenching in the center of the ring right now. 50-50 position. Both guys going for trips.
Little inside leg trip by Albazi that doesn't prove to be successful. Figueiredo definitely not on the Davidson juice. He just looks a little bit less explosive than his older brother.
Separate. Back to the center.
Figueiredo, nice jab. Albazi right in front of him, though. They're both just standing in the pocket. Empty seats.
Oh, big left
lead
from
left, or
Figueiredo, back left.
Yeah, lead with
Straight
his
left.
Yeah, with his southpaw left. Very nice. Albazi's very.
Oh, beautifully done. Outside trip by Albazi up against the
gonna
cage to put him down.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's very willing to try these little sneaky clinch, in the clinch trips, and he gets a payoff from this last one.
Figueiredo doing a good job to regain butterfly hooks. Oh, he's going for a leg submission. Figueiredo digging for a leg. He's got good position now. Oh, he's got it.
Oh, he lets it go.
Oh, he's nearly got it.
Nope.
Oh, he's got his leg free.
Albazi sneaks it out, and Figueiredo gives up his back.
Wow,
46
Albazi with a really good recovery there because Figueiredo had his leg deep.
Yeah, he did. And Albazi has his back right now.
Thank you so much.
Jesus, where's the fucking menu in this restaurant?
You like some dolls?
I'm just kidding. I actually had some of that this morning. Yeah, I had it this morning.
Oh,
actually.
dude, Figueiredo gets choked out.
What the fuck? We just
choked.
Jesus Christ, Nikki, we just lost that fight. We literally just lost that submission because of the doll. I'm just kidding.
Albazi with a beautiful rear naked choke.
So Albazi had his back.
Wraps him up.
And somehow, we're going to see the replay, let's see if he even gets hooks in. But Albazi takes his back, and Figueiredo gets his 5th loss. Albazi was just real active. Let's see here. Here we go. So Albazi gets him down, sort of trips him down. Figueiredo's on his back. And then Albazi gets one hook in, gives him a couple punches from the back, rolls him over, and then
rolls into the submission.
Rolls into the submission with a body lock. And it's deep. It's deep, and that's it. Over. I got to tell you, Figueiredo's fucking submission defense was weak.
He didn't have much to do for himself there, did he?
No, it was very weak. I mean, he got rolled into things that you've seen have been fought for a lot more than what we just saw.
Yeah, it was weak.
To see it, Albazi and Figueiredo, I think Albazi gets a late submission. To see, you're on fucking fire right now.
Calling it.
You're on fire, dude. Throw that money down. You did call.
Tonight's the night to see.
Tonight is the
Tonight's
night.
the night.
Tonight's the night we make history.
I swear we say that every fucking pay-per-view with you to see.
Yeah. And then at the end, you're like, oh, fucked up my parlay.
I think that was the last one on the earlies.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, we're into the prelims now.
Is Bruce Buffer's sport coat diamond studded?
Dude, always.
Look at fucking Rogan. He looks like a doorman from fucking a real bad, nightclub down the road. Is that diamond studded, dude? Look at fucking Rogan compared to Buffer.
He's a different species of human.
Crazy. Getting some scenes from Salt Lake City. Apparently, here's the lowdown on the UFC being so open to moving around different venues and different arenas. Apparently, they're so successful right now that
they're selling everywhere out.
No, arenas are paying them. So Salt Lake City is giving them some sort of a reverse site fee.
Wow.
So they're getting $10 million just to fucking show up. I don't know if it's $10 million, but they're getting a period of money just to show up.
Well, Albazi wins via rear naked choke.
Albazi takes him down. Really impressive. Not a huge amount of ground resistance from Figueiredo. And Rogan, who is literally
exploding out of his shirt.
Albazi could crawl into Rogan's mouth and have room in Rogan's body if he just sort of
He looks like shit, dude.
He looks bloated and fucking more bloated.
Looks like a fucking mess.
Albazi must be short because Rogan's real short. So Albazi must be 5'6". Look at Rogan's fucking hammer fists. Albazi throwing out some shade. All right, we're into the prelims with a welterweight fight between AJ Fletcher and Ange Loosa. I'm gonna give you some shit before the UFC takes this stat fucking bar away. It's Fletcher is 9-1 from the States. Loosa is 8-3 from the Congo. Fletcher's 5'10", Loosa's 5'10". You know what I think the UFC app is doing? It's giving us day of weights. So they weighed in. There's a welterweight fight, so they weighed in at 170. The stats on the app right now are 190 for Fletcher and 184 for Loosa. So I'm thinking they're doing like day of weights or like 3 hours before they get in the cage weights. That's the only way I can explain it. Loosa has a real advantage in reach, 74 inches to 67, so a 7-inch reach advantage. Let's look at what else. Win by. So Loosa has more KOs, or more of a KO percentage. While landing per minute, significant strikes, Loosa 5 per minute, AJ Fletcher 2.5. So Loosa is definitely a lot more accomplished in striking, but so much less so on the ground game. So this is going to be a tale of Loosa wanting it on the feet and AJ Fletcher wanting to take it down, because Fletcher's takedown average per 15 minutes is 4.3. Loosa's is less than 1%. Takedown accuracy, 62%.
Damn.
However, check this out. Loosa's takedown defense is 100%.
So he's got that Usman takedown defense.
He does. The odds on this one are non-existent.
Nice.
I don't see the odds.
We had some people in the chat earlier saying that Fletcher is going to fucking take it. We definitely had some people in the chat saying Fletcher was going to take it.
Who has that parlay, that Fletcher parlay? Let me actually now switch to Sherdog and tell you a little bit about who these guys have been fighting. Okay, Fletcher is...
I'm doing some promotion right now as well, by the way.
Fletcher is the Ghost. He's 9-1. His last fight, he lost to Smellenberger. That was on the Santos versus Ankalaev fight night in March. So he lost, was it 5 months ago? And then he was on a 9-fight winning streak coming out of the Contender Series. So his first fight in the UFC, he loses to Semmelsberger. So this is his second fight in. Fletcher the Ghost. Let me just see what... Ange the Last Ninja Loosa.
That's a nice name. I like that.
8-3. He was on the Luque versus Muhammad 2 undercard. He lost to Laziz. And then he comes from another promotion, ex-MMA. So he lost his first UFC fight. So two guys have lost their first UFC fight, coming in to see who is going to right the ship and who might get sent out on the next ship back into the fucking local scene. Because if you lose your first 2 UFC fights, it's not very popular with fucking the matchmakers. You become, like, in this, apparently, you know, in the roster of 600 fighters, we can recognize, like, let's say 200 of them.
Yeah, it's a good shout. 200 is probably reasonable.
Yeah. The other 400 are just, like, fodder.
Yeah.
They're just like, okay, how are we going to fill out this card? Who do we need to fight Paddy Pimblett? You know what I mean? Shit like that.
Who can Sean O'Malley beat the fuck out of him this week?
Yeah. That's basically like
ridiculous.
The lower half of the roster. And if you lose your first 2 fights, man, that's where you're going to end up. Which is, you know, ain't great, because you're making 12 and 12, which means if you're losing, you're only making 12. And if you're only making 12,000 every 6 months, and you're having to pay your fucking manager and training,
it's brutal. So brutal.
Fucking rent and food and shit like that, it ain't a living. That ain't a living. So you got to win.
Yeah.
So even though it's a low ranking, like a low level, hardly anyone cares in the big scheme of things fight, it's important to these two guys. One of them's got to fucking get his shit right.
Drop my whole payroll on Edwards' win. No, don't do it to see. That's not the one. It's not the fucking one, dude.
To see, man.
Fucking mad bastard. Sorry, guys, why I'm a little bit out of it for a second. I'm just doing some promotion.
That's all right.
Stuff, doing some promo bits, you know.
Hit us with what's on your mind with regards to the UFC, guys. What things have you seen that you agree with? What things that you've seen that are total bullshit? That you think are that you think are just needing to be called out? Because this is the place to do it. From my perspective, the total bullshit on the total bullshit agenda is fighter bonuses, as we talked about a little bit earlier, and Hamzat being matched up with Nate Diaz. I think that's nonsense as well.
I agree.
You know, another thing I think is nonsense is that the reporters that are at the, you know, like the news conferences, John Morgan and the rest of them, it feels like they can't ask the hard questions.
What are you thinking? What's a hard? You mean like about the money and
Yeah,
things?
sure, like the money, or like just be like, yo, Dana, like talk us through, like legitimately talk us through how you see Nate versus Hamzat being good for the welterweight division. Like just let me know where that is, because Hamzat just comes off of beating Gilbert Burns. Nate is a fucking lightweight. He's lost like way more than he's won in his last 7 years, like 5, 6, 7 years. Like, how does that make sense? To just talk me through that.
I think it's one of those ones where, you know, it's that subjective UFC Dana fucking brain just trying to make money, and also they're just trying to fuck Nate over as well, let's be real.
Here's another one. Shane Burgos slides out the back door and gets picked up by the PFL. Burgos says he gets a significantly better contract by signing with PFL. And Dana throws his own fucking managers under the bus saying, we fucked up. By we, to me, it means like whoever was dealing with Burgos didn't do what they were supposed to do to make sure Burgos gets signed up again. So Burgos is an entertaining fighter, belongs in the UFC, has some great fights. And the one I remember is Edson Barbosa knocking him out while he was standing. Do you remember that?
Oh my God.
And how his eyes crossed, and now he just fucking did that like weird shit. But
It's
Burgos
a shame.
Yeah,
It's
he's a
super
really
shame.
good fighter.
It's a big shame.
Burgos is one of those that could have a Charles Oliveira arc.
Mm.
You know, like he could get his shit like really tightened up and go on a 5-6 fight winning streak and win a belt.
I agree with that.
But ain't gonna happen in the UFC, at least for a while. Yeah. Tassi says Dana needs to get his finger out of his ass and actually be the president of the UFC.
Tassi, you're not
Tassi, that's
wrong.
that's our go-to line in our. Well, it's not finger. We when we're working throughout a week, and if someone's like dicking around or whatever, our usual comeback is, yo, pull your head out of your ass.
Get your fucking head out of your ass.
And get your shit together.
Fucking damn Dana White, just fucking it. But we are into the prelims, which is nice. How many fights do we have in the prelims?
1,000?
Huh, feels like it. How many do we have?
I think it's 4, maybe.
4? That's not much.
No, we're marching
sure?
along. We're marching along. Let's have a look. It might be 5, but let's have a look. Let's see here. So this next fight is Fletcher and Lusa, first fight of the prelims. Then it's Sean Woodson versus Luis Saldana. Then it's Leonardo Santos versus Jared Gordon. This is a great fight. This Tibura versus Alexander Romanov fight. So 1, 2, 3,
It's a fun one.
4. 4 fights.
So you're
in the
saying
prelims.
6 out of 7?
Tassi, are you 6 out of 7 tonight?
Damn, it's not bad.
6 or 7. No, there haven't been 6 or 7 fights yet. So 6 or 7 in the prelims, possibly. There's 4 in the prelims, and then 5 in the main card. So there's 9. So this is what I'm talking about. Some of you have paid for 15 fucking fights. 5 in the early prelims, 5 in the prelims, and 5 for the main card. Those of you that are purists want to see 15 fights. So if there's 2 fights less, that's That's about 15% less than what you paid for. You just got rigged. And by the way, the lower half of this card, like I said, there aren't a lot of hugely recognizable names on the lower half of this card. So it feels like, for whatever reason, the UFC is like getting watered down, or I'm not sure what. Like,
what,
more
for the
events?
cards, you mean?
Yeah.
Well, they've got so many cards to put on. You got to think that they've got to be, you know, that there's only so much that they can, you know, fill. And dude,
they squeezed in 2
Yeah.
in July. I think they're going to squeeze in 2 in September. So they're, instead of them going for 12, one-ish a month, it looks like there'll be 13 this month. So that's an extra 15 fights that they're trying to put on. Yeah, it just feels a little bit watered down. But to talk about that heavyweight fight, that Romanov fight versus Marcin Tybura. Romanov is he 16-0? Like, he's legit. Romanov is also the number 11 fighter right now in the heavyweight division. So he's got some smoke. Like, he has some Aspinall smoke. Maybe not quite as much Aspinall smoke, but when you look at the young fighters, you know, you've got Gane, you've got Aspinall coming off of this injury. Let's see where he is in a year. But Romanov is in the conversation as far as heavyweight fighters, you know. But Tybura he's a fucking banger. Yeah, Romanov is 16-0 from Moldova. 6'2", 245. Let me see what he's got going on. He's got it all. So his wins have come by KO, 38%, by subs, 56%, and 6% of his fights have been by decision. So he's fought 16 times. I think that means 1 or 2 of his fights have been decision, and the other 14 have been stoppages of one way or another. So Romanov is impressive. What else we got going on? Significant strikes. He's active, 4.23 per minute. That's pretty high. To be fair, Marcin is really good as well, 3.45.
Hey, Michael, thank you so much for joining the Discord. Welcome to La Familia.
Speaking of the Discord,
if you when you're in the Discord, go into the Rules and Roles channel, select your role by using one of the 2 emojis so that you get access to all the channels that you deserve to get access to. Anyone else who wishes to join our community on our Discord server, there's a link in the description. Feel free to come join us on the Discord server where we talk about MMA and TTRPG stuff. But make sure you select the MMA role when you get into the Discord server. But we got a bunch of people in there. A couple of UFC fighters in there, a bunch of Cage Warriors fighters, and a bunch of you guys as well.
Speaking of TTFC, this Monday, I'm going to take you out and submit you out behind the barn.
So for everyone who doesn't know, this Monday, we're doing our first live stream that involves Tom and I playing a dice game, an MMA-based dice game, similar to like chess and like the UFC video game, if you combine those 2 things. And we're going to be highlighting a game that Tom and I made. So if you're interested in checking that out, come join us this Monday coming up, where we will be doing a live stream for a couple hours on Monday. So please check that out. If you can't catch it live, though, you can catch replays once it's finished. It'll be on YouTube and Twitch for a little bit of time as well. But it's a dice game of Tom and I's invention that is centered around strategy and MMA.
Yeah, it's super cool. There's a little bit of chance, as there is in real MMA. So, you know, the roll of the dice can mean that you are on a little bit of a momentum run, which can get you closer to a finish, either through a submission or a takedown or a knockdown. But the momentum can change. If the dice change, the momentum can change, which means similar to MMA, where you can get a reversal, you can counter, you can sort of defend yourself out of submissions, get yourself back up to standing, all this stuff. So yeah, we're pretty proud of it. It's pretty cool. To be fair, it's still a work in progress, so we will be kind of developing it as we're playing. I think we've got about 90% of it done. The bit we need to still work on a little bit is back control stuff, like you know, like backpacking and how those submissions work, and also how to reverse out of those submissions. That's the bit that we still haven't really. Yeah. It's not that we don't know how to do it. It's just we've done all the rest of it, and we just haven't gotten to that yet.
Kyle Ward saying, "What's up, y'all? What's up, Kyle Ward? You absolute fucking legend, you. It's so good to see you, dude. It's been a while." To see saying this is going to be a brawl. Both guys are fighters. Fletcher had a phenomenal flying knee knockout in his last fight. Kyle Ward saying, Aldo, Costa, Usman.
Kyle just not mincing words. Kyle, a man of few words, just coming in hot.
Coming hot with those predictions. I like those predictions. I like those predictions. I'm on team Kyle Ward tonight. Those are good predictions in my head.
I think it's strong as well. I think Aldo's an underdog. Costa and Usman are favorites. So you've got a little bit of odds in your favor, Kyle. By the way, Kyle, are you heading to the bar, or are you coming back from the bar, or are you in the toilet right now as you're pissing, fucking just dropping in? Just give me an update of where you are right now.
Oh, shit. All the big dogs are in tonight. We just had Zimmerman step into the chat saying, who you got tonight, boys? I mean, if you're talking about the main event, I think I'm leaning toward Usman just because I freaking love him, and I hope he wins. But also, you never know. You never fucking know with MMA.
I think for me, Usman Edwards is a really interesting fight. I can't see Usman just absolutely dominating Edwards. I can't see that. This fight feels similarly competitive to Usman Covington as compared to Usman Burns or Usman Masvidal. I can't see Usman just completely overwhelming Edwards. It doesn't feel like that. Edwards is just, they've both been on this. Have either of them lost since they've last fought? I know Edwards has had some. No, they haven't. Yeah, so this is 7 years ago. Usman beats Edwards. By the way, so it was a unanimous 3-round decision, but you know, no knockdowns. The only sub attempt was Edwards in the first round, trying to get Usman in I believe, a triangle for about a minute. And then Usman kind of dominating the last 2 rounds by taking Edwards down a couple times. But certainly not like overwhelming him. And since then, both of them have been on a track to just continually develop their games and have had some good wins. Usman's track has been a lot steeper and a lot more accelerated and a lot higher, but Edwards has been pretty impressive as well.
Also, we've got Kyle Ward saying, I'm staying in tonight, just watching y'all. I'll be back. Go hit that bong, dude. To see saying, Bodie, come on, you don't think my Edwards win is worthy? Dude, I think there's a chance, but do I want it to be the chance that happens? No. I'm biased in my opinion, but not in the way I commentate. So yes, I want Usman to win, but does that mean that he's going to win? I don't know. It's highly likely, but also I would love to see another British champion. That would be awesome. Hussein saying, what happened with the Al-Bazi fight? The Al-Bazi fucking submitted Figueiredo via rear naked choke in the first round, second round? First round.
Yeah, it was first round. It was Al-Bazi. It was okay on the feet, but then Al-Bazi just sort of was like a tidal wave of control and then submission of Figueiredo. To be fair, Figueiredo did not look, especially for a Brazilian, he just did not look like he had a lot of comfort having someone on his back, and it was over pretty quick.
Zimmerman saying in the chat, Aldo, Costa, Usman are my picks. Only iffy about Aldo. I'll bet on Usman until the day he loses, says Zimmerman. Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong, Zimmerman. I kind of agree with you. It's coming home. It's coming home, says to see. So for anyone who doesn't know, that's an English joke about the World Cup football. Hasn't come home since 1966, but we're still hopeful. And to see saying it's coming home tonight with Leon Edwards.
Yeah, I mean, wow, they just showed Usman fucking just literally almost knocking
beating the life out of Masvidal.
It wasn't just the punch. Did you see the hammer fucking fist after that? It was really like one of those.
Bedanging his head against the fucking canvas. Right, I need some water. Oh, for anyone who doesn't know, it's Homie and Dude, father and son, TTRPG and MMA team, and I'm drunk as motherfucking balls.
Oh shit, dude, I didn't even see that. You just fucking...
It's hanging out there, dude. Waiting for you to turn your face on.
You need some water just to...
Yeah, just keep
dilute the shit.
Keep the sobriety coming. I've had a good bit of food now. I needed that. I now need the water to level that out.
So, a few different bets in the chat. Kyle, Zimmerman, to see, maybe one or two others that got some parlays or some straight up single bets. It looks like a little bit of mixture between favorites and underdogs. Aldo's a decent underdog because, I mean, fucking it's Aldo. And you're getting odds with Aldo, that ain't bad. And then, you know, going with the money with Costa. I don't know if anyone has Rockhold in the chat. I don't think anyone has that I have seen. So we'll see as things progress. If anyone has Rockhold, go ahead and put it in there. Let me just see if anyone's brave enough to do that. And then we got, was it to see that has Edwards? So other than that, it looks like Aldo, Costa, Usman is pretty much where people are at. I mean, Merab is the favorite, and my money, if I had to put my last $10 or 10 pounds on either Aldo or Merab, I'm going Merab, just because I think Merab will win by decision tonight. Like, that's a good question. How does Aldo win this fight? So he leg kicks the fuck out of him, yes, and then outstrikes him? Is that what we're picturing? Because Merab is just a fucking whirlwind of energy, technique, takedowns, strikes, like you name it. He's just going to be in his face. So I can't see Aldo outworking him. And let's remember, Aldo's coming down in weight from featherweight to bantamweight. So I know he's been in bantam for a while, but it is a thing for him to be cutting that weight again. And he's getting older as well. So just the fact that he can do that is hugely, hugely impressive. And, you know, Aldo is like not just first ballot Hall of Fame, but, you know, when the ballot comes out, literally 5 seconds later, he's going to be voted into the Hall of Fame as, you know, possibly the best.
One of the best featherweights
Would
of
you
all
say?
time.
Would you say? I think he's the best featherweight of all time.
I mean,
who else
dude,
is better than him?
Volk, dude.
Volk is on his way, but I think if you look at Aldo had won 16 in a row before he lost to McGregor.
Fucking Volk.
But Volk is putting up a nice number.
I think Volk's going to be the one.
I might be wrong by that. Someone might be able to correct that, but I know Aldo.
I don't think 16's right because I think that was.
That's fucking Silva.
Anderson Silva.
Yeah, you're right.
Zimmerman said, "Who we got for Costa versus Rockhold? That fight is really exciting. Really excited me. When I buy the MMA dice game, when can I buy the MMA dice game? I'd love to get a first run when they're available. Of course, dude. We'll sort you out, Zimmerman. You fucking know it, dude.
Yeah,
you fucking know it.
We're right now trying to figure out. We're play testing, and then deciding how to go. What the next step is. Is the next step for us to put it out to the community and do like a Kickstarter and get some crowd behind it, some buzz behind it, including a bunch of MMA fighters, maybe some UFC fighters behind it to shout it out, or just to roll it out as a game and then have it available on the stream or just in general. So we're trying to figure that out. But first, if you are around, Zimmerman, on Monday, come check us out. We're going to be playtesting it. And even if you're not around on Monday, it'll be up on our Twitch. And
our YouTube. And
it'll be back on our YouTube as well. So I think on Twitch, shit stays up for what, a week?
Yeah, it's either a week or 30 days, one of the two.
I think it's, yeah. So yeah, it'll be up on those. We're gonna play test rough because eventually we're thinking of play testing or actually playing with some overlays like we do right now with our stream right now, where we have the fights in one corner and the chat in another corner, and you see us here and all that. We're thinking of having some overlays. We have an idea of what those will be, but we just haven't had time to put those together. So it's going to be rough for the first few, but we love playing, and we thought we'd get it out there for you guys to have a look at. And so we'll do that on Monday.
Zimmerman's saying Brandon Moreno would be a great person to try and hit up. I feel like Volk wins in a 5-round fight, but Aldo wins in a 3-round fight if they fought. He's already beat Aldo. He beat Aldo once.
He crushed Aldo. You mean like prime Aldo, prime Volk?
Good question to see, yeah, because it's a good question, dude. Because yeah, he's already beat Aldo once.
Yeah,
I think it was in a 3-rounder as well, actually.
Yeah, because neither one of them was champ at the time.
No, yeah, I think it was a 3-rounder, and he just fucking smashed him.
Volk was coming up. Aldo was not
Going
necessarily
down.
like diving, but yeah, had lost.
Here we go. We got AJ Fletcher 9-1 versus Ange
Angelusa.
Lusa.
Fletcher's
Angelusa.
Angelusa.
He's 8-3.
8-3. Fletcher's the favorite.
Huge reach advantage. Holy fuck, that's a
7-inch.
7-inch reach advantage.
That's
Holy
like this.
fuck, that's like a fucking whole
I-
person away.
If I'm here and you've got 7 inches on me, you've just hit me in the face.
Beesh. 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 Ridiculous. That's a ridiculous reach advantage.
Oh, it's fucking
Learned
hilarious.
something new. I had no idea they'd already fought. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Aldo and Volk already fought, and Volk fucking made him
dominated
his
him.
bitch.
Yeah, he didn't. I don't think he stopped him, but it was a clear unanimous decision. Dude, Volk he's the deal. Like right now, but
The way the whooping he put on Max Holloway was fucking savage, dude.
that was crazy. Here's the thing: prime Aldo versus Volk, like Aldo just ripping his legs up.
Oh,
Because, in the stand-up,
Yeah.
equalizing Volk's stand-up with just massive leg kicks, I think would be interesting, super interesting.
Zimmerman saying that's Jones level reach advantages.
Speaking of Jones, nice one, Zimmerman.
He's coming up later this year, 782, I think. In December. Yeah, 782 in December, I think it's meant
What's
to be.
782?
That's the card.
287. No,
282. There we go.
282. Okay,
282.
yeah. Against Stipe.
Yeah,
What y'all
against-
think about that? First of all,
I hope Stipe fucking kills him. I fucking hope fucking Stipe brings that fireman's axe down on fucking John Jones's head for fucking.
you just have some real problems with Jones's backstory, don't you?
I just I like him as a fighter, but he's a fucking punk, dude. He's a fucking punk. 282 says Zimmerman.
All right, 282.
Where's the betting market for Jones to test positive for roids?
the bookies have taken that off of the fucking table. All right, here we go. Lusa with lots of reach, but Fletcher comes out. Fletcher's real bouncy. This looks like it's going to be a pretty interesting stand-up. Lusa's fucking stacked. They both are really, really
Inside leg kick for Fletcher there.
cut, developed, muscular motherfuckers.
Oh,
Wow,
Fletcher
that's-
lands a nice little short uppercut.
Uppercut from outside. Wow.
Oh, Fletcher's just out of range.
Yeah. Lusa, that's
He
7
really
inches.
needs to get inside the guard of Lusa.
Nice little leg kick to the body by Lusa that hits Fletcher in the arms. Inside leg kick by Lusa, that was nice. Lusa's got that jab. He's pumping out that jab. 1-2 by Lusa, countered by a right by Fletcher. Still not
Oh,
sure.
another right from Fletcher there that lands.
Lusa misses with an outside low leg kick. Fletcher with a spinning heel kick, I guess.
The Lusa steps into and just evades.
Still, everyone, you know how guys stand in the pocket and both guys can have their foot in a tire?
Oh, nice body kick from Lusa.
These guys have 2 separate tires, so they're just outside of each other, and they sort of smash into the pocket and then smash back out. So
Nice teep from Fletcher.
not in range right now for them to exchange too much. One guy will come in, a guy will get out of range. Oh, nice right by Lusa.
Oh, teep to the face for Fletcher that lands.
That was nice.
Oh, nice counter right from Fletcher as Lusa throws a body kick there.
Beltran in the background, got his beard stuffed. I wonder if that's hairy, like inside of his shirt. You think it is?
Oh yeah, it's his beard. It's his mustache, his legendary mustache.
Yeah, I know. Like he's got to tuck it.
Yeah,
Do you think that's fucking annoying?
probably.
Or do you think he's got an undershirt and it's between the undershirt and his overshirt?
Nice body shot by Lusa. Oh, nice inside leg kick from Lusa.
Very nice inside leg kick by Lusa. Looked like it was bone to bone. Wow,
Oh,
body
nice
work
1-2 from Fletcher.
to the body as well by Fletcher. That was nice. Guys still feeling each other out. No one's really felt like thunderous pain from the other guy. Fletcher's investing in the body nicely with his hands. Lusa on the other side is, wow, Fletcher tries to come up with a nice snappy head kick. Lusa returns it on the other side. Both of them in the orthodox stance. So throwing those leg kicks with the lead leg to the head. Oh, wow. Fletcher does a walkthrough and then body shots with his power hand, his right hand. That was nice. That was very Dustin Poirier-ish. That little walkthrough. Wow.
Fletcher goes for an elbow over the top.
He's got some heat, doesn't he? Fletcher's 1-2. Fletcher switches to southpaw and now back to orthodox quickly. Lusa with a double jab.
One to chest, one to the body.
Wow.
Ooh. Lusa threw a lazy counter that just missed, and Fletcher almost made him pay for it with a head kick, but Lusa managed just to get his hands up in time and block it.
Lusa. Oh, nice. That was the cleanest shot of the fight so far. Oh, whoa. Big right, followed by another big right. Throws a third one that misses, but he definitely wobbled Fletcher with his second big right. Straight lead right with a lot of power, both of them. The second one was very damaging.
Oh, ripping to the body is Lusa.
Lusa's loosening up. Lusa's loosening up.
Indeed.
Lusa, another
nice 1-2. That reach advantage is starting to come into play. He clips him again with another straight right.
Snaps Fletcher's head back like it's on a fucking...
Fletcher coming in with a tomahawk elbow that just misses.
Lusa with another elbow to return. Do you feel like sometimes someone throws something and you're like, oh shit, I've got that, and they like return it back?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you get hit with a low leg kick and you're like, fuck you, I'm gonna hit you with my low leg kick.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. They're just
it
like,
happens a lot,
bitch.
doesn't it?
They're like, you son of a bitch.
Whoa, that was a nice check hook. Wait, I have one of those and I haven't shot it yet. Here goes. Lusa has Fletcher pinned up against the cage.
Doing some nice dirty boxing in the clinch. Oh, nice knee to the body for Lusa. Fletcher's struggling. Fletcher is struggling.
Lusa's touching him now. Fletcher's nose is lit up.
Oh, big overhand right from Lusa. Fletcher's pressure is pretty heavy. Oh.
Wow, Lusa, impressive takedown. Do you see how he dropped down? He almost dropped down to his knees right in the middle of the cage and just lifted Fletcher by a single leg and dumped him. It was an impressive, it was, well, one of two things. Either super impressive by Lusa or a little bit of a non-resistant takedown defense by Fletcher. But that was a clear win in the first round by Lusa. Lights Fletcher up, cut on the bridge of his nose.
To see saying, come on, Lusa, put him to sleep. Zimmerman saying, if Stipe KOs Jones, that would truly appease the MMA gods.
It is true.
True. They're both orthodox, and I'm not watching right now. Are they both orthodox? Yes, they are both orthodox to see. Can't give Fletcher any openings, or Fletcher will find a knockout.
So yeah, Fletcher's got a cut on side of his nose and a cut under his right eye. By the way, Fletcher is not, it's not like, he did get overwhelmed that round and stunned, but I don't look at it as Fletcher's out of this. Like, I think Fletcher's got good striking and could hurt Lusa as well. So still very, very much a fight up for grabs. Fletcher does have to win this round though, because Lusa clearly won the last round.
I think so. I think at the end he just started picking him apart a little bit more.
Yeah, last 2-3 minutes, wasn't it?
Yeah. Oh, nice outside leg kick from Fletcher there, but countered really nicely from Lusa with a 1-2. Oh
man,
Lusa just starting to open up with combinations now, throwing 3 or 4 punches. Fletcher throwing some little bits here and there, but very much.
Both of them like feinting to throw almost like back fists.
Oh.
Fletcher a fucking almost like
throwing a head kick.
Cheeto Vera against Frankie Edgar, up the middle, or Chandler versus.
Oh
wow!
Nice switch stance, straight jab from the right. Oh wow, Fletcher with an outside leg kick, 1-2, switch to the other side leg kick. Oh, Lusa just throwing wild punches in combinations, but Fletcher just keeps coming forward, and he's just trying to trade in the in boxing range, but Lusa's just a little bit more accurate right now.
Wow, Lusa's combinations are nice. He leads with a jab just about with everything. So it's either a jab or a double jab and then followed by usually a straight right. And then every now and again he'll surprise you with a lead right, but he's been very clean right up the middle as well. It just shows you, like, you know, we have seen it so often. That straight punching up the middle is, you know, there is a time for an outside looping punch to get around the guard.
Oh wow, this time Lusa got caught there, but Lusa throwing back his counter. Nice kick to the body for Lusa. Clears to the other side. Two lovely body kicks there from Lusa, but a big body kick from Fletcher. Caught from Lusa and ends in a double leg takedown. And he takes Fletcher down right in the center of the octagon. Lusa getting heavy on top now, trying to grapple. Good scramble from Fletcher, who reverses the position and they're back to their feet. And they separate in the center of the octagon.
I feel like Fletcher's getting taken down too easily in the center of the cage.
No, that was just well timed.
Well, he was same at the end of the first round. Oh wow, they're now both in the pocket.
Tired. Both are starting to get a little bit tired. Oh, Lusa with some nice uppercuts in the clinch here.
This is where road work and conditioning really comes into play, because if you have not done it, you're struggling right now. There's been such a high output of volumes of punches and kicks that you need to have the conditioning. Lusa's now starting to open up.
Lusa throwing two nice hooks there that both land.
Fletcher's face is starting to leak in different places.
Oh, that one hurt.
Nose, eye, and mouth.
Well, Fletcher keeps coming forward. Oh, nice right from Fletcher that lands there.
Fletcher trying the zombie offense, just marching forward in the face of lots and lots of fucking damage.
I think Lusa's starting to slow down. He's not landing as much. Fletcher started connecting a little bit more.
Fletcher trying to impose his will on Lusa and just trying to break him almost with his energy. Oh man, there's a big shot by both of them.
Oh, they're trading now.
Fletcher's hurting Lusa.
Fletcher clips Lusa.
Wow.
Oh, Fletcher's rocked him.
Oh, he's rocked Lusa. Lusa's real hurt. Lusa's real hurt. Oh, Lusa now has
to go down. He shoots for a takedown.
Lusa for the drunken takedown because he was real hurt. Wow, Fletcher may finish him here. Lusa's in big trouble. He's got to stand up. He is in big trouble. Wow, Fletcher is just overwhelming him.
Oh,
Lusa's in trouble.
Lusa's almost out on his feet. He's retreating
Fletcher
away.
Just absolutely going for it right now.
How is fucking Lusa still on his feet right now? He's eating like fucking 9 punches, 10 punches.
Lusa literally laying on top of Fletcher right now as Fletcher's digging for
a single leg.
Wow.
You got to wonder whether Fletcher just threw out his gas tank right there, whether that was it.
Holy shit.
He just fucking went hell for leather.
You're right, man. Lusa, like, how he survived that? Because he got tagged severely a few times. Fletcher might be exhausted right now.
Nice takedown defense from Lusa, just defending really nicely. Trying to cut the corner and take the back of Fletcher.
Lusa stands up. Lusa now has control in this grounded position. They're both tired. It's like they're like laying on each other. Lusa is, although he's on top, he's like, it's almost like he's luxuriating on top of Fletcher, and Fletcher's happy to be on the bottom, just hanging on to a single leg, just for them to get a little bit of breath. Lusa's just, like throwing a couple body shots, certainly not with crazy power, but just enough to...
Fletcher's just trying to recover some gas tank after that flurry.
Wow, Fletcher is going to regret that he did not finish him, and to be fair, there shouldn't be any regret because he did throw the kitchen sink at Lusa. It was just an incredible ability and durability of Lusa to withstand that. That was crazy because Lusa looked like he was out on his feet a couple times. Wow. Fletcher must be fucking exhausted.
Wow, Fletcher put it on Lusa. I think Fletcher might win that round just based on that.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. He definitely won that round. To me, he definitely won that round. That was crazy. Fletcher's, he's still all cut up. He looks like he's losing. It is the third round, so I think this is...
Good call from Fletcher's fucking coach telling him that it's 1-1 at the moment.
Yeah, very much 1-1. If you're betting right now on who is going to win this last round, your money's got to be on Fletcher, unless
Fletcher's coach telling him to die in this motherfucker if he has to.
Wow, okay.
It's like, this is everything we worked for.
Yeah.
How Lusa didn't get knocked out there was fucking crazy.
Well, look at him, dude. He literally, like, that shot was him collapsing to the ground and, like, grabbing a leg as he collapsed down.
Crazy.
Like, that was and it won't be called a knockdown either, which is crazy.
Both guys are exhausted.
All right, let's see if Fletcher leaves it all in the cage, because if so, to me, there's a decent chance that Fletcher might be able to stop Lusa. But, Lusa's had power as well. But what he did to Lusa in that last couple minutes was crazy. Fletcher playing at bouncing at it on his feet a little bit, and now he's completely flat-footed again.
Nice 1-2 from Lusa there. as they start the round.
This
Oh, he throws another nice straight right that just glances off the shoulder of Fletcher.
This is one where, you know how they were having distance management? They're both too tired now, so they're just both right in the pocket. Oh, shit.
Fletcher throws a teep to the head, but slips and might have hurt himself, but he's back to his feet.
He slammed to the ground. Oh, big knee by Lusa to Fletcher's midsection. Both guys have definitely lost a step in this last round. And what it means is their defense is opened up a little bit, so they're both catching a lot more of the other one's strikes.
Oh,
Beautiful
nice counter left from Lusa. Lusa throwing a nice three-punch combination there.
It's a tale of momentum, isn't it? Fletcher will bring it for a while, and then Lusa will somehow like come back.
Shot from Fletcher, stuffed by
Lusa. Beautiful takedown defense by Lusa there. Really sprawled nicely. Now Lusa, top control on the ground, trying to do some ground and pound from the back.
Lusa just starting to land some savage ground and pound. Fletcher trying rolls to get to his back to try and gain some control, but Lusa does a good job to get into the half guard of Fletcher. Oh, big elbow from the top. Oh, another big elbow from the top from Lusa. Oh, another one. Jeez. Oh, and another.
Fucking.
Oh, and another.
Oh, he's just. This might be stopped. You can't take that many elbows.
So close to stopping this, but Fletcher's still fighting.
Lusa just smacks him back down onto the ground. He's got him pinned down like big brother pinning down little brother right now. Those elbows were crazy, and there it goes again with some more.
Fletcher is learning what it's like to be a UFC fighter right now.
Yeah, this is not great. This is not great for Fletcher. Remember, both guys have lost their last fight. Both guys coming out of the Contender Series and then losing their first. This is each guy's second fight.
Fletcher is dying. His cardio does not exist right now.
Yeah.
He's actually dying. He's struggling to breathe. He can barely move. He's just fucking just doing it. Oh, big elbow from the top again from Lusa. And another one.
I'll tell you what, Lusa isn't like a spring chicken right now either, but he's just, because he's in top position, he's just in a better position to land strikes.
Because he's in top position and fucking Fletcher is just drowning in man right now.
Yeah, it's not good for Fletcher right now. This is not going to...
Fletcher is just dead right now. He's not trying to push off.
No.
He's not trying to throw subs up. He's just in pure survival mode. Get through this fucking round.
Yeah,
But Lusa's just fucking opening him up. But for Lusa, you're wondering why he's not trying to step over into mount right now.
Lusa don't care.
And really open up.
I think they're both exhausted. Fletcher's just not he tried to shrimp out just for a little bit a second ago. But he's just exhausted. He's too tired. There he goes trying to shrimp out to the right, his right. But, Lusa has one of his arms locked. His left arm is over Fletcher's right shoulder. So.
Oh, big elbow from Lusa from the top.
Fletcher has one of Lusa's legs, not quite in a lockdown position, but.
Nice short elbow there.
Pinning. There he's now in a lockdown. But it's not going to be enough for Fletcher if he just continues on here. He's trying to get out a little bit, but he just doesn't have the power or the explosion right now. It's all been blown. It was all blown that last round, dude, when he tried to get him out of there. That was the kitchen sink. You don't have anything else. You have some utensils.
Oh, big elbow from the top from Lusa.
Lusa just fucking now just muscling, just imposing his body weight and power on top of Fletcher, and Fletcher will remember this. This is not a good feeling to have when you got someone that's just
living on you,
power ground and pounding you.
Born allotment on your fucking gut.
Yeah, just like literally investing in a timeshare in your body right now. Lusa's doing all right. He's mixing it up a little bit. Not quite as active as he was earlier, where he was just bouncing Fletcher's head with elbows. But he's doing enough. This is Lusa's fight. Wow. Oh. Finishing hard with another big elbow. Fletcher wins the second round clearly. Lusa wins the first and the third. Very competitive fight, but this is Lusa's fight. Did what he had to do. He did what he had to do, and Fletcher is going to regret that one.
Actually, Fletcher loses that one.
Yeah.
2-1.
2-1. Fletcher goes down.
Yep.
Yep.
Alex saying who won? Who won what? That's vague. Ask more detailed questions.
Who won what?
Who won what, brother? That was a good fight.
Yeah, that was a good fight. That was a really nice fight. It started out them like sizing each other up in the first round. Lusa opened up a little bit towards the second of the first round, and then Fletcher really, really came close to stopping Lusa in the second round. It was a dominant striking minute and a half or 2 minutes where Lusa was. There was 3 or 4 times where Lusa literally had like, you know, skatey legs. His legs were stiff and on ice. He somehow survived. You got to give him a lot of credit for surviving that onslaught. He just stayed up on his feet. There was one moment where it looked like he got tagged so hard that it was like he disguised the knockdown as a takedown attempt. He was being like he dropped, but somehow staggered to grab a leg. By the way, Gilbert Burns is in Lusa's corner, so you know you've got Burns. Where's Burns? Burns is in AKA.
He was Black Zillion.
Oh, Black Zillion, yeah.
He's not AKA.
Burns is in.
He was Black Zillion.
Yeah, Burns is in Florida with.
Florida, so Stanford.
Maybe in Sanford, yeah. Here's the decision. Beltran holding both guys' arms. And it's Lusa. Lusa wins 2-1 like we thought. It was a deserved victory, and he just wanted it just that little bit more, and gets a decision. Joe Rogan interviewing Lusa right now. Just gonna see what gym Lusa fights out of, because it is the, I believe they show it. It is the same gym that Gilbert Burns fights out of. Let's have a look. Do. So now, you know, here's the problem for Fletcher. He's lost 2 in a row. It's not a good look. So Lusa is from Fight Move Academy. So I don't know if he's just personal friends with Burns, because I know Burns is out of where the fuck is Gilbert Burns fight out of? If anyone knows, go ahead and shoot that in. It was a nice victory by Lusa. Alec, who won? Lusa wins by unanimous decision. Is that who you had selected, Alec? Forget you. I think you had put in a parlay, didn't you? Lusa rights the ship in the welterweight division. He's now 9-3. Gilbert Burns, no, not a bad worker at all. Michael Johnson, old school lightweight, in the crowd. Jalen Turner in the crowd as well. Oh shit, Rashad Evans. Rashad Evans, OG, and having a really nice career as an announcer or a analyst. All right, next fight is Sean Woodson versus Luis Saldana. Woodson's got a nice record at, I think, 9-1. Saldana's 16-7. So on the surface, you'd think.
Is there a single women's fight tonight?
Yeah, I think there's one, at least one, maybe 2. Let's have a look.
Oh.
So both guys are from the States.
Who won that last one?
Lusa.
Why unanimous?
I think so.
Here it says here.
So both guys from the States.
It says here. Yeah, unanimous decision for Lusa.
29-28, 29-28, 29-27.
Yeah.
Interesting. How do you get to 29-27? So you've won 2 rounds.
10-8.
Yeah, maybe they gave him a 10-8 in the first, but that he should have got. If he got a 10-8, fucking Should have gone 10-8 the other way as well, because it was just as much damage the other side. So
Yeah,
this
it worries
one,
you about the judging for the rest of the night.
it does worry you a little bit. Let me give you some more stats here between Sean Woodson and Luis Aldana. As far as weighing in, again, I think this new UFC app is weighing them in on the day of, and Woodson weighs 162 and Saldana 157 after weighing in earlier in the featherweight division at 145. So Woodson puts on
So many
17
fights
pounds.
Jesus fuck, there's so many fights tonight.
And Saldana puts on 12 pounds.
We have fucking 8 fights left. Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah.
Parlay Destroyer AJ Fletcher.
Oh, did he fuck you, dude? Damn. So let's have a look at any kind of decisive stats that I see popping out here.
Also, guys, we're Homie and the Dude, father and son TTRPG and MMA team. If you enjoy what we do, we have a podcast where we interview MMA fighters, Olympic gold medalists, fucking Spider-Man stunt double, a bunch of shit like that, Bruce Buffer, UFC fighters. But we also do TTRPG stuff. For those of you not familiar with the acronym, it stands for Tabletop Role-Playing Games. Things like Dungeons and Dragons, which you'll have seen in the recent Stranger Things series that's been going on, and the upcoming movie. So if you're interested in what that's like, go check out our content. It might get you interested in a whole new hobby. Otherwise, guys, yeah, we're also going to be bringing out a dice-based MMA game, which we're going to do our first ever live stream of next Monday. Furthermore, we love you guys. That's about it.
Furthermore, we fucking love you. And happy for you to be here.
Fucking, you know.
Alec, does that mean you're fucked for the rest of the night, or are you gonna turn some shit around and turn that upside down. That parlay frown upside down? Throw some chonks against some other fights. So Woodson versus Saldana, the odds are Woodson's about a 3.5 to 1 favorite right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So and his record is clearly better. He is 9-1. Saldana's 16-7. Just gonna look at who's done what recently. Let's see. Lusa was the last ninja. I like nicknames, guys.
Luis Saldana versus, oh, what's his name? Woodson. What's his name? Fucking
Sean Woodson.
Sean Woodson. Yeah, this guy's got a funky style. He's got a weird body shape as well.
Sean the Sniper.
Yeah.
Sean the Sniper Woodson is...
He's been knocked out bad in a couple of fights, though.
Well, let's see. He got submitted. What's a Bravo or Bravo choke? BRAVO choke. You know what that is?
Bravo, no.
From Julian Erosa. He's won his last 2. So that's good. And then he's 9-1. So fuck, he lost to...
Both guys are Contenders alumni.
Yeah. Erosa came through the Contenders in 2019, and then has had 4 fights with the UFC, 3-1. So he's doing well. He did lose badly to Erosa, but he's on a 2-fight win streak. Let's have a look at Saldana. Saldana for the Windana. All right, Saldana 16-7. Saldana does not have a nickname. Disappointing. Fucking
Disappointing.
You got all the time in the world, dude. You just train and fight. You got time to come up with a nickname. All right, so Saldana, he's had 3 fights in the UFC. He came out of the Contender Series in 2020, and he's lost to Austin Lingo. He's won his last fight as well, Bruno Souza. This is one of those, so okay, the last one was 2 guys who had lost, and it was to send one of them to purgatory, to UFC purgatory, and the other one to, like, you know, be in that middle area where you might snag a top 15 or something like that and start moving up. This one is both guys have won. So now we're trying to see that now this is like, okay, let's see who here is going to be able to potentially make a little run. You know, if I get 2 or 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Because Woodson right now has 2 in a row and 3 out of 4. Yeah.
Damn.
If Woodson gets his 3rd in a row, now we're like, okay, let's serve up some real shit. Let's get him some fucking.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. Now we're running on petrol.
Also, guys, if you're new to Homie and the Dude streams, please let us know where you're watching from and which fighter you're here to support tonight. If you are not new, then thanks for coming back. We appreciate you guys revertigoing back to the Homie and the Dude stream.
What is that?
Revertigo? It's like.
Is that a Stranger Things thing?
No, it's not.
I know what vertigo is and reversing.
Yeah, so
it's kind of relatigoed.
Yeah, you know, it's revertigo. You know.
I like it.
You know.
Yeah.
All right.
Get the fuck off me.
But yeah, guys, we're super chuffed to be here with you. We've been nervous about this card and looking forward to it for a little bit of time now, haven't we?
Here's the thing, dude. This is the bummer about the UFC. I mean, why we love it and why we hate it. Because we ride a person up and really are on their bus.
Yeah.
And get to know them. Almost get, you know, like feel like we have, you know,
a connection.
Amanda Nunes, we did it with. Khabib, we've done it with.
Yeah.
Kamaru's one of those. You know, so you know what's in front of you, right? You know how this ends.
It ends at some point with him getting knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. So there's only one guy that's ever gotten out at the right time. Well, maybe 2. But let's say GSP
and Khabib.
Otherwise, you're going out on a loss.
Yeah.
Or you're going out having lost badly, and then you have a fucking last fight to just like
lucky
save
win.
face. Yeah.
Yeah, like Nina Nunes did recently.
No, she lost, and then
no, she won. She won that fight.
Oh, she won and then retired
and
after
then
that.
Retired. Yeah.
Yeah. So we know it's coming up for our favorites, the guys that we really have enjoyed their career, have invested in their career, have loved watching their journey, and Usman's one of those. Like, his journey has been pretty crazy. You know, he's now what, 15 in a row that he's won. So he's on that fucking Anderson Silva train. But it's not just that he's won those. He's won important fights that have had further ramifications. You know, the Covington series had some other stuff underneath it that was very uncomfortable. And, you know, when push came to shove, Usman had the goods. Like, he brought the goods.
Yeah.
And
100%.
You know, and he's also kind of done the same thing with Masvidal. He's done the same thing with Burns. He effectively retired Woodley. Woodley was never the same after Usman. You know, he's had his run through RDA. His run has been spectacular. Like, his resume is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
So
maybe the best out there right now as well, other than maybe Francis Ngannou, who's walked through every heavyweight, other than fucking
Stipe,
Aspinall.
Why didn't you like Aspinall?
Dude, I don't like Aspinall, dude, because he's a punk bitch, dude.
You don't like. I know why you don't like Aspinall.
Why?
Because we had organized a podcast with Aspinall, and it wasn't his fault. I think, like, first of all, I think Aspinall is a little bit flaky, and I think, like, in Instagram, I think it's like he's probably even more so now, just being reached out to by a bunch of people. Don't take it so personally, dude.
Dude, fuck Shaftspinall, dude. That guy's a punk.
Dude, Aspinall's fine, and he may be in our father-son series. By the way, our father-son series is with Arnold Allen and his dad, Pacer, and we're gonna be posting that next week, hopefully, if we get our shit together.
Look how skinny these boys are.
Dude, Woodson is weird looking. Woodson has some super long legs, and he just does not look like an MMA fighter. Very thin legs, but not like John Jones thins. John Jones has thick thighs and thin calves. Woodson just has like toothpick legs, and then his trunk. It's like, you know how people's bodies are spread out like between their legs, their trunk, and their arms? Well, Woodson has like 90% of his weight in his torso,
but has like 80% of length in his legs.
Yeah, and has just like very little weight in his legs and arms. He's got that cup, those cups he's been working on his back.
Woodson throwing in with a 1-2.
Switches stance.
Saldana doing a nice job with footwork to just kind of stay out the way. He's got his hands low though. He's throwing swings to the body. Both the guys throwing leg kicks there and a teep from Saldana just missing. Woodson just really trying to track him and cut off the cage, but Saldana doing a good job circling out.
I'm not sure if it's Saldana's just his like fighting face, but sometimes it looks like he's smiling, which if he is smiling, that's a bad sign. But it might just be the way he holds his mouth guard in his mouth every now and again. Woodson likes his reach. He's got nice reach, and he tries to use it. Switches stance quite a bit.
Throwing lots of leg kicks is Woodson at the moment.
He can control
inside, outside, inside, outside.
Yeah.
Both guys switching stance a lot as well. Oh, nice body kick from Woodson, from Saldana, and then Woodson counters him with a nice straight left as well. Oh, spinning back fist from Saldana that partially lands.
Woodson really comfortable on the feet. Feels like he has distance at his advantage. Saldana with a nice little outside leg kick gets Woodson to immediately switch chances from orthodox to southpaw. Now back to, went to orthodox again, now back to southpaw again. Woodson's about 3 inches, maybe more taller than Saldana. He's just a tall dude. Woodson with a nice kick to the body. Saldana does the fucking, you kick me to the body? Fuck, I have a kick to the body. Let me try mine. oh, shit! Woodson gets hurt.
Each other.
Did they both get hurt? Oh, they fucking both did.
Rocked each other.
Oh, the cameraman fucked it. It was a double knockdown, I think.
They both clipped each other.
A double knockdown. Holy shit. We want to see the replay of that. All we saw was Woodson get fucking absolutely tuned. Oh, shit.
Saldana drops him with illegal knee.
Illegal knee.
That was illegal knee.
Illegal knee, and Woodson...
That was an illegal knee.
Wait, that's not over. It's not over.
It's an illegal knee.
He didn't stop it.
It's illegal knee.
Official timeout. He did not stop it. Saldana thinks it was stopped.
Wow, that was an illegal knee on the ground. Holy shit.
Beltran did a great job of seeing the knee.
Woodson got dropped, and then fucking Saldana lunges in with a knee to the face.
Terrible decision by Saldana.
Wow, that's illegal. That's all illegal.
Yeah, if Woodson stays on the ground, he'll get an Aljo-type decision. I don't think he will. Woodson's standing right now. But Saldana, if you look at this, technically, it's close. Wow. It's close whether Woodson's... him
in the fucking head. And Saldana lunges up to the cage and celebrates, but fucking Mike Beltran doing a phenomenal job giving Woodson some time to recover. He's got to take a point for that.
Yeah, he's got to take a point. He's going to take a point. Well done, Beltran. This is a
One point for Beltran. Really nicely done. Really nicely done from Beltran. But can Woodson take any more damage? He just got his shit fucked up.
Yeah, he's getting dropped with jabs. It was a clearly illegal knee. Beltran saying, "You do it again, motherfucker, and you're out." Basically, that's what he's saying. And it was a dangerous kick because Woodson's head was right there to be kneed. But Woodson may just have taken too much damage. Let's see how he recovers.
Back into this.
Crazy first round. I want to see what happened in that first exchange where Woodson got dropped because it looked like Saldana was getting up as well. Saldana tries an oblique kick to Woodson's front leg. Now another kick to the body from Saldana. Saldana just seems very confident, almost like, you can't hurt me. I'm going to fucking knock you out.
If Woodson comes back and wins this, that'll be fucking incredible. Also, word to Aljamain Sterling, that knee was worse than the one he took. Just saying.
Yeah, and Woodson was...
back up to his feet and ready to fight in a couple of seconds.
Looks like Woodson's trying to tip over Saldana. Saldana stays up. Looked like Saldana kneed him to the balls, but it didn't get called. Maybe it wasn't. Saldana's just stronger. He's just stronger than Woodson. And
little check hook there from Saldana. Saldana's got his hands down.
Yeah, he's not respecting Woodson's power right now.
Oh, big outside leg kick that drops Woodson.
Just chopped Woodson down like a tree.
Wodson's struggling.
Not looking good right now.
His legs are getting torn up.
Yeah, his legs are getting torn up, and his ability to take a strike is questionable right now as well. It's tough. Woodson's 9-1 and a heavy favorite. Remember, he was a 3-1 favorite. So this was if you're betting the underdog, you'd be in real good shape right now. Because this is going towards...
Saldana's hands are so low.
Oh, shit, remember. So 1 point is taken away. So it will be...
It will be a Woodson round, probably.
Well, it'll be maybe...
Or a draw.
Yeah, maybe a 9-9 round. Unless they were going to go 10-8, then it's going to just be 9-8.
Saldana slow down. He's looking for a counter here.
Oh, wow. Beautiful.
Jumping Superman punch that lands.
Off the cage as well. Oh, nice left by Woodson that looked like it was a clean shot against Saldana. Saldana's a little bit of a head case in the cage right now.
Idiot, man.
How
did he lose that fucking round?
He's doing some shit that's weird. He's just not really tactical in the use of his domination. Like, he really did well in that round, but he's fucking around with some shit and it's costing him a little bit.
Yeah, that was bad. He got fucking kneed so hard in the fucking head, dude.
Yeah, that was like
oh my god. That was like a lunging knee from like you in sitting position to be like...
So let me ask you this, though. You have to have 3 points of contact on the ground, right?
Yeah, he had 3 points.
He did, maybe.
No, he did. I watched his hand.
Did you watch
his
it?
hand? Yeah.
Wait, let's look at this. Okay, so it was a trip. Okay, so Saldana did not get hurt. Woodson got staggered. And then he gets knocked down again by a jab, a strong jab.
And then watch this. 3 points. Look at his hand. On the ground.
Ah, I want to see a different angle.
That was fucking savage. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, it was close enough where there's no way Saldana should have thrown that. No way. That's the type of thing that hurts people badly. A fucking, running knee into someone's head as they're staggered and on the ground, and they're pointing toward you.
Saldana's doing a good job chopping at the legs.
Yeah, it's true. Saldana just feels like he can't get hurt by Woodson.
He just needs to put a stiff jab out there, Saldana, and he'll finish this. But Woodson's doing a good job, just trying his best to put pressure on him. Saldana moving nicely.
To see Woodson winning this, surely. Well, not right now to see.
Saldana's just not there for Woodson to hit. Woodson just hasn't landed for a while.
And Saldana's jab is hurting Woodson. It just, he absorbs it like down into his neck. It's not a great look when he gets hit by a jab. Saldana switching into southpaw stance.
Nice straight right there from Woodson that lands. Oh, nice jab from Woodson.
Woodson coming on a little bit right now. Saldana he's just so all over the place with his tactics. He's not committing to leg kicks. He's very
nice
wild.
1-2 from Woodson.
And Woodson is now taking a little bit of this round right now. Got to give Woodson some credit. Coming back. Finding out how the hell he can get into this fight. Oh, wow. Saldana comes with a very fucking well wound up spinning. Oh, wow. Saldana hurts Woodson again. It looked like top of the head.
Oh, big outside leg kick that locks Woodson's leg out there. Woodson's eye's starting to close up as well. His left eye.
Saldana just needs to kind of hit the gas a little bit more.
He needs to throw more than one punch at a time.
Yeah. He's sort of pot-shotting.
Woodson doing a really good job just trying to put numbers out there, but Saldana's got nice head movement and nice footwork, which means he's just out of range almost every time. So Woodson's just doing what he can to try and put some numbers on the board, but Saldana's footwork, movement, and head movement is really nice right now.
Yeah.
Oh, nice jab there from Saldana.
It looks like Saldana could win this, could dominate this a lot more than he is just by investing in leg kicks more or investing in a little bit more combinations.
He's not setting much up. He's just throwing.
Yeah. He's
beautiful takedown from Saldana. Dips under a 1-2 from Woodson and takes the double leg. Sits Woodson down away from the cage and is looking to post up and land some ground and pound. You got Woodson in the guard at the moment. He's got him in full guard.
It's a closed guard as well, so Woodson's just trying to really just kind of wrap Saldana up. And
break that posture so that he can't sit up and land some heavy ground and pound.
You're not going to get any offense on this, and you're not going to get any subs off of this either.
Body lock from fucking guard.
From the guard. So literally, Woodson's just trying to minimize Saldana doing any ground and pound.
Now he's got a triangle.
He's leaked up to a triangle if he can get it.
Nice reversal, almost an omoplata, but nicely stepped over from... Oh! Buggy choke. Buggy choke. Oh, he's got it. That's in. Oh, it's in.
Wow, this is a rare choke.
It's a buggy choke.
Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fucking very rare choke. They're just arms.
Tight.
What is a buggy choke? He's surviving a minute.
It's from the bottom of side control. From when someone has you in side control, you lock up the buggy choke. And it's tight, but Saldana's doing a good job framing off his face and trying to create some space there. He's doing a really good job. And you got to wonder whose arms are going to blow out first, whether it's Saldana's or fucking Woodson's at this point.
Isn't it Woodson's legs more than arms?
No, it's his. See, his arm is in there. You see his arm is in there. It's whether that arm gives out first.
Saldana, I'll tell you what, has been slowed down real quick though right now. Woodson's got him fucking tangled up.
Good job trying to roll away from this. But this is tight. Woodson's almost fucking arm splicing his own arm right now, but he's got it so tight. This choke is so tight right now.
Saldana trying to get out.
Oh, God.
Saldana gives the thumbs up. I thought he was ready to tap. It looked like he was ready to tap, but he gives the thumbs up to Beltran. 21 seconds left. Saldana now...
He's trying to put his forearm on Woodson's neck to try and choke him with his forearm. Both guys are just squeezing right now. Saldana's doing anything he can to survive.
Beltran, leave it. Leave it. Saldana's okay. He's giving him the thumbs up. He's going to make it. Looks like he's going to make it to the end of the round.
He's going to make it to the end of the round.
Wow. Woodson somehow...
You got to wonder how tired Woodson is there.
Saldana comes away and just shakes his head like that wasn't nothing.
That's the first near buggy choke we've seen in the UFC ever.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
That was very close.
Yeah. Like the way he put it on, he snapped it on as well.
Yeah, it's a really good defensive maneuver. When someone has you in side control, you can whap in a buggy choke, and usually it's hard to defend against that. He defended really well. I'm not sure whether it just Woodson couldn't like squeeze tight enough, or whether his defense was just too good, but it just wasn't happening. It was well locked up though, very well locked up.
Yeah.
So you're basically going, it's like a triangle from the side. You're going in and locking it up like this, basically. So you're like that and creating even more like tension with your fucking neck.
Check this out. So on the surface, Saldana wins the first round and is winning the first part of the second round. In reality, he probably tied the first round because he lost a point.
Yeah.
And maybe lost this round. So he might be down 2 rounds.
He might be down to 2 rounds, which is crazy. Woodson might win this.
Yeah. And it's literally from the fuckery that Saldana's been doing. That's literally, like, his attitude has been, Woodson can't hurt me, so I'm just going to dick around a little bit with stuff, and I'm not putting anything consistent together. And it's hurting him right now. Now, I say that, but Saldana can hurt and has hurt Woodson a couple times. He just needs to be a little bit more consistent in his strategy. Like, am I going to be hitting him with combinations? Is that my thing?
Oh, Saldana looks tired, though.
Yeah, he does look tired. He looks a lot more tired than he did before.
Nice low kick there from Saldana.
And he's not...
Oh, nice left from Woodson that lands. Nice one, too, from Woodson that lands.
You're right. Saldana looks a lot more tired.
Oh, nice jab again from Woodson.
Woodson changes stance and now changes again. Woodson now leading with the jab, really investing in the jab. Saldana looks worn out right now. Wow, nice lead left by Woodson. Again, just using the jab. Woodson would be good to just pick up his striking pace if he can, just a wee bit more. Nice overhand right, counter.
Oh, nice stiff fucking right from Woodson.
Saldana with a jab as well. Saldana goes for a takedown. It looks like he might get it here. I think he's got it wrapped. He dumps Woodson and then tries to grab onto his back. Woodson's got, he's sort of in a side position up against the cage, which is going to make it hard for Saldana to kind of rotate around to his back. Woodson trying to do
defending with a Kimura.
Standing Kimura right now. Saldana just pressuring up against the cage. You see guys sometimes do this when they're tired. You know, they'll just like, they don't want to strike, so they just kind of lean up against the cage, hang on to a single leg, and burn through a minute or two.
Saldana might lose this fucking fight.
I know. It's crazy.
I don't know though. He's got cage control and pressure right now, so who knows? But they break in. Saldana throws a spinning back fist that almost lands, but he doesn't quite. Woodson comes in with a wild one too.
Woodson now almost dancing away. It's not time to be. Oh wow! I say that, and Woodson comes up with a straight right. I think it's still in the balance. This fight really feels like it's still in the balance because of the point loss and the other questionable antics by Saldana. Saldana again shoots for a takedown, but really that looked like a kick to the balls as well. In the middle of the cage again. Right now, you know, both guys are gassed. You're not thinking as clearly as you were in the first round. The stuff that you worked on you're not seeing it as well as you did in training.
By the way, anyone who doesn't know what a buggy choke is, don't worry about it. It's new to the jiu-jitsu roster of submissions. It's only something that's come into fashion in the last like 3 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it 10th Planety or is it someone else?
No, it's a bit all over. I believe it started with I want to say the Piccolo or something like that, the Pitolo brothers or something like that. But yeah, lots of people have been doing it. Yeah, it's definitely coming to some 10th Planet stuff, because especially from bottom, there's times where 10th Planet stuff like that really comes in, and they're all so flexible that it would make sense, you know? It's almost like a modified rubber guard thrown up with a triangle, basically.
Dude, good call, man. Buggy choke.
Thanks.
Some fucking...
Know my fucking jiu-jitsu shit. That's why you come back to Homie and the Dude, guys, because we have the best fucking commentary in the world. Nice jab there from Woodson that lands. And another one. This is fucking sloppy as shit right now. Saldana is fucking gassed.
Yeah. This is like a drunken bar fight right now. Especially on Saldana's fight.
1 minute left.
Did Rogan call it a buggy choke?
Yeah.
Nice. Spinning back fist by Saldana. This is about the third one he's tried. This was the sloppiest one. He's just tired.
Yeah,
so is Woodson.
I actually learned it the other day because I was watching a combat jiu-jitsu competition, and someone threw it up in that, and I was like, "What the fuck was that?"
Did they get the sub off of it or no?
Yeah, they did. Oh, Saldana goes in for a crappy feint, but throws a lovely lead hand uppercut with the left that does land. Oh, spinning back fist lands for Saldana as well. Woodson's still pressuring. Saldana just throwing wild shit out there when he can. Oh, he shoots for a double leg, but Woodson powers over him and ends up on top of him on the ground. Woodson digging for a guillotine now.
Woodson trying to lock in a guillotine with 10 seconds left. Ain't gonna happen. They're sweaty and tired. Arms are shot. It's more posturing than anything, right? Round ends, and I don't know who fucking won that.
I think Woodson. Fuck knows. That was a shitty fight.
That was a fight that Saldana clearly should have won, and it's one that who's the guy that Michel Pereira that just does shit for.
Yeah, he's gotten serious now.
No, that's what I mean.
Yeah,
so I mean, like, you need to at some point understand.
Do something.
Yeah, just understand what the best percentages of what you can do are to get you a victory.
Look at this fucking illegal knee. Look at this fucking boom.
That was a fucking soccer kick knee, wasn't it?
Jesus Christ.
That was brutal. I'll tell you what, he might get penalized for that.
Should have crotched him in the face. Just giving him the old fucking cup. There you go, look at that. So you put the arm through the triangle.
Yeah. But then Woodson in the third round lands well on Saldana. It turned out, surprisingly, that Saldana was more gassed down on the ground than Woodson was.
Yeah.
I didn't think that would be the case. I thought Woodson squeezing like that would be...
Yeah, you just got to wonder how much energy Saldana's trying to get out of it as opposed to just survive down there, you know?
Even if Woodson wins this, it's not going to be a great testament to, 10-1 does not look great right now for Woodson. And if you're someone else that... Woodson's got some crazy tats, by the way. What is that, Brooklyn? In his stomach?
Brooklyn!
Born somewhere. But it's a big, like, lower ab piece that you don't see very often down there. You see, like, upper chest or you see stuff in the back, but not lower ab. I'll tell you what, Saldana's shoulder piece is real nice. Lots of nice line work. Yeah, Saldana is right now on the... on the Alex Pereira fighting technique style. Bullshit train. He needs to get off of that train and just start thinking about, all right, I'm a professional. I'm here to win. By the way, if I lose because I'm dicking around, I take home half of my pay.
Maybe a draw because that first round of bullshit.
Yeah, it could be a draw. It could be a draw for sure.
Lose the first round and then Woodson wins the next two and it's a draw.
Yeah, which is, it's a crappy. I mean, the reason it's crappy is because Saldana could easily have dominated that fight.
He could have won that fight.
He could have stopped Woodson potentially. It's crappy just to see someone underperform like that and potentially lose or be in a draw. And by the way, like, you know, his record doesn't indicate that this was a one-off. So,
fucking called it.
Is it a draw?
It's a fucking draw.
Jesus Christ. That's just terrible. Saldana, you know, I don't know what happens with prize money on a draw.
What a fucking waste of a fight.
Do you still get, I think neither one of them is going to get the winner's
fucking pay.
If anyone knows, if you can look up what happens in a draw in the UFC. So usually it's, you know, it's 24 and 24. 24 to show and 24 to win. What is it if you show and draw? I wonder if it's, you maybe split the win money? So let's say it's 24 and 24. You get 24 and 12. Each of you get 12, perhaps. Or unless you win, you don't get it. That'd be a good one. I'm not.
We got Leonardo Santos.
Leonardo Santos versus Jared Gordon.
Versus Jared Flash Gordon.
All right, let me give you some shit on this. Gordon is 18 and 6. Sorry. Santos is 18 and 6 and 1. Fucking Gordon's 18 and 5.
Yikes.
Yeah. Both of them weigh 172. This is a lightweight fight, so they weighed in at 55. Both put on 17 pounds. Well, another big reach advantage situation where Santos has a 7-inch reach advantage.
Damn.
So Santos he's also quite tall. So he's 3-inch height advantage. So it's 6 foot versus 5'9". To be fair, Gordon's just short and stocky. Let's have a look at win percentages.
It's 2 in the morning, Jesus.
Grappling. All right, here we go. So takedown defense is clearly more a Jared Gordon strength at 86%, 54% for Santos. The odds right now are Santos is a 2.5 to 1 favorite. By the way, did anyone watch the Anthony Joshua and Alexander Usyk fight? If so, let me know. I think I saw that it was a split decision Usyk win. But if you can just let me know if you saw it. Was it clearly an Usyk win? Could they have given it to Joshua? Were there any knockdowns? Was it a competitive fight? Was it a sleeper? You know, what was your take on it if you actually watched that fight? Let me just have a look here. Woodson winning surely. Sorry to see it, but it didn't happen. Salami is fighting good. Holy bark. Woodson is the real deal. Well, to see, are you just saying that because you got fucking money on it? Because it looked like Woodson was durable, and Woodson withstood a fucking illegal knee, which there's something to say about that. But as far as like bringing it, he brought it a little bit in the 3rd round. I'm not sure if I'd use the term real deal for him. He goes away with a tie, a draw, so now he's 9-1-1. And if I'm in that division, I'm not, you know, I'm a UFC fighter. I'm not terrified by Woodson from what I saw tonight. All right, Jared Flash Gordon is coming in. He's from New York. He's just coming in the cage side. Looks like the arena's pretty full at this point. Looks pretty loose. He's got his homies cage side with him, staying loose. Besides Beltran, I'm not sure if there's any other recognizable refs that I've seen tonight. This could be the Utah contingent of refs and just Beltran as far as like the usual UFC refs. There might be another one in there that I haven't noticed, but I haven't seen him. Have you seen any of the usual refs besides Beltran? No. Me neither. Which is also not a good sign. I don't want a fucking inexperienced reffing fucking Usman and Leon Edwards.
There you go.
So, to see, yeah, just pure strength. I would have died after that illegal knee. No shit, dude. That was, I mean, you got to give Woodson, if that's what you're talking about, dude, like, to withstand that knee and to not quit, not pull an Aljo. Because if he would have stayed down.
Yeah, he gets an Aljo win.
He gets an Aljo win.
Yeah.
Which is what we should call it now.
The Aljo win?
The Aljo win, yeah.
The
illegal knee.
Only 2 more in these fucking prelims. Here we go.
All right.
Only fucking 2 more.
2 more in the prelims.
Fucking hell, guys.
This is the part of the night that you love, isn't it?
No, it's coming up. I got about an hour left where I start getting in this next hour. I start falling downhill real quick.
That's what I mean. This is no man's land for you.
Yeah, it is. Oh, especially tonight.
UFC no man's land.
Yeah. I got it though. I got it.
You got this?
Yeah.
Dude, you play hard?
You fucking gotta work hard. Literally. For those of you who don't know, we're Homie and the Dude, father and son, TTRPG and MMA team. What's up? You know?
Hell yeah. Guys, we're gonna play an MMA game. We've trademarked it. It's called TTFC, Tabletop Fighting Championship.
Yeah, it's with dice, so you don't need internet, you know?
It's with dice, but it has all the... dude, we should put a fucking... What do you call it? The buggy submission?
Buggy submission in
We should put the buggy submission in there.
From side control?
Yeah. Let's do that. I don't even know how you fucking would draw that. It's just a tangle of arms and legs, isn't it? Looks like a spider's fucking enveloping a fly.
It's like that.
Mm.
And then you're like that, basically. You're just fucking squeezing.
That'd be kind of fun to put in there. But yeah, the point is we've
like this, guys. You wrap around here, and then you fucking wrap that one around there, and then you fucking just squeeze the motherfucker.
It didn't work.
No, it didn't work, which is shocking, because like I said, that choke is fucking savage. Like it's like a triangle on steroids, because you got an extra arm in there, which is applying.
Yeah, you got legs
pressure.
and arms that are pushing.
Yeah.
Squeezing.
Fucking savage.
So it's got.
Imagine if Woodson had broken his own arm in that buggy choke.
You mean like calf spliced his own arm?
Yeah. That would have been fucking bad.
Squeezing so hard he fucking snapped his own arm.
Fuck.
Yeah, so we've got, like, if you think about submissions, I guess I would say in TTFC we've got the standard range of submissions.
Yeah.
We don't have like crazy. We might have. Do we have the twister? I think we might have the twister.
Yeah, from back. Yeah, we'll have a twister from back for sure.
Yeah, but I think we got. We might have Gogo Plata. But anyway, so basically, if you can picture a library of different strikes, of different ways to take people down, of different ways to defend, going through a chain of events to either a knockout or a submission, or possibly a decision, but outpointing someone. It's all based around risk. So dice rolls, momentum, and shit like that, taking damage. There's a scorecard that you track things, and initially we're going to do it manually on Monday, and maybe over the next couple of weeks. But eventually we're going to have an overlay on the monitor, so you can see it, and you can see the dice rolls, and you can see the progression,
the mechanics, and everything.
The mechanics of.
Also, if this is your first Homie and the Dude stream, guys, get loud in the chat. We want to introduce you guys to the rest of the amazing people that are here. We've got about 10 awesome people across all our platforms right now hanging out, which, you know, appreciate it, guys. Let's get some more people up in here. If you get a chance, share this stream out to a couple of your friends on your preferred social media platform.
Look at this this camera work. It's weird, isn't it? It's just a little. That was a little.
How it's focused on them but blurry behind.
Yeah.
It's just like a weird pull focus that they've got going on.
Yeah. All right, here we go. It is Leonardo Santos versus Jared Gordon. About ready to start.
There we go.
All right, so you can see the height differential and the reach differential was, I think, 7 inches. So Santos is a lot taller than Gordon. Santos is from Brazil. Gordon is from the States. Santos is in the white if you're actually watching. Gordon is in the black trunks and red riding. Both the Venom branded trunks, of course.
Gordon with some nice movement. Jared Flash Gordon says to see.
I'll tell you what, Santos looks like he's a plotter. He's just sort of marching forward. Nice little body kick by Santos. Really sort of active with his lead. Let's call it his jab hand, just kind of waving it out there in front of Gordon in a like almost like a distracting type of way. Uses it to block a lot, but also uses it almost as a feint or a way to get attention from his opponent. Switches into a southpaw to try to close distance and then try to throw a body kick, but Gordon sort of squirts out the side.
Both guys respecting each other
a
fair amount in this beginning. I think it's the power from Gordon that Santos is respecting and the range from Santos that Gordon is respecting.
Oh, there's Herb Dean. Herb Dean's here. So.
Oh yeah, Herb Dean's in the ring. There we go. We got Herb.
That doesn't reassure me that much, but fuck. Herb is either ending things too early or ending things too late these days. I love Herb, but he's had some weird things happening recently. I think he's getting just a little bit like fucking trigger happy with some shit, you know?
Just he's scared to get a bad call.
Yeah, something going on. The fuck is going on now? What's Herb Dean? Speaking of Herb Dean, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, he's talking about fingers out. He's talking about fingers out. Keeping fingers up.
All right, Herb. Apparently,
Santos had his fingers outwards instead of up in the air. So in UFC, you can't be poking out with your hands like this. You have to be pawing out with your hands like this to avoid eye pokes, basically.
The irony is there is a glove that has been developed, patented, and even, I think, manufactured by Trevor Whitman that is curled. So even if you wanted to poke someone, basically your fingers are curled in such a way that it'd be really hard to.
Oh, big knee to the body from Santos there to Gordon as they come into the clinch.
And the UFC has chosen not to use it. They're happy with people continuously getting eye poked. Fucking Pedro Munoz against fucking O'Malley.
Footwork there from Santos to slide out of the way of that 1-2 attack from Gordon. Nice jab there from Gordon that lands. Outside leg kick for Gordon. Got 2 minutes in this round and fucking not much has gone down.
No, it's a little bit of a sleeper right now. Someone needs to do something. Someone needs to punch someone in the fucking face.
Gordon charging in, landing a couple of right hands. Not much with mountains of power.
Woodson killed one of your parlays to see. I saw that. I know that you were doing basically like positive affirmation, weren't you? You were like, Woodson's got this. Woodson's a beast. I get you. I feel you. Like so that he would feel that energy. And
nice outside leg kick.
Just didn't happen.
Oh, nice body kick there from Santos.
Santos is so fucking long.
Oh, big overhand right for Gordon that lands.
That was like a cruncher. An overhand, like, head down, looping right that landed on the side of Santos's head, his jaw area.
Nice outside leg kick for Santos, caught by Gordon.
Gordon's got some good punching.
Landing a nice body shot and then going up top.
Gordon's got some decent striking.
Oh, Gordon's putting on Santos now. He's ripping to the body.
Wow.
Just huge shots to the body and then going up top. Trying to grapple Santos now.
Beautiful series of punches by Gordon to the body. Just literally like he had a heavy bag and he was just like raining down. Probably about 7 or 8 uncontested shots to the body. That looked like a low blow. Gordon likes it up against the cage where he can continue to deliver little inside. These aren't doing much damage. That did. Santos tries to land a little like inside knee off of a Muay Thai clinch.
Gordon's fast. I'm not sure how much power he's got though behind it. Oh, nice body shot there from Gordon. He just keeps ripping to the body.
Yeah,
body does Gordon.
Yeah.
Just really nice.
He's putting water in the basement.
Yeah, he is.
He's gonna try to flood the basement, isn't he?
He's fucking just ripping away at his fucking spleen. Good first round there.
Good first round by Gordon.
Leonardo fucking Santos is struggling a little bit.
Flash Gordon. I got Gordon submission to see. Okay, all right. I could possibly see that. I could see him crunching Santos down to the ground and then wrapping him with something. Right now, it's all been standing. Gordon did try to, well, up against the cage, he looked like he was just trying to make just enough room for a little bit of body work. And he had a nice little sequence of like 10, 1, 2, 3, wow, 4, 5, 6, 7. God damn, that was really nice.
That was a lot of punches.
And
punches
most of
and
them,
bunches.
And most of them were clean to the body. And then he
Yeah.
had a sneaky fucking little like left in there as well.
Fucking body shots. Rough.
That was really nice. Gordon delivering a nice body of work up against the cage.
Here we go.
Round 2 is started. Nice little teep by Santos that misses, but the way it was delivered was with a little bit more power and bad intentions. Gordon comes back and says, "I can teep too." See it a lot.
Oh, nice outside leg kick for
Outside
Santos.
leg kick. Gordon does an outside leg kick.
Gordon throws an outside leg kick, and Santos goes in with a tomahawk elbow. More like a slashing elbow and just doesn't quite land it. Again, Gordon ripping to the body.
Gordon dives for a body lock.
Clenching up against the cage. Nice head position from Gordon. They break back to, not the center, but, back up against the cage. Gordon pins him back up against the cage. They separate again.
I just don't know what Santos's real weapons are right now. Is it the fucking Muay Thai clinch in the knee?
Feels like it.
Like, I don't think it's a striking. Oh, nice little jab by Gordon. Gordon tries to lead with an elbow. Or a forearm, really. Gordon walking in, throwing punches.
Every time Gordon comes in, Santos puts him in a Thai clench, which Santos doesn't like. He knows that fucking knees are coming up the middle for him if he doesn't get out of there quickly.
Santos just needs to be busier. He needs to throw something. There he goes, throws a head kick that looks like it kind of grazed Gordon. Santos really likes that Muay Thai clinch.
Nice elbow from Santos there in the clench. But Gordon does land a couple of shots to the body as well.
I think Santos's game is clenching. There he goes for a big shot. Gets the shot on a scramble and now has Gordon's back. Tries to put a hook in. So remember, Santos is Brazilian. Not necessarily a given.
Jared Gordon is a brown belt under John Danaher.
Is he? Mm-hmm. Oh, fuck. All right. Well, he's a badass brown belt then if he's under Danaher. So he'll be comfortable.
He's grabbing the fence. Jared Gordon is grabbing the fence a second time.
And
2 big fence grabs from Jared Gordon that meant that he couldn't get taken down. That was some bullshit right there.
To see, now I see why you've gone for a sub for Gordon. If he's a Danaher fucking brown belt. Danaher brown belt's basically a fucking everyone else's black belt. But it isn't on the ground, so it's going to be tough to get a sub until you get this to the ground. And And it's going to be hard to get Santos to the ground because he's just tall, and his angles just to try to shoot on him and get him down is tough. Usually when there's even if a guy has a double underneath the guy's ass, sometimes his legs are so long that you just cannot pull him up. And single is even complicated as well because, you know, you come up his crotch and you're almost standing because he's so damn tall.
Nice couple rips to the body.
That's
Jared Gordon. Jared Gordon muscles Santos to get his back. Santos does a good job whipping an arm over, getting the overhook with the whizzer on the outside.
Santos doing a good job. You know, his takedown defense has been very, very good, but he's not putting anything as a counter offense in place.
Nice reversal from Santos there. He turns around and puts Gordon on his back up against the cage, but they break and they're back to the center of the octagon.
Oh, that's a nice knee by Santos as he's being sort of shoved back into the cage. Santos is so tall, his head is above the top of the cage. He's a tall dude. Gordon just digging body shots. He likes those body shots, and they've been really good for him. Gordon just marching forward. And really, there's not a lot in place right now that's stopping him. Santos has some knees up the middle, but usually they're off of a tie clench. Santos with a little counter there. It was the first counter we've seen. Wasn't super clean, but at least it was something different. A little teep by Santos. Santos looks a little tired. This is the second round. About 8 seconds left. And they're just kind of winding out the last 5 seconds. Going into the third round, I don't know who's winning this. I guess Gordon.
I think Gordon too.
I can't see Santos getting around at this point because I'm trying to think of offense that Santos has landed, and it's the occasional kick, the occasional knee attempt from a Muay Thai clinch, but it's usually too far away.
We got Maddie saying, "Chris, you're hogging the chat." We got Kyle Ward saying they both are both some ugly ass dudes. Gordon flying guillotine on the cage. That's my prediction. Damn.
Damn, dude. Okay. Flying guillotine. You think he's been setting it up the whole time? Kind of getting Santos a little bit gassed? Let me just see Gordon's fucking record here. You got me curious, dude. You got me fucking curious. Good job to see. Got my ass curious.
Let's have a look. What's going on?
Let's fucking see this shit.
That's my job, hogging the chat.
Let's see. Gordon. Is Flash Gordon is 18-5.
15-5. This is Kyle Ward. Oh, nice body shot from fucking Gordon again.
Dude, I have him as 18-5. Well, at least Sherdog does. Lost his last fight. He's been in the UFC a fair amount. Up and down, basically. Up and down. Legit up and down. Wow. About 50%, maybe a little higher than 50% while he's been in the UFC. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's been a little bit more than that. About 6 wins and 3 losses. But as far as wins, just having a look at those subs. So he had a rear naked choke, loss. Oh shit, he got fucking choked out in his last fight.
Oh damn.
Decision win, decision win, decision win. Got knocked out. Decision win. Got knocked out. Got TKO'd.
Oh.
Decision, TKO'd.
Gordon with a lot more punches, just landing a little bit cleaner right now. Santos just doesn't have the energy to give output right now. He's just defending himself.
Dude, I don't think Santos walked in with a lot of like firepower. Just something a little bit off. Like Santos is I'm not sure I could even see him dominating on the local circuit. Like, how is he dominating?
He's a 7-time jiu-jitsu champion, Santos.
Santos is? Okay, so let me just look at his record as well. So
somebody tell Dana White he's ruining the fight with his fight party. I don't know what that means. Cool. Santos is gonna piss blood with all those body shots. Yeah, no shit, Kyle. You're not wrong, dude. Fucking hell.
Yo,
Santos looks like Dominic Cruz, real dad. Dominic Cruz's real dad.
He does look a lot like Dominic Cruz. That is a good shout. Hollow tip. Tell me what you mean by that. Like, is he on is he on a watch party as well or some shit, or is he?
Oh, big body shot again from Gordon, just ripping to the body. Oh, another 2 from Gordon as they're up against the cage. Santos trying to circle out, but Gordon maintaining him in the clinch up against the cage and just continuing to throw shots to the body.
Yeah, so Santos is 8-5, lost his last 2.
Oh, stiff jab there from Gordon.
Yeah, he's definitely got a few.
Jared Gordon's starting to put it on him, starting to throw it out a little bit more. Oh, nice body shot again. Oh, he tries to go over the top, but Santos is just out of the way. I don't think Santos has thrown much at all this round.
I think those punches to the body have taken it out of Santos quite a bit. He just doesn't have anything right now. I mean,
I agree.
He might be able to try to strap something on him submission-wise, but it's going to be hard. They're sweaty.
Santos is 42.
Is he really? He's got that Damian Maia game, maybe. Yeah, he needs to get it to the ground, and if he can't, it's ugly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, another nice body shot by Gordon. Gordon's going to win this. You know, potentially the most points that have been scored in this fight have been body shots by Gordon.
Yeah. He's just been destroying the body this fight.
There's the shot by Santos. He has a double leg. Gordon does a great job of breaking it and sprawling. And now
Jared Gordon has landed 38 body shots.
Yeah.
Brutal.
Yeah. It's been really important in this fight.
The difference in strike totals is ridiculous.
Santos is on the ground right now. He's got one leg wrapped, but he's in such a bad position that he probably wants to let go of it because he's just getting fucking hammer-fisted and shot to the body. It's just a shitty position to be in right now. Nothing from there can come of it that's good, unless he can somehow lift it and turn it into a takedown, but it doesn't look like it right now. Gordon doing a good job.
Super strong.
Doing the oil check on the other side.
Huh.
Fucking, this could get stopped just from the hammer fucking fists against his face. Then Santos gets up and staggers to the cage. He's got control, leaning up against Gordon, up against the cage. But again, this ain't a winning strategy right now. It's a
you gotta think this isn't great for Santos's like body, career, mind. And Jared Gordon not being able to finish him is also not good.
It's a double loss.
Yeah. Oh, nice spinning elbow from Santos right at the end there. That almost fucking rocked him a little bit.
Yeah, it's a shitty fight.
It was a crappy fight.
Gordon will win it, but it's not going to do a lot for his, his story.
His stock.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
I had, where are you with wrestling?
What, WWE?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think obviously the spectacle is fun for some people, but as someone who watches MMA, it's hard for me to then go and watch like the showmanship and all that crap that comes with, wrestling, in my opinion.
So that's kind of where I am as well. But I was listening to Ariel over the week, like last week, and he just went off because he loves it. And he made some good points. He's like, look, I know it's fucking fake. He's like, everybody knows it's fake. But so are movies.
Yeah.
And so is TV.
Yeah.
And so is fucking a play. And so are like it's all fake. He's like, what I love about it is the athleticism of these dudes. Yeah. And also, like, doing it in front of a live audience.
Yeah.
Like, actually performing the shit in front of a live audience is pretty crazy. And I was like, oh shit, I've never really thought about it that way.
That's an interesting thought. It is an interesting thought, for sure.
Yeah. So he almost looks at it as like, like almost like a Cirque du Soleil type fucking thing.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I disagree with it, but it's interesting. Good for you, Ariel. Good for you.
Good for you, Ariel.
Good for you enjoying a fucking child sport. Hope your action figures are doing well on your fucking...
All right, Herb Dean, not wanting to hold either of these dudes' hands right now. He's just like, fuck it, I'm holding both of them down. Yeah, Gordon gets the win. He deserved the win. And actually, to be fair, Gordon did a really nice job with the body.
He just dominated the fight as well.
Yeah, the body shots were really, really nice. To see, does that mean you lost that because it wasn't a sub, or do you get the
win?
A win is a win.
No post-fight interview for fucking him. Do you see how pissed he was?
Oh shit, was he? He was like, where the fuck's my...
Yeah, he was like, where's Rogan? He was like, where's my interview?
Here's the thing, dude. They were dicking around so much between the early prelims and the prelims that they fucked it now, and he gets screwed up. You know, now they need to hit 3 o'clock, and it's 2:45 right now, so they're fucked. They're gonna be like, look, they're like, get your asses out there. Fucking Romanov is gonna be running out to the cage. So is Tybura. Buffer's gonna be announcing them from like outside the cage. He's gonna be like, Romanov versus Tybura. It's time. Go. Fucking time management for the UFC. Shit. It's either we're waiting forever or a winner's not getting his fucking post-fight interview. All right, let's talk about Romanov. Because he might be someone that we may be noticing a lot more here in the next... Dude, I thought you were going to open a cider or a fucking beer. No. In the next...
Full caffeine, full sugar Coca-Cola.
Oh, dude. You're going to fucking regret that tomorrow. Or tonight when you're having, like, movie sleep.
Oh, I need it now, dude. I'm dying.
All right.
Just absolutely fucking dying right now. I'm trying to stay awake for you guys. But all the alcohol and all the hours of fucking wakeness are catching up to me.
Tybura fucking coming on in with a scowl on his face. But fighting fucking... actually, that was Romanov coming in with a scowl on his face. Romanov is not like the portrait of...
he's called King Kong.
He's called fucking King Kong, which is a good nickname.
That's a good nickname.
Yeah. If that's your fighting style, these guys' eyes are very close together.
His eyes are even closer together. Jesus.
Fucking Marcin Tybura, nicknamed Tybur. Not sure if there's
What does that even mean?
Yeah. So Tybura is 22-7 and is definitely the definition of sort of our gatekeeper, journeyman heavyweight. If you're gonna go up through the heavyweights, you're probably gonna go through Marcin Tybura.
Fucking Romanov is fucking 16-0.
No shit.
Jesus.
Jesus. Let me just look at some stats here. So Romanov, 56% of his wins are by sub. We're just watching one right now.
He's from Moldova.
He is from Moldova. There's actually people from Moldova.
He's choked 2 people out with fucking, like, forearm presses. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Literally just leans on you and presses his forearm into your throat until you can't breathe.
I think that was the last one. He's a 3.5-1 favorite. Let's see who he's fought. Let's see who homie's fought. Here we go. And this is the last fight of the prelims, and then we're catapulting ourselves into the main card. So Romanov has 16 wins in a row, of course. How many have been in the UFC? They've got him on a slow burn, man.
Romanov?
Yeah. He, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. This is his 5th fight in the UFC. So he beat Martinez. He beat Marcos Rodrigo de Lima. These are guys that are also in the UFC. So who the fuck are these guys? Pardon me, guys, but I just haven't seen your names.
Juan Espino. I know Juan Espino.
Okay, fine. Ron Espino, and then Jared. I know Jared Vandera. And then Chase Sherman.
Chase Sherman. Yeah, we know Chase Sherman.
He won that with a key locks.
So that's not mountains. That's not so he's not had crazy big opponents.
No, they got him on the Sean O'Malley fucking trajectory.
On the Sean O'Malley train.
Yeah.
Instead of the Alex Pereira fast track.
Yeah, they got him on the slow train.
Yeah.
Stopping at every podunk fucking stop along the way.
Podunk.
Whereas Pereira is on the fucking just get me to London one stop.
Literally.
Instead of fucking Newbury, fucking in Chamsworth.
Fucking anything with a Shire at the end of it. Fucking, we're watching an advert for Pimp My Ride right now.
I thought Pimp My Ride was dead.
It's in the UK though.
You mean like it's happening again? Like it's
Yeah.
it's a MTV thing? Pimp
I
My
don't-
Ride with my
Yeah,
MTV?
MTV UK.
Wow, Pimp My Ride. Those are some nice rides, by the way.
Yeah,
They had some like fucking, I don't know what they had in there, like some Lambos or some Ferraris and shit.
Damn.
All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna be back.
Huh?
I'll be back.
You be back? Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking shit, guys. How's everyone doing tonight, guys? How's everyone's lives treating you? How's work? How's hobbies? How's relationships? How are you all feeling? I was out today partying with some friends for a friend's birthday, a long-term friend's birthday who I've known for like 7-8 years. So I've been having a couple drinks since like 4 o'clock. I'm a little bit drunk still. I'm a little bit tipsy at this point, I guess. I've sobered up a fair amount since we've been going, but the time is really getting to me. I'm fucking tired. But you know what, guys? As we come into this last fight of the prelims, I'm excited for that main card of the night and our 3 main fights of the night, and I'm sure you guys are as well. I want to take this time to just say, you know, Tom and I are father and son, and we're called Homie and the Dude. We do this for every pay-per-view. If you have a chance, guys, quickly take a second to share this stream out. Get some more people in here. We'd love to be joined by as many people as possible, because the whole point of this is that we have a bunch of you guys hanging out and watching fights together, and all of us feeling great together, and you know, just enjoying one another's company, because at the end of the day, we're all just UFC fans. You know, it doesn't matter where you're watching from tonight, or who you're here to support, or how many toes you have, or whatever. We're all just here enjoying UFC together, and MMA, the beautiful sport of MMA. So thanks everyone for being here. We really, really appreciate it. If you do enjoy tonight, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. But also, you don't have to if you don't want to. Just keep coming back, guys. Keep coming to hang out. We just love having you guys here to hang out. Right, we're getting started with this one. Alexander Romanov is in the ring in yellow tonight. He's wearing yellow. 239 pounds. Damn. That's a pretty small heavyweight, to be fair, compared to what fucking Francis and people like that are. He's called King Kong Romanov. And now they're introducing Marcin Tybura. Marcin Tybura, who had a good start in the UFC, but has lost a good few since then, has had a rough time in the in his last couple fights at for the UFC. Right, let's have a look. Cool, everything's looking good. So, fucking yeah, guys. Tell me how you guys are doing. Tell me what's life's like. What's popping? Hopefully we see a knockout. Jeez, Jason Herzog's in there.
Jason's been in the back chilling in the green room.
Huh?
So Jason's been in the back chilling in the green room.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a fast fight.
You think?
Yeah. Look how big fucking
Here we go.
Rachmaninoff is. He's a big dude. Oh no, that's Tybura.
Look how eager Jason is right now.
Yeah, he's fucking ready to jump in for someone to get.
Both guys are southpaws. Just in the center of the ring, throwing out some feints.
They have the exact same body.
Romanov with some nice footwork, lunges in for a clench, throws a knee in the clench, looks to shoot. He picks Tybura up for a second with his double underhooks. Tybura with double overhooks here. And beautifully done for Romanov, dragging the leg of Tybura. Tybura posting out with one hand. Romanov lifts him up and picks him up and slams him down. And
that
then he's got back. He does have back control at the moment. He doesn't have hooks in or anything like that, but he does have back control at the moment. And Tybura is trying to post up and get to the cage and cage walk himself back up.
That was fucking impressive.
That was.
The strength. Tybura is a load as well. I mean, that was a big fucking lift.
It's a big boy.
Big dog. Big boy.
Fucking Romanov is just heavy right now, holding on to back control as Marcin is kind of got he's on one knee at the moment with two hands posted out up against the cage. Oh, Romanov sweeps the leg of Tybura and breaks the knee down, looking to sweep him into a
nice trip there as well.
Yeah, looking to sweep him into a rear naked, but he looks like he might be giving that up. He's grabbing the leg with the other side. He's grapevining it from the other side, throwing some heavy ground and pound here from the like back, borderline between back and dogfight position here.
I'm really impressed with Romanov right now. Just his subtle technique is really nice. Just how he just wrapped the leg there for a second. He's very nicely skilled for a big dude.
He just keeps pulling Marcin off the cage. Marcin is just leaning on that cage as much as he can. Romanov drags him away again. Marcin goes back to the cage again. Big knee to the thigh. Fucking hell, Romanov just throwing big ass fucking knees to the leg.
Those gotta hurt, man. You're doing anything to get away from that. Even spinning off the cage, giving up your back, you just don't want it. Now he gives it to the other leg. He's just fucking hammering those knees.
Marcin's trying to put his hand in the way, and he's just chipping away. Romanov is just chipping away.
He's gonna fucking dump him again.
Thighs. Oh, wow. Big dump for Romanov. Sends Marcin flying for a second. Gets a couple of seconds of airtime, does Marcin there.
I'll tell you what, Romanov has been very fucking impressive in this first 3 minutes of this first round. The way he is absolutely manhandling Tybura is impressive. Tybura is a load.
Yeah.
And he's just crunching him right now. I mean, lifting him, destroying his legs, and just putting his weight, like he is literally collapsing Tybura into a fucking, someone the size of a fucking loaf of bread.
He's landing nice shots and Marcin can't do anything. Oh, Romanov had Marcin's leg wrapped up. He manages to pull it out. But Romanov is doing a great job. He's now got the Dagestani handcuff on the outside hand up against the cage. Marcin's forced to post up with his outside hand, and he's trying to post up, but then also defend his face. And he's got to choose one or the other, and he's taking blows right now.
He's going to get stopped. He's got to do something.
Jason's got to stop this fight.
Herzog's telling him to do something. Herzog's telling him to do something. You just can't take punch after punch like that. Herzog will have to stop it. Marcin's got to do something.
Romanov is so heavy on top of Marcin right now.
It's almost like he's got him in a fucking...
So much weight. He's just putting all the weight on him. Marcin tries to explode back to his feet.
That was a really nice attempt by Marcin Tybura to explode.
He gets back to a lunge, but then Marcin's trying to hold on to the cage. Jason Herzog dealing with it nicely. Romanov going Dagestani handcuff and still just landing blows to the side of the head of Marcin Tybura.
Romanov is fucking impressive. Real impressive.
Just
out
grinding him right now.
This is a fucking 10-7 round. I mean, like, literally, let's say it's a 10-8 round. And it's now, like, oh, man, 3 of those big thunder fucking knees. I've not seen knees delivered to the back of someone's thighs like that in a clinch quite as powerful as Romanov is doing. Holy shit. Tybura will have trouble walking right now because both of his upper thighs have been lit up.
Yeah, he's limping a little bit. A little bit of that zombie leg.
That was crazy. That was a dominant round. I mean, look at Romanov.
How tired is Marcin trying to get up as well, where fucking Romanov is just laying on you.
Thing is, and you're trying to get up with those legs that have been numbed out as well.
Exactly.
It's good strategy.
It's good strategy. Fuck, this is a brutal fight.
What do you think of Romanov as far as like a heavyweight?
I think Tom Aspinall don't have shit against him.
Why is it always Aspinall? What the fuck?
He's a punk, dude. Dude's a punk.
Why is it fucking Aspinall? I mean, literally, like, think about Romanov. He's convinced me as far as his like clench and groundwork. I don't know who can deal with that.
Just savage. Putting it on him.
I'm just trying to think of like maybe I don't even know who.
Maybe with another year or two, fucking
Ngannou?
Francis. Yeah, I was gonna say Francis.
Maybe, but like,
look at that. Fuck it out.
What he just did to Tybura is he literally picked up a dude that weighs. Let me just see what Tybura weighed when he stepped into the cage. Like he picked him up like he was a child.
Romanov instantly going in for a clench. Marchin's got to hope he can fucking land a punch. Oh, spinning elbow that lands for Ratmanov.
Romanov is a little bit sloppy on the feet, to be fair. He's not quite as slick on the feet.
He's fast, though. He is 230, but fucking he's pretty fast. Nice uppercut, and then in for a little shot. Well, more of a clinch than a full shot.
So let's see now what Tybura does. No, he's still. We're back to where we were, and this does not end well for Tybura.
Oh, big knee to the body for fucking Romanov. He just ripped Tybura's body with that knee. Excuse me.
Romanov, Tybura.
Nice elbow for Marchin as they break.
Tybura with a break. Romanov in the southpaw stance. Nice little teep by Romanov just to keep distance. Romanov level changes in the middle of the cage, but Marcin breaks. It wasn't really a shot. Nice shot there by Marcin. Marcin changing stances as well. Tries to keep it in the middle of the cage. That's where he wants to be right now. Anything up against the cage is a problem for Tybura. Romanov, this is, there's a nice straight left. Oh, wow. And then another thunder left that just missed by Romanov. It was a whistling left that looked like it skinned Tybura's nose, but it looked...
Tybura with a nice outside leg kick.
Had some heat on it. Oh, nice shot by
Marchin lands a
Tybura.
1-2.
Tybura with a 1-2. Both of them in the southpaw. Well, no, actually Tybura's in the orthodox stance right now. Now in the southpaw stance. They are switching quite a bit. Tybura switching every now and again. Nice sort of walk-through combination by Romanov. Romanov shoots.
Nice stuff from Marchin.
Marchin does a good job. His legs, you could tell his legs are a bit like not functioning quite as well as he'd like them to, just because of those big knees to the back of the thighs and the ass.
To see saying ramen noodles is a fucking badass. Fucking animal. And bull kick.
Bull kick by Tybura to slow things down a little bit.
And Jisker. No, what is that? I have no idea. Just Killer. I think it's Just Killer. Who you got winning the main event? I think Usman is going to win.
That was not a ball kick. Unless it brushed his balls. Look at this. That was not a ball kick.
No.
That was not a ball kick. Romanov playing a little bit of a Hollywood fucking antics. Tybura's coming back a little bit right now.
1-2, nice. Oh.
Romanov with those two
Romanov
lefts.
needs to grapple, but Marchin's doing a good job defending. He's throwing back some nice hands right now.
This could be a good test for Romanov right now. This last part of the...
Oh.
Tybura knocks him down, or Romanov slips. I don't even like this for Tybura, even being on top here, because Romanov, let's see what happens. But Romanov just has been so dominant from the top position. Let's see what he does from the bottom here.
They're in north-south, basically.
Let's see if Romanov has anything to turn this around. If not, that's telling as well. Romanov has a little nick on the outside of his left eye, and Tybura is trying to almost like blindly punch him from this side control position. Romanov is body locking Tybura just to keep the distance between them closed down. Tybura now like throws his own knee to Romanov's upper almost like hip position. I'll tell you what, Tybura's doing a really good job on the ground, and Romanov is not nearly as efficient from the bottom as he was on the top. Tybura just making him like deal with his junk all up in his face, which is probably pretty humiliating.
Fucking Marchin is just putting it on him now.
Wow, this is quite telling. If you're a heavyweight and you're watching this right now, you're thinking to yourself, okay, so he likes it on the top, but on the bottom he doesn't have all that power and that weight behind him to dominate like he does those top positions. He's he's going to turn his back on him. This is dangerous. Tybura jumps on it immediately, 15 seconds left, not quite enough time for Tybura to try to find the underside of, oh, wow, Romanov comes out the bottom.
Romanov coming out the back door.
Comes out the back door and starts smashing from the back. That did not go well for Tybura. But you have to say...
Tybura round?
Decent shot. That's a Tybura round. Really good comeback by Tybura.
Yeah, fair game to him.
Yeah, really nice comeback.
Just saying, I got Usman easily taking this one. Big punches. To
the end of the round.
Nice, okay.
All right, that's cool, man.
It's not a bad call, dude. I think Usman wins as well.
I think Usman has the best chance of winning as well. I don't see it being... Like, Usman has one-punch knockout power. I don't see Usman having tremendous, like, flurries of combinations. He's more like a fucking, you know, straight shots that will hurt, and then setting up with those straight straight jabs, and then a thunder right that will knock your lights out. So the other side of that is Leon Edwards is really, really good standing. The way he combines his kicks and his strikes is really nice, and he is a southpaw. So I think it's interesting. We'll see what happens, but I'm intrigued to see how that fight develops. Wow. Third round, really nice sportsmanship. Instead of just touching gloves, Romanov invites Tybura in for a hug, actually. I've not seen that very often at all. Both guys come out in the southpaw stance, but Tybura switches to orthodox, now back to southpaw again. Tybura switches a lot more than Romanov, his stances, continually switching it. I'll tell you what, Tybura's done an awesome job to stay in the middle of the cage. Romanov throws a little shuffle in there, which was not necessary.
Oh, big body kick from Romanov. Fucking hell.
We'll step through 1-2 by Tybura. Romanov with a teep that comes up a little short. Tybura's got to probably do a lot to win this fight, so I think he needs to clearly win this round. Because you think Romanov may have had a 10-8 round that first round. If Tybura won the second, that's 10-9. Tybura's got to clearly show that he can finish the show to have a chance to win this. But he's in it. He's definitely in it. Romanov having to deal with some stuff that maybe he hasn't had to for a while. He's 16-0. These are the type of, a little bit deeper water fights that you need. And he just got stung by a left-right by Tybura. Romanov is slowed down. He's shown that he can't take Tybura down quite as easily as before. He's not throwing punches quite as often. Tybura just needs to pick it up a little bit more, and he might be able to find even more ways to show Romanov's vulnerability. Romanov's just sort of holding back right now. I think he's gassed.
I think both guys are exhausted right now.
Romanov gets spun around and then tries on his rotation to throw a spinning heel kick. Spinning heel kick, and then tries a spinning back fist that misses as well. Tybura is just a little bit too cautious. I get it. I get that you've been wrapped by this guy and it sucks. But just throwing some combinations, I think would do him really well right now.
Which one?
Tybura.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Punches and bunches?
Yeah, just a little bit more. Because Romanov has just stopped throwing. He's tired. To be fair, they both are. But this has shown us something. First round, you're thinking, holy fuck, Romanov has real fucking high ceiling. And the second two rounds, you're thinking, okay, well, I can see now how someone like Stipe or John Jones or fucking Curtis Blades or Tom Aspinall could get him into the second or third round and definitely strike with him. Still just, let's see.
Excuse me. Oh,
Wow.
nice knee to the body.
Nice knee to the body. So a wrap by Romanov and then a knee to the body. It's not a lot being done right now. Third round of a heavyweight fight that's pretty important. Both guys in the top 15. You think whoever wins this is going to be right around 10, maybe even the top 9, inside the top 10. Important fight to close out. I'm not seeing the urgency by either of these dudes. And I think it's more indicative of Romanov than Tybura. Unless Romanov thinks he's winning, and he might be, but it ain't a wash right now. It's not a wipeout.
Romanov with a swing and a miss. Romanov is really slowing down.
Yeah, he's tired.
Really slowing down.
He's fucking tired. And he's doing some shit that's stupid. He's doing shuffling and posturing and shit like that. It's great when you're winning by a lot that you can do that. You can do some Adesanya shit, but Tybura is going to regret this. He's going to regret that he didn't come a little bit more. Because if he loses this, he could have definitely done more this round. 6 seconds left. 5. Romanov tries to do something. The third round was pretty uneventful, believe it or not.
Believe it or not.
Finally, the main card is almost here. Bo Bandy.
Big punches to the end of the round. I don't watch UFC that often. How many rounds is there in this match? And when is the Usman match? Finally, the main card is almost here. I know, right? Fucking Bo Bandy, right, dude?
3 rounds for non-title fights, and 5 rounds for title fights. It's also 5 rounds for main card, main events on fight nights. So anything that isn't a title fight is 3 rounds, unless it's a fight night, which is a non-pay-per-view. If you're the main fight on a fight night, you're fighting 5 rounds. So you could potentially have been a feature fight on a fight night and been in many 5-round fights before ever having fought a championship fight. Or you could have fought 3-round fights your entire career, and then all of a sudden you're in a 5-round fight for the championship, which is probably not a great scenario. You got to think Romanov has won this, but I'm telling you, he has shown some vulnerability. He's working up the crowd, which is great. Where is Romanov from? Is he from Poland, perhaps? Or let's have a look. He's a character. It's the type of thing where I think I just wanted to see a little bit more from him. He looked so fucking good in that first round. It was like, holy shit, this dude's going to be a big problem. And then it just faded. Let's have a look. He is King Kong Romanov. Oh, yeah, he's from Moldova. Fucking Tybura wins. Tybura wins. And you know what? Good for Tybura. Because Romanov dominates the first round, and Tybura squeaks the second and wins the third on a squeaker. Tybura wins.
Tybura won?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Amazing.
That's a crazy decision. I don't agree with it, but fuck it. You know?
I mean, he started piecing them up at the end, I guess?
Kinda. He started piecing up a little bit in the second round. It was a pretty inconsequential fight. By the way, we're going into the main card, guys.
You gotta wonder how everyone's cardio is doing at Utah.
That is a good point.
Well.
That is a good point. So Salt Lake City is at altitude. I'm not sure if it's as high as Denver, but it's definitely up there. It's definitely not as low as Vegas, or let's say like Houston, or places in Florida. So that's a really good point. And especially with the bigger guys will feel it more than the smaller guys. Something for us to think about with. Now, I was going to say more of the muscular guys like fucking Costa. Maybe Usman? Yeah, maybe Usman. It's a fair point. One for us to think about. Here comes promo time, guys. What time is it? It is fucking, they blew past the 3 o'clock start time. Missing their fucking shit. So we're going to have to go through. The good news is, it's probably going to be a shorter promo, which is actually pretty good news. So I think they fucked it with a big gap. Do you remember that gap? It was like between, was it between early prelims and prelims, or was it just
something like that?
Yeah. So, yeah, we're in good shape.
Oh, guys. I have to just go splash some more on my face and slap myself about a little bit.
Do you want me to slap you a little bit?
No, it's okay. I already did it.
Okay. If you need any more.
Yeah, I know.
No, just let me know.
There you go.
What's up? Romanov, let's see what you said. That's disappointing. Is this not a pay-per-view? Yeah, it is. It is. Just killer. Just killer.
We've got no undefeated fighters tonight.
Heavyweight going to...
Yes, we do. Usman.
No, he's not. He's lost one.
In the UFC, not in the UFC.
Yeah, it's been subbed once.
No, that wasn't in the UFC.
You sure?
Yeah, 100%. If we're talking about the one submission he's had...
The rear naked choke.
Yeah, that was not in the UFC.
Okay.
So he's never lost in the UFC.
Okay. Well, yeah, okay. Heavyweight going to decision is shocking. I want to see someone go to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, dude. Possibly not these two heavyweights, but we've got no undefeated fighters tonight. Surely Pedro gets the rear naked. That's his go-to submission.
Also, quick shout out. I missed this earlier. Just Killer, thank you so much. And Not So Sharp, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to La Familia, guys. Thank you for joining us, becoming part of the family, and welcome. We're so stoked to have you guys joining us for tonight.
You Twitchsters, we're going to be on Twitch on Monday.
What the fuck did you just say?
I don't know what they're called.
You Twitchsters?
You know, like...
Guys, can some... See what I fucking have to deal with, guys? See how old he is? Did you just hear what just came out of his mouth?
What do they...
Fucking Twitchsters.
Yo, you...
Fucking hell.
What would you call them? You Twitch...
People who watch on Twitch?
Okay.
I was gonna...
you PWWOTs? You PWWOTs? You Pwats? Anyway, yeah. We will be on Twitch. Well, we're on Twitch anyway quite a bit with our TTFC stuff, our tabletop. No, we're not. We're on Twitch with our live stream, our D&D shit. Fucking, you take over because I can't speak right now.
Apparently Edwards has the 3rd fastest fucking knockout in UFC history.
I know, I saw that. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, anyway, we'll be on Twitch on Monday playing some Dice MMA that is coming out as an actual tabletop
Good guy right there.
game. Hey, gonna throw knees. Harry gonna throw knees. Friend from town, just fun to watch him no matter what happened. Good guy right there. All right, let's talk about that. Harry is on the next one. Let's have a look. Hottie. Harry Hunsucker against Tyson Pedro. So Harry is
Is he a friend of yours? Tabitha. Apparently Tabitha. Is he a friend of yours? Tabitha.
Yes.
Also, welcome Tabitha. What's Papa locking?
What's up, Tabitha? So Hunsucker be from where?
Don't know. Where is he from?
Well, it's not clear on this UFC app. Like, you have Tyson Pedro versus Harry Hunsucker, but you don't know which side they're on. Is Hunsucker from Australia? I'll tell you the fucking answer in a second. I need to go to ShareDog.
Tabitha says, yeah, he's very respectful. Thanks. Awesome. We do love a good bit of respect amongst fighters. I want to know who your favorite fighters are. I mean, Kamaru Usman's up there, but I think Amanda Nunes is probably my favorite fighter. Maybe of all time. Up there, though, with, Royce Gracie, fucking, trying to think who else that I really fucking love.
You want to talk about your own GOAT?
I like Alexander Volkanovski as well. I'm a big Volkanovski fan. Huge Volk fan.
Must be late.
Who, what, Khabib?
Yeah.
Yeah, Khabib's my fucking G, dude. I fucking love Khabib. That guy's a fucking gangster. He's from Berea, Kentucky.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm not a big fan of Adesanya. Like, I like him, but he's not one of my favorite fighters, I'll be 100% honest with you. I like him, but he's not one of my favorite fighters. Like, I don't get super hyped about his cards. But that's just me.
Yeah. Are you hyped about
Just enjoy seeing a good match in general. Tabitha, we're right there with you, man. Fucking love seeing a good fight as well. I fully agree with you, Tabitha. You're not wrong at all. Just seeing a nice, good fight, you know, is important. I'm all about that. Khabib's my goat too, says Just Killer. Khabib's the fucking gangster, dude. Khabib's style is just fucking gnarly as well. And also, like, I think Kamaru Usman and Khabib have, like... Kamaru Usman is almost like the evolved version of Khabib, it feels like. But you know who I really am liking at the moment? Fucking Charles Oliveira. You gotta respect his comeuppance, you know, the way that he's climbed the ladder. You really gotta respect fucking Charles Oliveira. And he's, his strategy is fucking wild as well.
Yeah. So just to give you some additional information, Hunsucker is 7-5. Tyson Pedro is 8-3. He's from Australia. Hunsucker's from the U.S. from Kentucky, I guess. Both guys weighed in. So I guess they weighed in today. 214 for Pedro. 218.
Do you know what? I think Edwards
Hunsucker
is most dangerous in the first 2 rounds. If we get to round 3, 4, and 5, I think Edwards' gas tank is going to struggle.
I think so. He might as well. I think, especially if Usman does get him down. Edwards showed a little bit of that against Nate. He was really, really strong against Nate. And, you know, that last round was not a good look for Leon.
Just Killer saying, I want to see Ronda Rousey back. Ha! You're funny. That was a good joke. To see saying Charles Oliveira is my favorite fighter. Nice, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, Charles is great.
Yeah.
Charles is great.
The way he puts himself in front of danger and invites fighters onto the ground is awesome. Dude, to see, don't you agree they should just sit fucking Islam and fucking Charles on the ground for their fight? They should both just be sat on the ground, jiu-jitsu style, to start the fight.
That's where it's going to go. I mean, if Charles wants it on the ground, Makhachev is not going to stand. He's just going to shoot within the first 20 seconds, and it's going to be on the ground. Let's see who wins.
I'm going to go TKO second round.
Who are you going with, TKO? Usman, second round?
Yeah, who are you talking about?
That feels a little early for me as far as a TKO. I could see Usman doing it in the 4th or 5th. Maybe just like... You remember how Leon was staggered a little bit by Nate? And Nate didn't actually, like, close the deal? Remember Nate was fucking posturing? He's like, yo, I'm fucking here and shit like that?
Yeah.
Usman's not going to do that. Usman's going to walk to him. He's going to throw another fucking straight left and a power right and fucking... If that happens.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Fucking Aldo's won 3 in a row. That would be an awesome way to start it. Usman's second round, he's going to be quick. Interesting. I like your thoughts, Just Killer.
Yeah.
Fuck, more promo shit. Fuck.
I know, that's
what
crazy.
What are they doing to us, Tom? We've got 5 fights and they're just fucking us right now. They're just fucking me, dude. They're fucking me. God damn it, guys. We've got 5 fights left and it's fucking nearly 3:30, you fucking idiots. Fucking jabronis. A bunch of fucking hillbillies up in here running this fucking UFC show.
It's a good tap battle as well between Tyson Pedro and Harry Hunsucker. Chess pieces for fucking days on both guys.
Oh. Are you from the UK? We live in the UK, but we're from America. We were born, both of us were born in America, but we live in the UK.
Where are you from, Just Killer?
Just Killer. Do you guys think Rockhold gets Paulo on the ground? It's do you think if Rockhold gets Paulo to the fight, it's Rockhold? Yes. That's my answer to that question.
Yeah.
I don't know, because I'm not sure how legit Paulo Costa is on the ground, but I'm pretty sure Luke Rockhold is a fucking He's got some really nice fucking submissions and shit, and is pretty savage. Just Killer, you're from the UK. Nice. We're in Bristol. Where the fuck are you?
Also, Rockhold has been training with Cormier, Kane, fucking Khabib, fucking Makhachev for years.
Yeah.
So yeah, the answer is yeah. If he can get, that's a big if, by the way, because look at Paulo Costa. He is super muscular, but he's also pretty athletic.
Yeah, he's
so,
super athletic.
You know, Rockhold has to, I think, opportunity shoot. So if they get to the cage, he can try to get
when
like
Costa throws a 1-2, dip under and fucking shoot for the double leg, turn the corner and fucking try and dump him.
Yeah, but I don't think he can do like a wrestling shot, like a pure wrestling shot, just from the outside, close distance, try to grab a leg.
He's not doing a Khabib dive in.
No.
I'm in Luton. Pop a lock in, son. That's awesome, dude. Fucking Luton's cool. I mean, it's all right. I'm glad to hear that you're alive.
Is Luton rough?
It's definitely not meant to be, you know.
It's not a fucking walk in the park?
No, it's not a walk in the park at all.
I guess everywhere, like, everywhere has...
These guys are thick motherfuckers. What weight class is this?
Harry the Hurricane Hunsucker. No, these are, light heavies.
These are light heavies?
But they're both weighing in at about just under 220.
So Tyson Pedro is a fucking Kiwi.
Yeah, no, he's Australian.
Oh, he's an Aussie?
Yeah.
Fair. Look at that fucking big tattoos.
He's got big, like, tribal...
Oh, chopping the legs.
We saw that fight. Man, he's got crazy tattoos. Those are like Kiwi-type tattoos, aren't they? He's got really, really nice tattoos. He's got a chest piece that's really gorgeous as well.
Yeah.
But, like, he's got a tremendous amount of ink on him. Maybe the most ink of anyone in the UFC.
Fucking
maybe
Luton is rough, yes.
Cody Garbrandt maybe has more, but holy shit, he's got leg pieces as well.
That was.
Oh, was that who the fuck was
Bam
that?
Bam.
Yeah.
That's
Tuivasa.
Tuivasa, thank you. So how are you watching this? We're watching it on BT Sports, son.
How are you watching it? Or aren't you? Are you just hanging with us, homie? If you are, we'll make sure we light up the play-by-play so that you're all, you can do a visual of what's going on. Megan O'Leary sporting like the dinner dress. She looks like she's gonna go out for like a meal instead of
same way. BT Sports, son. Here we go.
Right,
Harry Hunsucker coming in.
Harry's son Hucker. Hunsucker coming in. And that was, who was it that loves Hunsucker? Tabitha.
Tabitha.
Tabitha, you still here?
Tabitha.
Let's do it.
Tabitha.
They got him from Painesville, Ohio, Tabitha, not from...
Chucksville, McGlorbinson.
From that little town in Kentucky that you had. Maybe is he a transplant to Ohio, and he's originally from Kentucky, or the other way around? I like his like little swirl tattoo. Is that meant to be like a hurricane? Oh, he's the hurricane.
Hunsucker the Hurricane.
Fuck's sake, that's pretty cool.
The Hurricane.
You ready for the Hurricane? Taekwondo black belt. When was the last time you saw that in the UFC?
Yeah, I know, right?
It's a rare thing. Taekwondo has not traditionally translated very well to MMA.
So is this the main event of the first? Wait. So is this the main event? So is the main event the first match? No, the main event is the last match. So this is Harry Hunsucker versus Tyson Pedro. The main event will be the last fight of the night.
So the main event, the Usman versus Edwards fight, is the 5th of these 5 fights.
Yeah.
First 2 are decent. The next 3 after that are really nice fights.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Both guys are in the ring.
Hunsucker has, what has he got? Good gargoyle?
Oh, no, it's just one guy in the ring? Oh, it's just one guy in the ring. We haven't got the second guy in yet. God, the UFC are fucking me so good tonight, dude. They're fucking loving it. They're drawing this shit out as long as they possibly can, those motherfuckers. Fucking UFC bastards.
All right, here goes Pedro coming in. Pedro looks super loose. Super loose. Looks like he's having fun. He's from Sydney. Tyson Pedro doing a little dance as he comes in, wearing that Outback hat.
This card, that card is broken on the screen. It's saying Usman and Edwards is match 1. Oh, weird.
That is weird. You're seeing that on the BT Sport? That's weird.
Oh, no, he's seeing it on our screen. He's seeing it on our screen.
Oh, where's that?
Here. Match 1.
Oh, I see.
No. Yeah, I know what you're saying now. I know what you're saying. No. That's just talking about how it's like the main event, basically. It's the number 1 match of the night.
Yeah, what they do is they bring the next fight up above match 1 every time they're coming up above it for some reason. Super relaxed. Oh, shit!
Behrman's there. Eugene Behrman is in his corner.
I tell you what, he's looking a lot slimmer and thinner than he has in the past. Eugene Behrman is from kickboxing in New Zealand, and so it looks like Pedro maybe is spending some time in New Zealand. He's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt. He's finished all of his 8 wins, 3 knockouts, and 5 subs. Is that right? He is looks like he is the favorite. Let me just make sure I got that right. Oh, he's a big favorite. Tyson Pedro is a big motherfucking favorite. He's about 7, just under. Wow, look at that back.
He's got a huge traditional Japanese piece on his back.
He's got nice tats.
With massive Maori tatau around his fucking hips.
Yeah. Yeah, just under a 7.5 to 1 favorite. Absolutely covered in tats. More than half of his body is tatted up. There's quality tats as well. There's no mess in there. It's really nice line work.
He's given the eyes. Fucking Tyson Pedro is fucking eyeing him up.
Yep, Harry Hunsucker coming in from Kentucky, dude.
Kentucky.
He's gonna bring some of that Kentucky fucking moonshine.
Some of that Kentucky fried chicken. I'm gonna beat you with my drumstick, boy.
Pedro is only 30 years old, which is young for a.
Excuse me, guys.
Light heavyweight. Damn, Bruce Buffer is tan as fuck right now. All right, go ahead, Joke Killer. Try to fucking predict that shit. What you got? No Michael Buffer, as he was on the AJ versus Usyk card.
No, Bruce Buffer is his brother who does the UFC, dude.
Yeah.
And Bruce Buffer, we've actually interviewed Bruce Buffer. So if you want to know more about the life of a fight sports announcer, as well as also some inside details about the UFC, check out our interview with Bruce Buffer. It's on YouTube.
Yep. Full show.
Also, what time is it where you guys are at the moment? It's fucking 3:30 in the fucking morning here in the UK.
Well, Joke's Killer, it's 3:30 because you're fucking Luton.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, in Kentucky, it's like, what is it, like 9 or something, or 10 o'clock or some shit like that? How was that Usyk versus AJ fight, Joke's Killer?
AJ won.
Nah.
Yeah, he did.
Usyk won by split decision, I think.
No, I think AJ won by KO, I thought.
I might have seen it wrong. Anyone see that Usyk AJ fight? Oh shit, that's awesome. Didn't even know. So they're announcing brothers. Actually, you're right.
They are announcing brothers.
Michael was first, actually, and then Bruce. Actually, there's a story behind it.
Well, Bruce has always been with the UFC. He believed in the UFC from a very early time. Like, he was there during the first wave, when they used to not have a fight clock and they would just time how long the fight went instead of count down from anything. They would just time it.
Yeah. The other thing is, this fight's starting, by the way. But the other thing is, Bruce Buffer didn't even know Michael Buffer until he was in his 20s. He just.
Usyk won by a split. You're right.
Yeah.
I thought he fucking knocked him out. Damn. To see saying the first time we've seen Hunsucker with a full fight camp. Fight with a full camp.
Cool. I'll tell you what. Tyson Pedro is a specimen. He's a big dude. Tall.
Killer saying I got fucking Pedro for this one. Good shout, Killer. And Sandora saying Dvalishvili, Georgia.
Hell yeah.
Coming up, dude. He's coming up. Stick around.
Dvalishvili, Georgia.
Nice inside leg kick for Hunsucker right there.
And that's not Georgia in the U.S. That's a different Georgia. All right, here we go. Hunsucker and Pedro are just feeling each other out. Both of them in the orthodox stance. Looked
Nice.
like...
Oh, nice jab from... Oh, I think fucking Hunsucker's rocked. Oh, he got kicked in the stomach.
Jesus
And it
Christ.
put him down. That's it. Pedro won. TKO.
That was so quick. That was so quick. What hurt him initially? Did he get poked in the eye?
No, I think he got jabbed and it rocked him.
That was just too fast. It was too fast.
Wow, wow, wow. It's over just like that. Holy shit. Indeed. Fucking... That was a heavy kick to the body.
Yeah. Wow. That was crazy because I want to see that first shot. Let me see what this is.
Jab.
Jab hurt him. Really hurt him. It was the first punch, really, that landed in the fight. Just on the cheek, really. And he didn't like it.
Oh,
it hurt his eye. Look, and then from there, he still was just struggling. Looked like something was wrong.
And big kick to the sternum.
That one punch just sort of shook things for him a little bit, didn't it? Berriman, very, very happy. Berriman now has a fucking light heavyweight as well.
Damn.
And I'll tell you what, Pedro is decent. Just see what Pedro's been up to
The
here.
Aussie getting the job done.
Yeah, Tyson Pedro is... That was a nice show. Real nice.
Oh, his dad's in the ring.
Is that his dad?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Trying to do ground and pound on him.
They are so happy. They were so loose coming into the cage as well.
Henry Hunsucker got fucking hunsucked right in the hunsucker.
Look, he's still wincing. His left eye is fucked. Like that punch.
That might have been an orbital break.
It could have been, yeah. It was something that really hurt his eye. And from there, he was sort of in a defensive mode. And his body just kind of shut down quickly.
That was a nice fucking fight.
That was good. That was good.
He's huge. Look how big he is compared to Rogan. Fucking hell.
Rogan's only like 5'8".
Damn.
Yeah, but he is tall. Look at him. He's a head taller than Rogan. Look at Rogan's about ready to fucking, his head's ready to blow up.
Literally.
Fucking beat red. Sweating his balls off. It's just fucking a mess. Pedro is just a...
He said he hasn't fought in front of fans in 4 years, and he just said, "Let me hear one thing you tell him, make some fucking noise."
Hell yeah. Well, you got Tuivasa as well on that side of the country, of the world. And both guys have those... That is that one jab that really just won the fight. It was a clean, hard, fucking 2x4 to the face, you know? And that was it. That was it. And then the second thing that hit him hurt him as well. The ground and pound was nothing. It was
so who's the current women champions in both divisions? There's actually four? Bantam, Fly.
So you got...
We don't have
Carlos
Bantamweight. So you've got Carlos Esparza, Amanda Nunes,
Shevchenko.
and Shevchenko. There's 4 women divisions.
Well, one of them is kind of...
Carlos Esparza is one of them. Valentina Shevchenko is the second, and then Amanda Nunes holds 2 divisions championships at the moment.
Amanda Nunes holds the bantam and the feather. Shevchenko holds the fly, and Sparza's the strawweight champion. Is that right? I think so.
Esparza's strawweight, Valentina's fly.
Yeah.
Amanda's bantam and
feather.
No, it's not feather. Featherweight's 145.
Yeah.
No, she does.
She has bantam and feather. 135, 145.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah. And Carla Esparza is fighting Zhang Wei Li.
Amanda Nunes is the GOAT. Yeah, dude, Amanda Nunes is the greatest female fucking role model on this planet.
Yeah, she's super impressive, and what she did to Juliana Pena. You know, Nunes has done it a few times where it's almost like she will decide what her opponent does best and then beat her opponent at that thing. I've seen Shevchenko do it as well. It didn't happen with Rousey, so Nunes didn't go to the ground with Rousey. She just blew her out. But with, like, Cyborg, you know, you outstrike Cyborg, or you outkick Holly Holm. You go to the ground with, you know, Jeraine Demandame or with Megan Anderson. Like, there's a couple instances where she decides to beat someone at their own game, and it felt like that's what she did against Jessica Pena. She just decided to, Juliana Pena. She just decided to first sort of claim her dominance in the middle of the cage, but then, you know, she kept taking her down and just beat her up on the ground over 5 rounds. I mean, it was a statement fight. It was a real statement fight. And I think she was just declaring that, you know, because Pena was kind of posturing that Nunes wasn't as tough as her, that if it got into deep water, that Nunes would fold up. And it was almost like Nunes was trying to say to her, look, let's do what you want to do and let's see what happens. And it was an incredibly dominant performance. I don't know if you saw Pena's face afterwards. She had a cut on her forehead that, you know, was about as, not quite as wide as a finger, but it was a gash. It was a big open gash on her forehead that apparently she had to go straight to a plastic surgeon right after the fight to heal up and to try to fix up. But yeah, Nunes is pretty impressive. And the big question is, will Nunes and Shevchenko fight again for the 3rd time? Interesting thing is, Shevchenko always has to come up to the bantamweight division. So she has to come up to 35 when she usually fights in 25. So it's a little bit of a, you know, a disadvantage for Shevchenko to actually come up in weight, put on extra weight, probably not weigh as much as Nunes. Most certainly doesn't weigh as much as Nunes on the night of the fight, because Nunes is cutting weight to get to bantam, and Shevchenko is putting on weight to get to bantam. So it's probably maybe a 15-pound difference between their, you know, their comfortable out of fight night weight. Maybe it's more. Maybe Nunes is up to 20 pounds in walking weight heavier than Shevchenko. So when you think about it that way, that fight is always going to be a fight where Shevchenko is, you know, at least physically outgunned. And oh, is that I'm just looking at who's coming in right now. Is that Conor McGregor's coach? Remind me what Conor McGregor's coach's name is. But this is Lucy Puldvova, and he looks very much like Conor McGregor's coach, but she is from Czechia, or Czechia. It's not Czechoslovakia, it's Czechia, against Wu Yanan, who is from China. If anyone could just look at Lucie Pudilova and just see who her cornerman is, because I think it's this, what's the guy's name from Conor McGregor's lead cornerman. It might not be. It looks like him, but it might not be. So Pudilova is coming back into the cage. She's got back-to-back wins. She is a Czech fighter. Okay. So she's the first female Czech fighter in the UFC. And we don't have many, as far as I'm remembering, male Czech fighters in the UFC. Remind me if there is any that are off the top of your head, but I don't know of any off the top of my head that are from Czechoslovakia. But Pudilova is in the cage, and here comes Yanan Wu. I always am concerned that I'm pronouncing Chinese fighters' names wrong, because apparently you usually lead with the last name. So for instance, Zhang Weili is it's Weili Zhang, but I think they prefer to be called by their last name first. So I think her preference would be Zhang Weili. So I'm wondering if it's Yanan Wu with how we would pronounce her as Wu Yanan. I was actually lit up on Reddit for getting it wrong for Zhang Weili. Reddit. Anyway, Yanan Wu is at cage side. She's getting.
Yanan Wu?
I think that's what we're just talking about.
Did you say my nan Wu? Like
No.
as in my grandmother Wu?
Is your grandmother? Your grandmother's name is not Wu.
Oh, sorry. I just thought you said your nan Wu.
Do you call her Weili Zhang or Zhang Weili?
Zhang Weili.
Yeah, Zhang Weili.
Mm.
Did you go all the way out there for minutes at a time and just save that? Come back in here and save that belch just for fucking.
No, dude, I'm just fucking struggling. My alcohol sodden ass is fucking just struggling right now. Just trying to keep my shit together for this stream, and it's just not going the way I want it to.
Sandora, for the second time. Dvalishvili, Georgia, hell yeah. That's gonna be a good fight. That Dvalishvili versus fucking Jose Aldo fight might be fight of the night. It's got potential being fight of the night. Tell me if Lucy Pudilova's corner guy is Conor McGregor's. What's Conor McGregor's dude's name?
John Kavanagh.
Yeah, tell me if that's Kavanagh. Thank you. If I thought it was.
I'll have a look and I'll let you know.
Bruce Buff for bringing it.
This one?
Jokes Killer. Yeah. Hang on. Not him.
The one in the middle?
Yeah. It doesn't look like him, does it? I mean, it looks like him, but I don't think it is him.
Nah, it's not.
No, I don't think it is either.
I don't think it is.
Jokes Killer. You didn't see Michael fucking Buff for bringing it like Bruce does. Bruce has almost like a fucking a torn appendix every time he announces a main event. Oh shit, Yanan Wu just pointing it up. Hell yeah!
There was some animosity between these chicks at the fucking weigh-in.
Was there?
You see, yeah, there was a bit of animosity.
What were they doing? Were they like poking at each other?
Just getting
a bit fucking salty?
Getting lady mad at each other.
Getting a little bit fucking angry? Was it as much animosity as Paulo?
Herb Dean is doing the main event, by the way.
Is he?
They just said, yeah.
Okay, all right. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yanan.
How do you feel about Herb Dean doing the main event?
Huh?
How do you feel about Herb doing the main event? I prefer
enough.
Herzog. I really would
I
preserve
prefer
Herb.
Herzog as well, I think.
Fucking I prefer Beltran as well. I like Herb, and he has always been
A
right
kick from Wu.
right up there. I just feel like he's on the tail end of his career.
Pudilova with a shot.
Pudilova goes hard with a shot. Pudilova much taller than Yanan Wu. Yanan doing a good job wrapping up an overhook on Pudilova.
Fighting for head position. Reversal from Wu. It is John Kavanagh.
Is it? Okay, cool.
Nice,
Boom,
nice call,
son.
dude.
So how is John Kavanagh? Maybe Pudilova trains in Ireland, unless Kavanagh is making his way over to wherever Pudilova is. Wow,
nice elbow from Wu.
On the break.
Wu's got some weird ass movement.
Wu's doing some hucking and jiving. Look at the braid work on these two women's hair. Fucking phenomenal.
Shout out to the UFC fucking hair people as per usual, just crushing it. Just fucking crushing it. Oh, nice outside leg kick. That one was a stinger.
Yeah, that was a nice one.
That was loud. That was really loud.
Know that?
Yeah.
Swap! Like a piece of fish against your face.
Literally. Oh, nice inside leg kick from Wu.
Wu's got some kicks. Wu bringing the kicks. Wu, like legit bringing the kicks.
Wu with really nice footwork, just staying out of range of Pudilova.
Pudilova's face is also a bit red. Pudilova gets a takedown.
Nicely timed from Pudilova. When Wu threw out her low jab, she dipped underneath and just shot for the double leg, pulled it beautifully. Oh, wow. Looking to pass through the... armbar. Triangle. Beautifully done by fucking Pudilova to push that leg down and lock it up into half guard so that she could get out of that triangle danger there.
Wu looked like she almost fell into her guard. It was a takedown for sure, but Wu did not offer any resistance. It didn't seem like, unless she was off balance.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, Pudilova inside control right now.
Pudilova just kind of controlling the space right now, not really looking to advance position or to get into a position where she can deliver any strikes.
Really heavy top pressure from Pudilova right now.
Sometimes that, that can be effective, just trying to like squeeze out some oxygen, trying to just get, body to body, just kind of impose your flesh on this person. Get them to feel the gravity of your weight. Can be a bummer as well. Certainly not as much as, that fucking big old elbow that just came crushing down on.
Missed and hit the mat.
Did it?
Yeah. Fucking elbow
through the mat.
Yeah. Pudilova is just trying to be so strong right now. She's trying to go for an arm triangle or an Ezekiel.
She did a great job of just splaying as well on top. Pudilova
sorry, not an Ezekiel. Sorry, a Von Flue choke is what she was trying to set up. She went for it again.
Well, she's waiting for Yanan to try to put in a guillotine from the bottom.
Put her arm over, yeah.
And Wu is having trouble. Wu is having trouble down here. She doesn't look comfortable. She's trying to
shrimp, but Pudilova is fucking strong on top.
And she's just got good angles. Her legs are in phenomenal position most of the time. They're really spread. She's got a wide base on top.
I hope McGregor's training with Pudilova.
No shit, because Pudilova's ground game is really nice.
Nice. Oh, nearly a sweep. Oh, she steps over. Gorgeously done. Nice transition from fucking Pudilova there.
But Wu Yanan scrambles out. Pudilova still taking control and has Wu Yanan's back. Pudilova has just been really, really impressive when they're sort of body to body, whether standing or on the ground, in her positioning. Is really, really comfortable in clench work. I'm just gonna get a little bit more of an idea.
Nice knee to the body from Pudilova.
Damn Pudilova.
Oh, another nice knee from Pudilova. So much fucking grappling pressure from Pudilova in that first round.
Kind of impressive.
And Wu was hoping to strike there as well. So fucking hell.
All that bouncing around that Wu was doing, all that fucking happy dance. That's fucking done now.
Just put it on her.
Yeah, it's done now. Wu is in a fucking fight. She needs to figure out what she's gonna do, because that Pudilova is just really, really impressive on the ground and in the clinch as she's standing as well.
Apparently, I'm taking turns. Nice elbow there.
It was really nice elbow on the break. It was really nicely done.
Gorgeous.
Yeah, it was a little
outside trip.
Outside trip along with the takedown. That's what did it. Nice crushing elbow by Pudilova as well. But mostly just moving around so that she could maintain that top control until she could sweep into full mount. Give Wu some credit though. She scrambled out of that mounted position where she was underneath and got it back up on the feet. Wu now understands the mission. The mission is to strike and not find herself in another
takedown defense
position where she gets took down, because Pudilova fucking owns it on the ground. Must be hard if you know someone's a lot better than you on the ground, for you to open up with your striking.
You gotta be throwing kicks. You gotta know that they're gonna try and catch them though as well and take you down with them.
Yeah.
So you gotta be throwing fast, snappy kicks. Low, 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 and then high.
Yeah.
Low, 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 and then high. Midsection kicks are dangerous unless they're like quick teeps.
Yeah.
Teeps
are the key, but you're right. They have to be quick, and then like low leg kicks that are below the calf almost.
True. Like low calf kicks and high, then like head kicks basically.
Yeah, that's what she did.
Nice outside leg kick from Wu.
Inside leg kick and then an outside leg kick. Pudilova comes back with an outside leg kick. They're trading kicks right now. variety of insides and outsides, and a little bit of a teep action by Wu just now.
Oh,
nice combo by Wu. Wu does a lot of head and arm and shoulder movement. Not sure how effective it is. It's, you know, it's a rhythm thing for her almost. I'm assuming it's probably hard to read. But Pudilova has done a good job with just kicking her legs because those are just there.
Oh, another one.
Another nice kick delivered by Wu.
Outside leg kick, just ripping at that leg.
Pudilova probably looking for a chance right now to yep, there she goes, to dive in for a little bit of, you know, this position she's in right now where she has Wu up against the cage is where she wants to be. Wu gets away, and it looked like Pudilova let her get away. I think she was probably looking for a way to get her down and couldn't find it there in that position.
Inside leg kick from Pudilova there. Nice 1-2 from Pudilova that just kind of lands, a little bit glancing,
yeah,
as Wu just slides out of the way.
Kicking contest right now.
Oh, they both shoot for a takedown at the same time.
Pudilova
and
with
Pudilova gets the better of it.
a fucking headlock, fucking judo throw. Really nice. Pudilova now in a sort of a modified side control. Wu trying, there we go. Wu trying to turn. That's dangerous for Wu. That's dangerous. That's real dangerous.
Wu gives up her back and Pudilova takes it instantly. She's digging for the choke as well.
Fucking.
And it's under. It's in.
Schoolgirl error by.
Oh, she lets it go. She goes the other way though.
It's she's just getting sort of neck cranky type thing. She's not getting under the chin of Wu. Great job by Wu. You gotta give Wu some
spins
credit.
out. Oh, and heavy ground and pound from Pudilova there as Wu escapes.
Wu getting dominated on the ground again. This is not where she wants to be. She found that out in the first round, and now she's being reminded of it again. Pudilova just really good at arm control, leg control, just having angles to cut off Wu's her sort of escape routes.
Pudilova's doing a good job at the moment. She was controlling the leg, not allowing Wu to.
Wow, look at that.
Beautiful step over to mount from Pudilova. Pudilova flattens Wu out as she turns belly down. Is just landing heavy elbows from the top. Holy shit.
This is over. This is over.
Wow.
You can't. So in MMA, even if you're not getting directly
damaged,
even if you got your arms up, if you're just there with your arms up, blocking uncontested elbows, you're gonna get the fight's gonna stop.
There we go.
We've seen it at the amateur level. At the amateur level, they stop it way sooner. But even at the highest level, you've got to come back with some sort of attempt at either an escape or throwing some offense back.
Beautiful judo throw from.
That was beautiful, wasn't it?
Yeah. Had an arm control judo throw.
And then she was super slick with just grabbing the hooks in immediately. She made a decision not to continue to try to wrap that rear naked choke, probably thinking it's going to blow her own arms out.
Yeah.
And then gets her on the ground again and then just blasts her.
Vicious elbows.
That one landed. That one landed. So she is landing them. That's on the arms.
Those are getting through. How much torque are you having with your weight as well on those?
Even if you're smashing the arm, it's it's bad.
That was brutal.
Pudilova with a nice win.
Yeah, it is John Kavanagh. That's him right there.
Kavanagh smiling. Kavanagh's a pretty lighthearted guy. Good coach.
He's looking a little bit chunky.
He is looking a little bit chunky. He's on the Conor McGregor fucking in between fight program. All right, here we go. We're getting to the last three fights of the night. Is that right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah! This next one's a fucking cracker.
Aldo versus fucking Merab Dvalishvili.
Where's our homie in the? There she is, Sandora.
Merab Dvalishvili.
Dvalishvili. Dvalishvili is next. So hang in there. We'll tell you how it goes. Nice win by Pudilova. Really, really nice win. What I really liked about her is just how skilled she was on the ground with her using her body type to her advantage. She's long and lanky, has long levers, just spreading them out like a fucking praying mantis. You know what I mean? Over her
so
prey.
big, yeah. It's just so heavy on top.
Yeah, really, really impressive. You know, you got to use what's. It would be really, really great to all have, you know, like the type of body that whatever you think is the best body. Like for me, I feel like tallish but not super tall, almost like a John Jones body is like ideal for the UFC.
Yeah.
But if you're fucking Henry Cejudo, you got to work with what you got.
Yeah, it's a good point.
And she has done that. She's done a really good job of just using
the weight that she has to it is advantage to just pin motherfuckers.
Yeah, just fucking use that leverage, angles, levers to just keep bitches down.
Damn, well, here we go. Main three. Pop and lock in.
Last three, guys.
Want some more? I'm going to get some more.
I'm good, actually. I don't know why I haven't been drinking water. Oh. Last three of the night. Good ones. This was there's a tale of two cards here. I would say if you looked at the fights below these last three, I would say it was a below average card. But you look at the last three, and I would say it's every bit as exciting of a card as, you know, your top cards. The Madison Square Garden card at what is it, 281, maybe, or maybe that's 280, or the Abu Dhabi card. Maybe the Abu Dhabi card might be better. Abu Dhabi card is fucking Oliveira and Makhachev is like a super fight.
And O'Malley.
O'Malley, Jan, and Sterling and TJ. Yeah. That's a great card. But like, it's a superhero fight, isn't it? Fucking Makhachev and Oliveira. It's Batman versus fucking no. It's like Superman versus who would be. There's no one really comparable to Superman, is there? Like if you really played it out.
There's a couple people, but
who hangs with Superman? Like legitimately, like superpower wise. Like in the comic book world, they have to because Superman can't just.
Like there's a lot of big bad guys that do.
Yeah.
You know, like. I mean, Lex Luthor fucking hangs with him at points. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but because he needs a fucking arch nemesis. But like he can move the world.
Yeah.
And he can, you know, like he can like, he's faster than a fucking silver bullet.
There's
stronger than a moving train.
There's some like, you know, I reckon Thanos with the Infinity Stone would be a fucking problem
for Superman.
There's some shit like that, different universe kind of things, you know.
Yeah.
But fucking yeah, it's one of those fights where you're looking at the two greatest grapplers possibly in our sports history going at each other.
And it's not like it's not like two cars that are just bashing against you. It's not like two jiu-jitsu players.
I was gonna say it would be nice to see Khabib versus GSP. That's up there as well. Two of the best grapplers, you know.
Well, someone has whispered that if Oliveira were to get past Makhachev, might that inspire Khabib to fucking dust off the old black belt?
I don't think so. Why? What ego is there? What ego does Khabib have where his buddy loses that he needs to go get in there?
Well, I guess maybe to just prove that to prove that his school, like the school of
Dagestan.
Yeah. Of the Nurmagomedov, you know, family, is dominant. I don't know. I don't think so either. I don't think so either. I think, by the way, he's put on so much weight that it'd be a fucking tough weight.
Oh yeah, he's like what, 210, 210, 215 maybe.
Too a lot. Too much. He's too much.
Too light heavyweight at this point. Yeah. Fucking, that's a big boy.
He's a big boy. Yeah. So to see, this definitely isn't a fight to bet on, but this is a fight to watch. Wow, what a very ground-based last fight. Yeah, dude. So, jokes killer. Like, if you really, really start getting into the sport, like some of the ground stuff is every bit as exciting and maybe a lot of times more interesting because high level standing or ground stuff is super interesting, both of them. But I guess the point is that the ground is every bit as interesting as traditionally people just like people punching each other in the face, and the ground stuff is super.
So the next main event Khamzat Chimaev versus fucking Diaz? Is that the next big main event?
Mixed card.
Who else is fighting on that card?
No one.
No one?
I mean, like, it's a shit card.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, I guess they're gonna put some people on it.
Maybe that's how they're double dicking Nate. Is like, you know, the numbers that they bring in are diddly dick.
Yeah, really. I mean, you know, Nate, I don't know. Like, I just feel like Nate has done so much. He's been in so many wars, and he might be hard to work with. You know, Dana has mentioned a few times that Diaz brothers are a nightmare to work with. But you know what? Fuck you, Dana. Because you're dicking over everyone, and let the Diaz brothers, you know, stand up for themselves. Let them fucking fight for their own money. Let them, you know, be the, you know, sole contractors that they're supposed to be. The thing is, like, the UFC doesn't have employees for their fighters, so they don't have to offer health insurance.
No.
They don't have to offer retirement.
No.
They don't have to offer like fucking, you know,
They have to offer dick.
they don't have to offer dick because they're independent contractors.
Yeah.
But they lock them in for fucking 5 years.
Exactly.
How many independent contractors out there that have a contract with a company? They're like, okay, I've got a contract with a company, but I can't go work for that company.
5 years.
Yeah. I mean, you might have a 5-year contract, but you can, as an independent contractor, you can do whatever the fuck you want with your time.
You can go take some other,
Yeah, you can work midnight to fucking 6 for another company. If you can do it, can't do that with the UFC. So it's, you know, so, you know, I'm on Nate's side in this situation. I'm on the fighter's side on this situation, always on the fighter's side. The UFC has to make their money, but tell you what, the NFL splits 50% of their revenue with the players, and there's a shit ton more revenue in the NFL. The NBA does 50%. Every major league sport does 50% in America. I'm not sure what it is in Premiership and shit like that. And the UFC does 20%. I know the UFC has 600 fighters, and I've heard all this shit before that they're building out performance institutes all over the place, but they can budget their fucking money.
Literally, when you're making billions.
Yeah, you can budget your money, give the fighters some serious health care, some serious retirement benefits, and not lock them in. Let them have their own sponsorships. If you want Venom, have Venom. Maybe give them one of the fucking turnbuckles. Like, each fighter gets a turnbuckle every round, and it's an electronic turnbuckle. So I can bring in Monster for me, and you can bring in fucking Nike for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see what you
mean. And it changes for every...
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Let them have a, you know, a piece of the pie.
Fucking a bit of sponsor. Look how old Aldo is.
Aldo is fucking... He's looking old.
I'm excited for Aldo.
Oh, wow. I'll tell you what, here's the thing. I'm excited for Aldo, too. I'm going to say it, but I hope it doesn't happen tonight. We have seen this over and over again where one of our old favorite fighters, it just happens in one fight where they've gotten old. We just saw it with Tony Ferguson a couple years ago against Justin Gaethje. It's that type of thing where we start seeing age almost right in front of our eyes. And Aldo is old, and he's had a lot of miles, and he's cut weight. And I hope we don't see it tonight, but it isn't something that's out of the realm of possibilities. And fucking Merab is the real thing. Like, Merab is going to test your ass.
Merab thinks he's going to take him down.
I mean, he takes people down.
Who just said, he said, I'm going to fucking take his ass down. Even though he's got good defense, I'm fucking taking his ass to the ground.
Merab is like a fucking Tasmanian devil. He's just fucking just whipping his shit
Georgians
around.
are badass as well, dude. Georgians are fucking, like, they're some motherfuckers, dude.
Yeah.
They're some combat heavy motherfuckers. They do a lot of combat sports in Georgia.
Yeah. Doing that sambo shit. I'm sure there's, like, you know, elements of
I reckon Krav is probably big there.
Yeah, I mean, just like high level wrestling shit, you know?
Yeah, Greco. Non-Greco. Kind of Greco.
50 Greco, 30 Greco, you know?
Do you like the bear-colored
The bear color Habib? Oh, Aljo is in his corner?
Aljo's in Merab's corner. Interesting.
Wait, they're
They're in the same weight class.
oh fuck. How does that work?
That's
I wonder if they'll never fight each other. While one of like, I wonder if they'll like do the Habib thing where they're like, "I'll never fight you," you know?
If you're in the same weight class as someone, I mean, even like a little like, yeah, what's up? You're just like fucking.
Yeah.
You're like, let me just fucking see what this dude.
Let me feel you. Yeah.
What are you like?
How big are you?
How fucking strong are you, bitch?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Push you around.
All right. Dvalishvili is cage side, getting greased up. Aljo is wearing his goddamn hat. Of course he is. Of course Aljo is wearing his hat. You know, I got mixed feelings about Aljo. I am so bummed by how that first Peter Yan fight went, but you got to hand it to him. He took it to Yan in that second
Aljo?
fight.
Yeah.
And he controlled Yan in a way that Yan hasn't been controlled before.
I fully agree. I'm not a big fan of Aljo personally, but I I agree with you. I liked, you know, what he did. You know, again, we're big grappling fans, and he put it on him. But the fight to me was, you know, Yan wasn't trying to, you know, alter position, and neither was Aljo. You know.
Yeah, it was just a top control position.
Yeah.
That won that fight. And I'm not
It
sure.
wasn't even on the ground. It was mostly against the cage, if you remember.
Dude, Dvalishvili's just kicking the shit out of himself, slapping the shit out of his body and his face. Almost like, you know how Clay Guida, his coach, would like literally fucking hand slap his ass.
Here we go.
If you need that to wake up,
that's bad.
that's bad. You should just be able to be like, you know what, I'm good.
Do it in the locker room as well.
Yeah, fucking getting backhanded
right before the fight. A little bit concussed as you walk in.
Hit me harder.
It's not a good shout.
It's a nice arena. It's a really nice arena. Very intimate. Very like a little bowl around the cage. Here comes
Jose Aldo.
Straight up OG killer. All the way back to the beginning. Possibly the best featherweight of all time. It's going to be hard to argue against it. His body of work speaks for itself. Alexander Volkanovski is building out a pretty goddamn beautiful picture right now himself, but you probably have to win a few more fights as Volkanovski before you can truly, truly claim yourself as
I think
the
this
GOAT.
is a bantamweight fight.
Yeah, Aldo went down.
Yeah, it's bantamweight.
Yeah, he's been down
He's not
for
a featherweight.
Yeah,
No, he's a bantamweight.
which is crazy. This is what I've been saying. Like, not only is he's gotten older, it's tougher to cut weight when you get older. That shows how disciplined he is. That once he started losing at feather, he dropped down to bantam. So he fought Peter Yan at bantam. He fought who else did he fight at bantam?
He's fought Pedro Munoz.
I think he fought Morales as well. He beat Morales.
I think he beat I think he beat Cheeto as well.
He did beat Cheeto.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he's had a really nice run at bantamweight, which is crazy because he's fought his entire life. He's a featherweight GOAT, and he's now doing it in the weight class below, which you just don't do. You don't drop from your fucking best weight class. You go up. Your best weight class is the one that you're cutting to so that you're at your best there. You don't cut an extra 10 pounds off of that. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
He's got a big old head, though, doesn't he?
I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited too. This is a great matchup.
I
To
agree.
me, this is a matchup for us to see how good Merab is.
Yeah, I agree.
Do you know what I mean? Like, is he going to be fucking a real problem?
An OG killer is Edson Barbosa. You're not wrong. Edson Barbosa is an OG killer. Aldo for the knockout, surely. I'm picking Jose Aldo.
Nice one. All right, jokes killer.
That was Tassi saying I'm picking him.
Oh,
no,
you-
Tassi said Aldo for knockout, and Killer saying I'm picking Jose.
I'm gonna go with Merab.
I'm going with Jose.
I'm going with Merab with a swarm attack.
Swarm.
Fucking
Fucking smother attack.
I'm going with the Tasmanian fucking swarm.
The Tasmanian smother.
He's only 5'6". Do you realize how small that is?
Yeah, dude, and he could kill both of us.
He could kill both of us with the swarm attack. He'd be the whirling dervish double fist, double leg, fucking, we'd be both on the ground.
Literally.
All right, Merab is...
Dvalishvili is the favorite.
Let me just look at the rankings, because these are both... This is an important fight just ranking-wise. It's an awesome fight, but it's also going to inform us about this rest of this Bantamweight division. Shit going on all over the place in this Bantamweight division. You got fucking O'Malley and Jan. You got fucking Sterling and TJ. And these guys are 3 and 6. So Jose is number 3. And Dvalishvili is number 6. So whoever wins this is going to be at least number 3.
Jose said if he wins this, he wants a title shot.
He deserves it.
I agree.
I mean, he did
4
lose
in a row.
Yeah, but he deserves it. Well, he's the fucking performance he's doing right now is
Here we
awesome.
go.
All right, Jason Herzog, 3rd man in the cage. All right, Aldo looks ready.
He's looking loose.
Dvalishvili looks just like a fucking warrior. Here we go. Aldo is actually the taller man, which is probably not...
Title holder of this weight class is Aljamain Sterling.
Dvalishvili comes out in the orthodox stance. Aldo does as well. Aldo is probably one of the best low leg kickers in the history of the UFC. So let's see if...
He also has one of the nicest looking body shots in the world. He throws a liver shot like a motherfucker, dude.
He's got that Muay Thai front leg. He's got it like popping up. Wow, holy shit.
Dvalishvili with a spinning back kick to the body that just missed.
Corkscrew back kick. Aldo looking like he wants to shoot a teep or a push kick. Still out of range right now. Just under, or just over a minute left. 4 and a bit minutes left in the first round. Just started. Just trying to get their bearings in the striking distances. I love Aldo's stance. He's ready to kick, but he's also ready to defend kicks.
Look how quickly he's moving back. Look how nice and straight. Oh.
Beautiful, beautiful front leg defense by Aldo. Oh man, Dvalishvili is fucking fast and powerful.
With a 1-2 that just misses. Throws a side kick. Aldo moving side to side on the edge of the cage. Merab trying to pin him up against cage, cut the cage off. Merab shoots for a takedown.
Beautifully shot.
Aldo does catch one of his arms though and brings him up. And I think he's going to defend against it, but Merab's got the single. He's lifting it high. He's doing a good job wrestling for that leg and he lets it go.
Wow. Swarm attack by Dvalishvili. 1-0 to Aldo.
Aldo checks a leg kick there.
I'll tell you what, Merab is so explosive, either with his shots or his strikes. Really, really just snapping.
Aldo needs to put something out there.
Yeah, he needs to get
check from Aldo.
Merab's respect.
Oh, big outside leg kick from Aldo.
Thunder kick by Aldo. That's vintage Aldo. And that will slow Merab down straight away. Both psychologically and physically. Aldo, little jab to the body.
Outside leg kick from Merab that lands to the thigh.
I'm at the edge of my chair. Merab, some nice little feints. It's just lots of little bits and pieces that are happening instantaneously right in front of Aldo. Aldo's a little bit more chill. Nice little feinting there by Aldo as well. You just feel like Merab's going to come forward with just a fucking...
check from Aldo on the outside leg kick from Merab.
It's 2 checks.
Throwing a wild outside leg kick from Aldo.
Aldo's just throwing those power leg kicks, those low leg kicks that are powerful. He's managing the leg game a little bit better right now.
Gorgeous today. Merab with a 1-2 and shoots in for a single leg, manages to dig under for the single leg. Aldo doing a good job defending at the moment.
Aldo's just an old veteran using as much as he can of takedown defense, and he does it again, he stuffs it again. So Merab releases the single leg. Merab's got him pinned up against the cage, but there's a function of it that Aldo...
for a single leg again. Oh, there's a big one, and Aldo catches him with the left there on the break.
So they both
whether
land.
he drops him or whether Aldo dropped him or Dvalishvili fucking just tripped.
Bounced.
I don't know, but he definitely went down for a second there.
But Dvalishvili did hit Aldo with a left.
Oh, there's that body shot. Did you see that? That was gorgeous. Oh, big knee. Dvalishvili comes in and Aldo throws a heavy knee to the body.
Just a lot of skill and power right now between these two. I'll tell you what, Dvalishvili's striking game is dangerous. I can see Aldo getting caught by something if he's not careful. I like Aldo delivering those powerful leg kicks. Aldo just seems to be bringing more methodical power.
Aldo's footwork is gorgeous. He's just out of range of everything right now.
Yeah, he's a master, and he looks good. You know, this is
Nice
a
outside leg kick for Merab.
3-round fight, remember, guys. So Aldo's very used to 5-round fights, so he's got to get his head sort of switched around for a 3-round fight. And I think he has. He started pretty fast. He's in it in this first round.
Oh, spinning back kick that landed. Aldo then throws back a wild combination, goes in for a jumping flying knee, and they trade at the end of this round wildly.
Wow.
Merab wants to come in and trade. Aldo backing up.
Wow, this is not just a physical test, but mentally these guys are pushing each other to see who has the mental edge. And Merab is he's a little badass. He's just a little like, he imposes his mental game on you as well. So you got to be ready for that. The final 10 seconds are always the best. Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. Dvalishvili standing and, breathing a little bit. Aldo's
barely breathing.
Aldo has been through so many rounds of high-level MMA. He's seen everything against, every style, against all the different physical attributes out there. It's just whether his body can keep up with what his mind has captured through its experience.
Here we go.
All right, round 2. 3-round fight, guys. So that one probably was, I don't know, that's a toss-up round. Could have been a split round by the judges. And they're in the middle right now.
Outside leg kick that lands heavily for Dvalishvili, but it was checked.
Dvalishvili's just constant movement. Lateral movement, in and out movement, vertically. Just never in one place. There's a big 1-2 by Dvalishvili, but Aldo looks like he's trying to counter it.
He tried to counter it with an outside leg kick there. Actually, the leg kick came first, and then Dvalishvili countered that with the 1-2. Oh, nice jab from Aldo.
No, this time it looks like Dvalishvili might get it. He gets a high single leg, but Aldo's good at this single leg defense. Dvalishvili kind of lets it go again, actually lands a few knees to Aldo's upper thigh. But Aldo would prefer that than being taken down. We saw the pre-fight interview, and Dvalishvili said he's going to take him down. And he's tried now 3 times, and Aldo has defended. Dvalishvili looks like he might be locking up.
He's going for another single leg again. Let's go.
But while he's doing that, he's adding damage to the legs. And just repeated knees to the legs, and Aldo's got to get out of there. He's got to get out of there. That damage is just as bad as fucking calf kicks after a while.
Merab has dealt out 15 knees in this clinch to the thighs of Aldo.
Fucking, those gotta hurt. He's like, look, he's trying to like, literally like wing the tip of his knee, almost like a sharp point. Aldo is acting like it doesn't hurt, but fuck, those hurt. They hurt. I don't care how used to that kind of strike you are to your leg, it hurts.
Aldo's wanting to get to it.
Yeah, Aldo's now, like, it feels like that last exchange is one that Aldo doesn't want to be in that position again. Aldo delivering a 1-2 and a kick to the head. Not sure how much of that landed. Aldo trying a big counter there. Dvalishvili
Aldo's
goes
looking
again.
fast. Dvalishvili shoots again.
Aldo's got to
Beautiful
fix this.
fucking balance from Aldo.
Yeah, really, really nice balance. But this is not where he wants to be. He can't be fighting this position because it's a problem right now for him offensively. He doesn't have any offense off of this. He's just controlling. He's trying to control the damage or the advancement to the ground. Neither one of those are good. Dvalishvili is... Look at Aldo. He's just a fucking badass. I mean, both of these guys are just...
Dvalishvili going in for another single leg. Just every time they break, Dvalishvili throws 1 or 2 punches and dives back in for another single.
Aldo's got to find a solution for this because this strategy
wins him the fight.
Wins him the fight. It's not the most exciting,
but wins him the fucking fight. Aldo needs to be trying to get out of this as much as possible.
And also on top of that, he needs to find a strategy to slow these shots down. Maybe a knee up the middle is what, or uppercuts or knees up the middle. Dvalishvili trying a little shoulder barge, like Conor McGregor, but knee up the middle or an uppercut might be something that Aldo might want to do.
Nice counter from Aldo. Nice sprawl from Aldo as they're back in the center. Dvalishvili shoots again.
That was a well-timed shot, and Aldo, even with that well-timed shot, defended it superbly. Really nice defense there. Nice jab by Aldo to the body. Dvalishvili is quite good at shooting in the off, sort of that off rhythm. So you can't time the shot very well.
Nice outside leg kick from Aldo.
It's a second big outside leg kick by Aldo. Goes high. So that high punch by Aldo is not where he wants to be. He wants to be sort of low body shots.
Back on the cage. Nice right from Dvalishvili in the
nice
in the
knee by Aldo.
Spinning back fist from Merab.
Now he's got the
double. Into a takedown.
He's got the double now for the first time. Lets it go. Yeah, slides up. Aldo does another good job. Aldo's doing a really good job up against the cage. He's fucking Aldo's legs up. It's definitely fucking his legs up.
Two up for Dvalishvili.
Yeah, and Aldo's legs.
Aldo's got to knock him out.
Yeah, this is it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Aldo needs to find something that hurts Dvalishvili, and it's got to be something up the middle.
He's got to rock him.
Yeah. I think Aldo's punches right now are too long and too high. He's headhunting too much. Yeah. Aldo's takedown defense is great, but he is being, as far as the judges are concerned, he's not winning those exchanges. He's defending against advancements. I really think he needs to do something up the middle and low. Consistently up the middle and low.
Here we go. Lots of respect between the two of them.
They both embrace. Second time we've seen that tonight. Dvalishvili goes for a single again, instantly, without, there was no great fake or anything. He just dove for a single. Aldo, that push kick up the middle is not a bad... Whoa, big shot by Dvalishvili there. Aldo seemed to be taking the shots pretty well. He needs to give something, though. He needs to get Dvalishvili to slow down. He needs to get Dvalishvili to back up. Dvalishvili is just constantly pressing him, trying to cut off the cage. Aldo's back foot is oftentimes just almost right up against the back of the cage. Dvalishvili throws a 1-2 just so he can get close. Aldo needs to let go now a little bit, up the middle, if he can. An uppercut would be nice right now if he could time it, almost like the...
He needs to be throwing uppercuts and knees.
Yeah, that Derek Lewis uppercut against Curtis Blades is what we're talking about. That's the
nice
one right
knee
there.
from Aldo.
That's the one. Dvalishvili is just constant motion and pressure. Nice jab by Aldo right up the middle. Aldo should be jabbing him, you know, almost below his chin, like to his chest. As soon as he does anything high, it's an opportunity for Dvalishvili to shoot for that single. There he goes. Aldo looked a little slow in that last exchange.
It just doesn't look like he's in
No,
it.
no, he doesn't look like he's got. You know, he could land something big. It's just looking like less and less right now.
Aldo just needs to throw. He needs to let his hands go.
You know, Dvalishvili is a problem. He is just so forceful with his forward. Oh, big shot by Dvalishvili, but Aldo takes it. Big right by Dvalishvili. Another one, he shoots for another one. And Dvalishvili just is walking him down right now. Literally walking him down. Walking him across the cage. And I don't like that look by Aldo. It's not great. Dvalishvili is looking to close the show here, it looks like. Hasn't hurt him, but he's opening up right now, and Aldo doesn't have a real good comeback. Dvalishvili's looking to land something huge right now. Aldo needs to counter.
Swing back fist just misses for Dvalishvili.
This is the most dominant round yet, even though he hasn't gotten
Aldo hasn't thrown shit.
Yeah, this is a tough one. Aldo needs a knee up the middle, perhaps. But you see, there goes Dvalishvili. Well-timed shot. Goes for the single leg. Aldo, beautiful balance still, but no takedowns. But then again, when he's wrapped like that, he's not doing anything either. Minute and 25 left. This isn't looking good for Aldo. Dvalishvili now, just over a minute left, cranking that knee against Aldo's thigh. Just fucking it up. He's probably taken, almost a take. There's he's trying to almost like sweep him over. It's not a judo throw because he's not putting the hip in there, but he's trying to use a body lock to just whip him around. It's almost like a whip. Aldo is, you know, he's dropping to the ground just for a second, but his fucking legs are getting lit up. This ain't good. This ain't good. Aldo, at this point, is looking at a loss. It's a unanimous decision. I think it's a 30-27 loss.
Wow.
It's fucking just getting his
Jose
legs
Aldo
lit
just
up.
getting dominated.
14, so he's counting the time down so he doesn't. Now he's just trying to block those kicks with his hand, but I don't know if I want my hand to fucking receive a knee on it either. Dvalishvili wins. Takes it. There's a dominant performance.
Yeah.
Jose Aldo raising his hand almost to me like he
knows.
Knows and might be his last hurrah, but that's just something that crossed my mind when I saw that. Aldo possibly could have invested a little bit more in the low leg kick.
Fucking hell, guys. Last two fights coming up.
Aldo losing this, yep. Aldo just didn't have an answer for those shots.
No.
And it's going to be a problem for most people. Like, you know who does well against this style?
Aljo, probably.
You know who doesn't? Sean O'Malley.
Mm-mm.
Aljo, yeah. What'd you think about Peter Yan? I think Peter Yan gets
well against
I think
this guy as well.
You think he does well?
Yeah.
I think Dvalishvili is just a faster, stronger version of
It's too much pressure.
Aljo. Yeah.
Fucking hell. Oh, I'm exhausted. Guys, we're Homie and the Dude, the father and son TTRPG and MMA team. Thank you so much for joining us. We have about 20 of you incredible people across all of our platforms right now, so thank you every single person who's come out tonight. We appreciate you all so, so much. I hope you're having a lovely evening. If you're new, let us know where you're watching from tonight. And who you're here to support in these next two fights. Are you Team Costa or Team Rockhold? Are you Team Usman or are you Team Edwards?
We got a absolute banger coming up with Costa and Rockhold. I want to just see what Dvalishvili's record is.
Yeah. Dvalishvili wins.
Yeah, it was no doubt. He's 14-4. Who the fuck has beaten him?
Unanimous decision.
Who's beaten Dvalishvili?
Didn't we kind of expect this though? Yeah. Great respect shown. Does Aldo retire?
That's what I'm wondering. It was a great fight. So Dvalishvili loses to Ricky Simon or Simone.
That's the guy who beat.
With a guillotine. That's the guy who beat Jack Shore.
Yeah, it is.
Frankie Surs with a decision. So he's been decisioned 4 times. His first fight, his third fight, and then a split decision on the UFC fight night. And then he got fucking choked out by Ricky Simon. Ricky Simone, that's the one.
Fucking dude's a badass.
Wow. I'm gonna go be right back, get myself ready for this last little push.
Last little bit.
Last push of the night.
Here we go. Fucking no, go away. Oof. Oof.
Last push of the night. Is he calling anyone up? Ricky Simon again.
Yeah? Huh?
Is he calling anyone up?
No, he's just saying it was an honor to fight Jose Aldo. Fucking crazy, guys. Absolutely crazy. Who do you got next for this next one? Costa or Rockhold? Who do you have next? Costa or Rockhold? My heart says that I want Rockhold to win, but my brain says Costa's going to knock him the fuck out. Where do you guys stand on that one? Also, I want to know, guys. I want to know. Who is your favorite astronaut? I'm joking. But, guys, we do this every pay-per-view, so every time you're wanting to watch a fight or anything like that, come hang out with us for a pay-per-view. You know, we're here every time. We're here hanging out. The whole point is that we all get together and hang out together. You know, that's the whole point of these live streams, is we gather groups of you lot from all over the world who just enjoy MMA to come hang out with Tom and I, and you know, all of us just enjoy the sport that we fell in love with together, you know. And you know, I'm just real thankful that we get to do this with you guys, even though it's 4:30 in the morning and I am getting indigestion from the amount of alcohol I drank at 4 o'clock this afternoon for a friend's birthday. So other than that, it's been an absolute pleasure tonight, guys, hanging out with y'all. But we've got 2 fights left. We've got Paulo Costa versus Luke Rockhold, and then we have Kamaru the Nightmare Usman, the Nigerian Nightmare Usman, versus Leon Rocky Edwards. It's going to be a good fight. Both are going to be fun. I'm fucking excited for that shit, guys. I'm sure you are too. Merab is talking a lot of shit right now. He's talking a lot of shit. Just talking right now. Fucking Merab is just talking some bullshit right now. I think Joe Rogan's going to go over to Jose Aldo. Is he going over? I hope he's left the ring and we get some more. Yeah, no, they didn't cut to Jose, so I'm guessing that's not it for Jose. Hoser. Yeah, look at that light. That light's gone out. We need to fix that.
It's been on for years.
Oh, fucking hell. Right, I'll trade with you. Let the trade winds blow.
This is this fight is so joke's killer. You're going with Costa. The smart money goes with Costa. Seems like, to me, the only way Rockhold wins is by dominating Costa on the ground. The thing that I can't get my head around is how does Rockhold get Costa on the ground? I just have a hard time picturing it. And what's he going to have to go through, punch-wise or kick-wise, to get Costa on the ground? And the other thing is, he's 37 years old. He has 5 losses. All 5 of those losses have been by stoppage, and a couple of them have been brutal. So, you know, he got wheel kicked by Super Vitor Belfort before they were testing for USADA. So that was a brutal stoppage. He got stopped pretty badly by Yoel Romero. And, I mean, it looked like he got knocked out twice in the same sequence by Jan Blachowicz. And that was another brutally violent knockout. So his chin has been, you know, they say that your brain almost does things to help you, to prevent you from having permanent damage. So it can almost start sensing when it's time to check itself out. And Rockhold has been hit on his chin enough where someone like Paulo Costa, who hits real hard, will be able to test it. And I just don't know if I can see Luke Rockhold withstanding that, enduring that, surviving that. So let's see what happens. But I don't think this ends well for Rockhold. And also, I felt like really, I got bad mojo from Rockhold's interviews and everything. His headspace feels very reminiscent to Tony Ferguson's over his last couple of fights. Just a little bit. I know you have to have complete and utter belief in yourself, confidence in yourself, even when other people start losing it. But there's a point in time where that confidence starts disconnecting with reality. And you're seeing things that maybe other people aren't seeing about yourselves, or you're seeing things about other people that maybe aren't quite as aligned with reality. And who knows if I'm right or wrong, but I just got that feeling about Rockhold. It looks like he has trained his ass off. Looks like he's in good shape. And let's remember, Rockhold has spent his entire career training with Cain Velasquez, training with Daniel Cormier, training with Islam Makhachev, with Khabib. Luke Rockhold, all of them say, if you get them to talk about what Rockhold's like on the ground, he's a fucking animal on the ground. He is high-level jiu-jitsu, but also super, super technical and strong as an ox on the ground. So if he can get Costa to the ground, I think he can find some advantage there. Even though Costa, they say, has a black belt. And, you know, it isn't from a traditional...
We got a new follower.
Do we?
Lil Mosey Slack.
Yo, Lil Mosey. What's up?
What's Papa Lockin?
Yo, Mosey Slack.
Welcome to the family, homie.
What's up? If y'all are up for it, hit us with some follows and some shares and some subscribes wherever you are. That would be awesome, and it would be helpful for us to monetize as much of this as we can. But basically what I was saying is Rockhold has good leg kicks as well, but Costa's tough. Like, Costa is tough. That Yoel Romero fight was tough. He looks like he didn't train for the Marvin Vettori fight, and that was a tough-ass fight. The kicks that Vettori took, the punches that Vettori took, remember that?
Yeah.
They were fucking brutal. I mean, Vettori was a badass to somehow win that fight. So this could be a...
Fingers crossed for Rockhold.
Yeah, I kind of feel like this is
Oh,
gonna
shit.
What's up?
Rockhold is coming out to Immortal Technique.
No way. Hell yeah. Rockhold's looking good. Rockhold hasn't been in the cage for a...
motherfucker.
for a long ass time.
What's the point of no return? I'm never going back.
He's wearing his leg sleeve. Apparently he had staph infection in his leg, I believe. And
is that what that cover was for?
I think so. No, like he had it years ago. And
Yeah,
he just wears it now. I think he wore it for that then, and he just continues to wear it. But remember, he's former Strikeforce middleweight champion, former UFC middleweight champion. Most finishes in UFC Strikeforce middleweight history, if you combine the two.
Is Javier Mendez in his corner? No, they're not. Javier Mendez is not in his corner.
Is Mendez?
Yeah. Remote technique is cracked. What does that? What do you mean by cracked? Is that good or bad? I'm not young, Bobandy. What the fuck does cracked mean, dude?
All right, Rockhold's in the cage. He looks good. Hasn't been in the cage for a long time.
Bobandy said. Bobandy said really good. Yeah, dude. He's fucking incredible, dude. One of the best rappers ever, dude.
We saw him
His
live.
storytelling is fucking top notch. We did see him live.
We saw him live in Wales. So we live in Bristol, England. But if you look over, Bristol's right on the Bristol Channel, and across from the Bristol Channel is Wales. And we saw him in Cardiff, Wales, which I think Cardiff is Cardiff the capital of Wales? I don't know, but it's the biggest city
I
in
think so.
Wales. We saw him in a little venue in Cardiff, Wales, and it was fucking awesome.
Fucking, he's coming out to fucking DMX. Fucking Paulo Costa's coming out to DMX.
Costa looks in superb shape. By the way, Costa is 20 pounds lighter than he was against Vettori because he blew through the middleweight weight limit, and Vettori was like, "Yeah, fuck it, let's just fight." So they fought at light heavyweight.
He looks huge.
Let's see if we can find the weight right now, because the UFC, I believe, has been posting their weight like day of. So the weight that I have right now is 202 for Costa, 201.
Jesus Christ.
201 for Rockhold. So they've both put on
fucking 20 pounds.
Nearly 20 pounds. Yeah. And I'm surprised it's not more for Costa because he cut so much weight. Looks like he weighs about 220, 225 in the off season when he's not fighting.
I got a bicep.
It's crazy. Costa has got probably one of the most superhero bodies in the UFC.
Do you know it's kind of crazy though that he was like, you know what, I need to fucking get hair transplants because I want to keep my prettiness. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a bit of a disconnect, but
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, Costa definitely has. I mean, I think they both have a bit of a little bit of like an ego about how they look and all of that, but whatever. They're both badasses. They're both fucking warriors, and we're gonna see them.
So what's this pat down they do before they enter? So that's to just make sure that they don't have any sort of hidden stuff. It's also to make sure that, there's nothing like...
It's wearing their cup.
I was going to say wearing their cup, making sure that they don't have anything hidden under anything. Back in the day, people used to like hide things under their fucking armpits, in their gloves. They've got to check the gloves and make sure there's the right amount of padding. Not like a fucking metal plate in there or something.
They also...
Someone saying Luke's looking nervous.
Yeah. He's been looking just a bit fidgety, Zimmerman, all week.
UFC watch along. What's up, Master of Splits?
What's up, Master of Splits? What's going on? All right, they're both in the cage. Rockhold's pacing. Looks a little bit tight, to be fair.
He does. He looks like the pressure of the moment is weighing a little bit on him.
6'3", 185.5 pounds. Rockhold's 16-5. But all 5 losses have been by stoppage. And one of them he's got stopped twice in the same fight.
Ba-ding, ba-ding. Even in Rockhold's stat video thing, he's acting awkward.
I know. He just might be that kind of guy, though, that just is uncomfortable in his own skin. He just doesn't feel like he's just chill.
Those are young kids to bring to a fucking MMA fight. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Those kids were young, dude.
Start him early.
Yeah. By the way, Usyk won the fight against Joshua earlier today. Thanks for letting us know.
Thanks, Master. Was it
Rockhold just cannot do with Rockhold cannot not do weird stuff. It's time, says Killer.
All right. Paulo Costa gets introduced.
He's called the Eraser.
It's a dumb one.
Paulo the Eraser Costa.
It's a dumb one. Mike Beltran. I like Mike Beltran in this fight.
Is this a 5-rounder?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, we're gonna need 1 round, but that's not the point.
I think it's a round or 2 rounds for this one. Rockhold is a southpaw. Remember that. Now remember, Costa fought Yoel, who was also a southpaw, and had no problem with it. Here we go. Costa charges across the cage. Luke looks taller.
Luke looks nervous.
Let's see if Costa can actually close distance.
Oh, here. Luke clipped him there with a jab.
Luke looked like his leg was. I thought he might have been injured with his left leg, but he looks okay.
That as well. Nice outside leg kick from Luke. Luke rushing in though with his hands down. I don't like. Oh, he just got clipped.
Luke gets a takedown.
He's getting hammered. He's getting absolutely hammered. Costa's just beating the absolute fuck out of him right now. Is his nose broken?
They're in a clinch. No. They're in a clinch, and Costa now is closing distance.
Rockhold's eye is fucking a little bit fucked.
Rockhold went for a takedown.
Rockhold, put your fucking hands up.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell.
Costa
with a big right. Luke's just trying to get out this first round, I think. Oh! Costa just landed heavy there. Costa just landed really heavy there. And he goes for a single leg and takes Rockhold down.
That's a bad decision. Rockhold could get a sub here.
But also Rockhold could get his head bounced against the canvas right now.
That's true. So I did not think Costa would try to take Rockhold down. So it was a surprising, good strategy, because I think it's probably surprised everyone, including Rockhold. He went down pretty easily. Costa on the top. Let's see if Costa can do any ground and pound here. Man, I'm a little bit nervous. My stomach is a little bit nervous.
I'm scared for Rockhold, actually. I'm like worried for his actual health.
I'll tell you what though, this is the best place Rockhold could be to try to win this fight right now. Because if he could sneak us up here.
Oh my God, Costa's starting to posture up, and he's getting mount as well.
Yeah, because he's got him pinned up against the cage.
If Rockhold fucking doesn't keep his butterfly hook, Costa's going to get mount and just bounce Rockhold's head off the counter. We have 3 minutes left. This is not going to go Rockhold's way.
I don't know. Look, he's trying to sneak something up here. I'm telling you, this is the best place Rockhold could be of all the places in the cage right now. Because he is most comfortable here, and we just don't know what Costa's ground game is.
Shorty loves 420. Hey, how's it going? Glad to be back. What's up? Oh shit, he's got mount. He's got mount. Costa's got mount. Rockhold is on the bottom. Beautiful work from Luke to fucking power out.
It's almost like a straight arm out of there, right against his chin, just to
Costa really good job to fucking power Luke back down to the ground. Luke takes him into half guard and puts him in the lockdown. Actually,
he does have him in the lockdown. Well, it's actually not.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's lockdown.
There he goes. Yeah,
he's got it in the lockdown.
Luke said that he would dominate Costa on the ground, so this is almost.
He's doing it the wrong way, though.
He is. He's got the wrong leg.
He needs to put that leg in and that leg across, and he's doing it the wrong way.
Costa just bashing his.
Oh, and he's back to mount.
How did he get that so easily?
He's back to mount again.
Damn it! This is bad for Rockhold. This is bad for Rockhold right now. Costa doing a great job. But look at Costa. He's breathing pretty heavily.
Beautiful shrimp and roll from Luke. Luke out the back door. Oh, wow. What a beautiful reversal from Luke Rockhold right there. Nice knee. Oh, nice right from Luke on the break. Come on. Luke Rockhold's already looking fucked up.
I'll tell you what, though.
Costa's looking shiny and brown right now.
He's looking golden tan.
Looking like Hercules up in this motherfucker.
I'll tell you what. Rockhold did all right in the exchange.
You go wonder how much that gassed Costa.
Exactly. I think that
Luke going for a question mark kick. Oh, nice body kick from Luke. Another one from Luke. Another one from Luke. Another one from Luke. 3 body kicks from Luke Rockhold. Just ripping.
Anytime Costa does that posturing like it doesn't hurt is a bad sign. That means that it hurts.
Spinning back kick from Rockhold there.
Rockhold's got a bloody nose and is looking tired himself. Costa's still tracking him down.
Oh, Costa swinging.
still trying to land a big shot. I think
Costa shooting.
Costa would be better off having distance instead of doing this.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why he's...
He needs to bring it back to the center.
I would think so as well, but he looks
like...
Oh,
Luke went for a guillotine, but then brings it back up.
Costa just trying to muscle him right now up against the cage.
Luke trying to go for a judo throw, but it not working out.
But he separates them, and now Costa and Luke are in the middle.
Another body shot from Luke. Luke just ripping his body with that kick.
That's a great move by Luke because it's going to soften Costa up, maybe for a bit.
Nice 1-2 from Luke that lands as a counter to a kick from Costa.
Could we be looking at an upset?
Oh, he's going to knock him out in the last 10 seconds. Nice fucking right from Luke that landed.
Luke might be fucking, right now, I think he's had more good shots than Costa has with strikes, believe it or not, and has definitely won the kicking game.
Wow, that was fucking crazy. Look how tired Rockhold is. Fucking hell.
Come on, Rockhold.
Rockhold, his hand on his knees. He looks fucking, they both look gassed as a motherfucker right now. Master saying, killer, will that ever happen? Will Khabib return? I don't think so. Probably not, but it's the dream. Rockhold sucks, says J Money Schofield. Killer saying, the world has been clamoring for that in the past. Rockhold nose is broken and can't breathe out of it. Yeah, 100%.
I'll tell you what, though, Rockhold gets out of the first round.
Luke's in a bad fucking state right now, dude.
Here's the thing, though. Costa does not land one clean shot on him, standing, striking. Costa wins the battle. Oh, there's a little left. But I mean, he doesn't actually. What the fuck is going on with Rockhold?
Look how tired Luke is.
I know. Hope he's done the groundwork. Lots of body shots by Costa. Rockhold's eye is jacked. And a little bit of respect that they're showing for each other. Rockhold chases Costa across the cage to start round 2. Rockhold will be really well served by...
Oh! Rockhold rocked him with a right!
He did, yeah.
Rockhold just rocked Costa. And again!
Another left. Rocks him again. Rockhold's trying to outgun him.
Nice body shot. Costa clipped him. Costa clipped him, though.
Rockhold goes for a deep dig and really nice takedown defense.
And he's got it. He's got it. He's going to take Costa's back.
This is trouble for Costa. Costa
takes fucking Luke's back.
Jesus
this
Christ.
is a shit show. It's a fucking giant sweaty shit show, guys. Luke's grimacing. Costa he pushes him away.
This is where Luke gets clipped.
Luke needs to put his hands up and he needs to throw that body kick.
Is Luke hurt right now?
I don't know.
Something's weird. And Costa's not throwing.
I'm not. You just clipped Luke with a left.
Luke does not look good right now.
No.
He does not look good. I don't know if he's setting something up, he's playing possum, or he's trying to throw, he just throws a little left there. Big shot.
Luke clipped him. Luke clipped him again. Nice body shot from fucking Costa.
Luke trying to land a big shot.
Luke is fucking gassed. I don't think Luke has the gas tank for 3 rounds. That body shot was bad.
Big body shot by Costa.
That body shot was bad.
Costa.
What the fuck is happening right now? Luke with a gorgeous spinning back kick to the midsection.
Luke's got skills with his legs. Nice inside leg kick.
Luke with a 360 spinning kick to the body.
That was beautiful.
360 roundhouse to the body.
You don't see that very often.
Nice
big shot by Luke. Big left by Luke. That must have hurt. That shook Costa a little bit.
Luke needs to put his hands up. Put your hands up, Luke. What are you doing? You're like 50. Fuck, Luke. Jesus.
Costa not throwing, though. So
both guys are just exhausted right now.
Costa's face is bleeding now as well. And it got at this. Big shot
Luke
by
with
Luke.
a head kick. Nice head kick from Luke, but Costa with a head kick that lands. Luke with a beautiful left that lands.
Holy shit.
God, this is crazy. What's happening?
What the fuck, Luke?
Luke puts his hands on his fucking knees. Both guys are absolutely gassed. Nice body kick from fucking Luke. That was gorgeous. Nice outside leg kick from Luke. Luke just chopping at the fucking tree right now.
Costa not throwing punches.
Costa's looking for an angle.
Costa not throwing punches. Luke's going to squeak this if he keeps it up.
Nice body kick from Luke, from Costa even. Costa swings for an uppercut that just misses.
What was that? Kick to the groin?
They're just taking a break. They're just taking time out. T, my legs are burning.
I'm burning.
I'm burning.
I'm burning up. What the fuck happened?
Rockhold is fucking exhausted. Oh, there's a finger in the eye.
Oh, finger. Really?
Yeah.
I don't think it was. Maybe it was.
Oh, another body kick from Luke, just ripping
Big
the body.
kick.
Oh, he throws to the head and it just is blocked by Costa. He needs to set it up. He needs to set it up with a 1-2. Oh, he goes again. Luke just doing anything he can to keep him at distance. He's just back against the cage right now.
Costa's not throwing, though. Costa cannot...
Costa with a spinning heel kick that almost landed on Luke as he's backing away with his hands down. Oh, Costa ripping to the body. Oh, that was a groin shot. It was a groin shot.
It was a groin shot. And it looks like Beltran saw the groin shot.
Yeah.
Costa thought it was a stoppage.
Look at this.
Let's see here.
Oh, right to the dick. Oh, my God.
That was bad.
Costa just punched his balls inside of him. Jesus Christ. This fight is the biggest shit show I think I've ever seen.
Holy shit. I don't know if Luke gets up from that. I don't know if Luke gets up from that. That was a severe fucking punch. And the camera will inform Beltran that it was a low blow.
But Beltran telling him you punched him below the belt. Luke back on his feet.
He's got up to 5 minutes. He's got up to 5 minutes. Luke is fucking just being strange right
Bo
now.
Bandy, Beltran says you guys are fucked. Take a second. Dana's like, give him 5 minutes. Let's let him fucking regain some steam and then we'll let them go back at it and throw like wild men.
Luke is just doing some odd things in there. Who does this break? Who's the advantage of this break? I think it's probably Costa because Luke is dealing with a fucking low blow.
This is crazy. I don't know what's happening right now.
I don't either, man. You got up to 5 minutes, Luke. Here we go. He's back in after a minute and a half. Beltran giving them fucking some beef right now, saying, knock it the fuck off.
Here we go.
Kick, Luke. Kick, Luke. I'll tell you what, Costa is just not letting his hands go.
Oh.
Not letting his hands go, but look at that tan. Luke is just doing enough to survive.
Put your hands up, Luke Rockhold. Oh, just gets clipped with the left. Costa with a nice sharp left there that landed.
In the middle of right in the middle of the cage, Luke feints a spinning heel kick or spinning back kick. Oh, tries a spinning elbow. At the same time, Costa lands a kick. It was just a shit show combination there. Beltran looking at this saying like, what the fuck did I get into?
Oh, nice spinning back kick from Luke.
I'll tell you what, Luke's legs have really done well for him in this fight. He's landed more shots with his legs than, oh shit.
Big leg kick from Costa.
Big leg kick from Costa. And Luke just does not look good.
Luke almost looked like he was trying to jump over it, like when you jump over a wave in the ocean.
Luke just looks tired, man. And I can't believe
he's gonna get caught. Costa's gonna catch him.
Do you think he's playing possum? I think he might be playing possum. But Costa's just not throwing.
Oh, big body kick. That one hurt. That was loud. That was the loudest thing ever. Holy shit.
Oh man, I don't understand Costa not throwing. He's just getting like out like psyched a little bit. And this is right now, I think Luke is in this fight. He's in this fight. Costa just cannot let punches go.
Jesus Christ.
This is, I'll tell you what.
Shit show, guys.
I'll tell you what. This is this does not bode well for Paulo Costa. Look at Luke Rockhold. He's absolutely exhausted. He does not look well. And the fact that he's still in this is crazy. Like, that is not a good testament to Paulo Costa. I mean, it's not the same guy.
You're just telling him to stop doing stupid shit. It's literally like, stop doing flashy shit.
I mean, you don't, like, the Costa that fought Yoel Romero?
Huh?
The Costa that fought Yoel Romero doesn't exist.
Yeah.
He's just not there anymore.
Costa, he looks tired, but not that tired, you know what I mean? It just feels like he doesn't have the
cardio. Like, he's got
drive to do it.
I think he's got the type of body that just gets blown out, like that high muscular body that just has only. But he was really good against Yoel for three rounds. He's just not throwing punches.
There we go.
Last round.
Last round of the dumbest fight in all of history. This takes the dumbest fight of the year.
I mean, there's just no reason not to throw punches at this point if you're Paulo Costa.
Either guy.
Either guy. I mean, Luke at least can shuck and jive and can take some fucking...
Luke's going to get knocked out this round.
I mean, if I'm Costa's corner, I'm like, you need to throw fucking punches, dude. Stop fucking around.
Oh, that one clipped him.
Luke still moving around the cage in a way that Costa hasn't been... Oh! Costa gets dropped! Costa gets dropped.
He tripped.
No. He might have tripped, but he also got... It was a strike. Definitely a strike.
Oh.
Fucking hell. Jesus. Luke
it's like two drunk guys fucking just rolling.
Luke does not look good on his feet. Was he, like, in his prime? I don't remember this. It just does not look
Luke
great.
needs to throw something.
Oh, it's a big shot. That's a big shot. Luke is looking bad right now.
Yeah.
It's like...
Oh,
nice.
Big shot. Big shot from Rockhold. Oh, and he's throwing.
Big, I think he's playing possum. I think he's trying to get Costa to... He's just fucking around. He's just doing a lot of fakes.
Oh, big body kick. That fucking hurt. Oh, he just got clipped. That jab was big.
His hands are down most of the time. He's staggering around.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Luke Rockhold's a mess. Have they ever stopped a fight due to exhaustion?
He does not look great right now. It just looks like they might just stop it because he's just looking.
Oh! Luke just clips fucking Costa with a huge overhand right.
This is
fucking crazy. Luke's talking shit to him as well. What is happening, guys?
I think part of this is trying to set Costa up for a big punch. He's got his hands down and Costa won't take advantage of it.
Oh, big 1-2 by Luke. Costa's putting his hands behind his back, Romero style.
But Costa's not throwing.
Unreal. 3 minutes left.
Unreal. This fight is unreal. So weird. Luke goes for a crazy take. He literally dives to the ground. This is bad for Luke.
Rockhold should not have shot. Rockhold should not have shot.
That was a bad move. That was just a bad move. I mean, this is how the fight ends, probably. Because I don't see Luke getting out of this.
Nah.
And I think Costa's just going to be happy to lean on this. But you know what? Luke might win this fight.
Luke was having a good third round. He was starting to piece him up.
He had the most significant strikes. He had 2 really good shots. One was a really good significant strike that backed Costa up about 3 steps. But Costa looks like Luke is trying to hunt something.
He's just trying to pin him. He's just trying to break the posture.
I think Rock
they're talking shit to each other.
Uh-oh, Mount. He's got Mount. Very close to Mount. No, Rockhold's still holding him off. Still holding him off with his arm. But you know what? You got to give Rockhold a hell of a lot of credit because he has competed in this. It's been wacky. It's been crazy the way he has. But, you know, he didn't get knocked out, which a lot of us thought he would.
Oh, he's getting rolled over onto his back. Is Rockhold about to get choked out by Paulo Costa?
Holy shit.
Is this actually about to happen with 1 minute 28 left?
That's crazy.
If Costa just covers his mouth, Luke will tap.
Look at Rockhold. He's literally gasping for oxygen right now.
Literally, if Costa covers his mouth, fight over. Yeah. Luke can't breathe through his nose.
Right now,
Luke is like, I am on the worst roller coaster of my life. They're talking to each other.
Luke's like, what you got, homie? I got you tied up. Luke is busted up pretty well. Costa trying to sink something. Talking to each other. 44 seconds. I can't see Costa getting this submission. He's trying to get an arm in. Trying to just get a neck crank here.
Oh, he's got it. Oh, he's got a neck crank. No, he doesn't. Luke's rolling out.
Luke trying to... Oh, Luke gets into his guard. It's a little bit of a better position.
Could you imagine if Luke Rockhold ends this here?
I'll tell you, the crowd's going to go nuts. Wow.
He's rubbing his blood all over fucking Costa.
Wow. I don't even
Luke
know
is just rubbing blood all over Costa right now.
I don't even understand what's happening right now. Fucking, he's just losing it. Like he's a little bit mentally unstable.
What's wrong with Luke Rockhold, guys? I've never seen the rub blood on my opponent attack before.
Luke Rockhold. I don't know who wins that. I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure who wins that. That was crazy.
Want to get blackout drunk in Vegas and piss off wives? Fucking Walmart Loki, what's this? If I ever seen a guy that Googled dirty uncles, it's blue. Dude in black definitely collected Pokemon cards and wonders why Mia Khalifa's blah blah blah. Well, gentlemen, I'm gonna go get blackout drunk, probably go piss off some minorities, and tear up late night place. Chill, nice, no worries, dude. Have a good evening, Seth. Later.
See you, Seth. Wow, there's a big shock.
That's one of the weirdest things I've ever heard.
Big shock by Rockhold. One of the strongest kicks of the night. That was a huge shot. Huge shot. And it ends with Costa trying to submit Rockhold, which you would not have thought. And just Costa, here, the biggest surprise for me, and maybe it shouldn't be as big a surprise, is, well...
Oh, he's just rubbing nose blood all over Paulo Costa. Oh, it's disgusting.
Costa's just fucking laughing at. Was it his nose?
Yeah.
Just a crazy fight. Crazy fight. And I tell you what, Costa might be done as a high-level middleweight.
Fucking
I think he might be done. He just can't pull the trigger anymore.
He should have been throwing 5-6 punches and just piecing him up.
Yeah, he just couldn't.
Luke literally can't do anything right now. He's crying. Luke's got to fucking retire.
Luke is mentally fragile right now. Yeah. You know, I know this is very emotional, but just his whole range of emotions is
weird.
A little bit bizarre.
He's not going to win. Paulo wins that, I think.
I think Rockhold might win it.
Unanimous decision. Paulo Costa.
Okay, Costa wins it. So Costa wins it because... Talk me through it.
I can't.
Talk me through it.
I can't tell you how he won that fight.
Rockhold lands way more leg kicks. Well, I know Costa has a few leg kicks to the body, for sure.
Yeah.
Rockhold landed the hardest punch. Is he getting booed right now?
A little bit.
Yeah.
50-50. Yeah, that's a lot of boos.
It's a controversial decision. No clear winner. And
Luke's retiring. Like he's fucking pottering around the ring. He's looking to retire.
Yeah, he's done. It was a good one last fight for Rockhold. It's a lot of the fans.
Costa wins by dick punch. Says Bo Bandy.
It's just a weird behavior by Rockhold, and also Costa. Like, what's Costa do from here? I'd put Costa against Rob Whittaker.
Costa just said that this was a good fight as well. Do you say Costa versus Whittaker?
I think so.
No, Whittaker deserves more than that, dude.
Where do you put Costa?
Where do I put Costa? Fucking bottom of the totem pole.
Yeah, I mean...
Fucking bitch.
He just doesn't have the same gear that he used to as far as with his hands. His body shots, like his leg kicks, are insane.
Luke's just fucking strolling around.
Luke's going to drop his gloves in the center of the cage.
Yeah, Luke's retiring.
Which should be kind of cool. I'll put my headset on as well. Talk you guys through that.
Fucking hell, what a shit show that fucking fight was.
That was a crazy fight. Very, very rugged fight. Is Rogan walking off, or is he going to talk to...
No, he's going to go talk to Rockhold.
All right. Rockhold just taking in
just
all
emotional.
The crowd. And, you know, you give it to Rockhold. He stepped back in the cage again after being knocked out a few times. It's not fucking easy to step in the cage with fucking Paulo Costa. Rockhold's really emotional.
Yeah,
He's retiring. Rockhold's trying to get the words out. He finally says, "I'm fucking old." That was good to watch. Rogan with a really nice moment. One of his best moments he's had in a long time.
And he's covered in Luke Rockhold's blood. Just covered in Rockhold's blood.
But I'm surprised he doesn't put his gloves in the middle of the cage.
Daniel Cormier's going to go give him a fucking hug, he says.
Yeah, Cormier and Rockhold are good buds. And
fucking hell. Well, here we go.
He
Onto the one that's going to make our hearts fucking break. Oh, fucking hell. So, Rockhold needs to go back into retirement. Rogan, like, don't get that fucking blood on my cool shirt and tie. Oh, fucking hell.
That was crazy. Yeah. J Money, you called it. Rockhold. You know, though, he a lot of times fighters leave and they are wondering if they've got one more left in them. And Rockhold will never have that. You know, he went back in a couple of years later, 3 years later, and was just like, let me just get this out of my system.
Yeah.
And didn't get knocked out, which is a moral victory.
Super moral victory.
And he had a fucking cracking punch in that third round that almost stiffed Costa.
You did fucking decent.
Yeah. So, you know, it's a moral win for Luke Rockhold. And he can go out now and hopefully have the rest of his life be some semblance of happy and satisfied. He seems like he's tortured.
Yeah.
You know, he seems like he's a tortured dude that looking for happiness, trying to figure out like what it's all about. And we all are, but he seems like he's really, kind of lost a little bit with all of it.
Who's in Usman's corner? Who are you?
Usman's going to have Trevor Whitman.
You think? Because I think he might have moved to Sanford.
And, he might have
Henry Hoof then.
Gagey. I haven't seen Gagey all week. He might have Francis. He's in Francis's corner.
He'll have his brother.
Might have his brother.
He'll have Muhammad for sure.
I'll be back.
Fucking, this is a nice shout from Tassi. Tassi saying, honestly, worth every penny seeing Rockhold prove his chin. That's a W.
I agree.
I agree. Kai Ricks. Would love Edwards to win this, but I see it being very slim chance. Hey, I must admit, I'm Team Usman, but hey, having a second British champ of all time would be fucking great. I'm all about that. We live in the UK, so it would be great to have another British champion. Oh, excuse me. Oh. But yeah, here we go, guys. Final fight of the night, Usman versus Edwards. Who's hyped? And who is ready for possibly two of the best middleweights in all of history, welterweights in all of history to go at it. Also, what do you guys think for Paulo Costa? Where does he go from here? Where does Paulo Costa go after that fight? Because that was a fucking shit show. That was just an absolute mess. So, I don't know where he goes from that. That was not a great fucking display. If you're a top 10 fucking middleweight, that was not great for Costa, but he did what he could. He did what he could with the gas tank that he had. The guy needs to just do some fucking cardio, man. I swear, like, how is he not doing cardio? I've got money on Usman to win, but I'll happily lose it if Edward becomes champ. Yeah, you're not wrong, Kai. I agree with that sentiment. Shit. Well, you know, it's going to be interesting. We've got Usman, who's undefeated in the UFC, and we've got Leon Edwards, who is on, I think, like a 10-fight win streak or something like that. You know, it's going to be a fucking classy one. It's going to be a classy one. Right, I'm going to trade you guys to Tom, because I need to go to the bathroom as well before this last fight. Oh, fucking hell. I'm tired. It's fucking 5. God damn it. Gonna give us 40 minutes of promo now. Fuckers.
fucking UFC sucks. Right, where are we? I've got my money on Usman to win, but I'd happily lose it for Edwards becoming champ. I hear you, Kai. I hear you. I don't think, for us, we're big Usman fans, but we also really, really like Edwards. So I don't feel like there's a big... I won't be upset. I guess I might be upset a little bit if Usman lost, but I'd get over it pretty quick, I guess, because I really do like Edwards. I like what he stands for. He's just humble. He is not flashy. So, yeah, something about... Get myself right here. Let's see if Usman... You know, they also say Usman's knees aren't what they used to be. And there's some that say he's... I think I've actually heard it on a Joe Rogan podcast a long time ago. I'm remembering it again, that he has no cartilage in his knees. So he's down to like no, normal function in his knees. And I think he doesn't do a lot of traditional cardio. I think he saves shit. So he's like maybe in the pool and just does stuff that he's not grinding on his knees, grinding bone to bone on his knees as much as someone that would have healthy knees do. What does that mean? I mean, might have a cardio situation. Usman really, really likes to control the cage, really likes to control the pace of a fight. You saw it against Covington. You saw it against Woodley. You know, for as long as it lasted against Gilbert Burns, you saw it against Burns. He is good at controlling the pace. The question is there a reason for that? Does he need to have the pace go at a certain level because his cardio might be compromised a little bit? And if he got taken into a little bit of a higher gear as far as action, as far as movement, as far as energy, would that possibly work against him? Because I'll tell you what, Leon Edwards is real slick on the feet, but he's also, you know, if you're having to take Leon Edwards down and you can't control him on the ground and he gets back up, then who's getting more tired is the question. So lots of things to answer that I'm really fascinated by. I think this is going to be, you know, we're watching Kamaru Usman in probably one of his last 2, 3, 4 fights. And you hear about the legends of GSP and Khabib, and, you know, to some degree, we don't know if John Jones is going to come back as a heavyweight, but certainly John Jones's run as a light heavyweight. Some of the all-time greats. And when you talk about all-time greats, well, it's not necessary that there'll be an all-time great in the next 5 years. There could be just a changing of the guards for many years until someone steps up and just takes it and keeps it for a sustained period of time. And that's what Kamaru Usman has done. And so on one level, I'm up for just enjoying this dude's dominance that he's had. And for as long as it lasts, it might be done tonight, but he has had a really impressive run for the last 7 years, really, and longer. I think he's on 15 wins in a row, something like that. Maybe it's some 15 or 14, maybe 16. I think it's 15 wins in a row. And that's something, man. 15 wins in a row is crazy in the sport, going against all styles. Also, you know, you've had moments where you have not had the best training camps. You've had moments in your life where mentally you're not as perfect as you'd like to be going into a fight. Things on your mind, niggling injuries.
Here we go.
The other person has been at the very top of their game, having tremendous training camp. And you've gone through all of those things one by one by one, 15 times. That's fucking crazy. Leon Edwards is...
down days saying you go winning.
One more bet left. Tessia says Edwards 4th or 5th with a sub. It's not out of the realm of possibilities, Tessia. I could potentially see Edwards grabbing Usman's back in a scramble and going for a rear naked. I really could. It's one of the possibilities for sure. 53 down. Who do I got winning? I think I got Usman in a decision. That's my final prediction. Yeah.
Is Usman already in the cage? Or
No.
Edwards is first?
Yeah.
Yo, are you crashing here tonight or are you heading back?
I can do either. I mean, if we can drop the set after this, I'll go back tonight maybe. Or
It's up to you. Either way, I'm not doing the fucking set tonight, but if you want to go home, I can deal with it tomorrow. That's fine. If you want to stay, then you're welcome to stay. It's up to you.
I'll probably just stay and then help with the set tomorrow.
That's fine.
All right, Leon Edwards is at cage side, just getting some grease put on his face, on his eyebrows, on his cheeks.
Is that Fabian Edwards?
Yeah, that's his
Is
brother.
that his brother?
Yeah.
Holy shit, Fabian Edwards, the guy that fucking Ken Kalpanen fought.
Yeah,
Holy fuck.
that's his brother. And it's Cage Warriors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Leon Edwards has been waiting for this moment for years. He's had to go through COVID. He's had to go through, weird fucking opponent pullouts and injuries. And he's had to go through 7 years of being undefeated himself to finally step in the cage, which is crazy when you think about some others fly into a title fight within, a couple of years, a year, 2 years. Leon Edwards has earned his spot and has probably been thinking about this moment for a long, long time.
Here we go.
Dreaming about it. All right. The champ, the Nigerian Nightmare. The arena's got some pretty cool lights. Decent light show. Is in Nigerian green for sure.
Oh, I just want to skip through this stuff so we can get to the fight.
Yeah.
Stresses me out.
I know. It just builds that tension, builds that anticipation.
We always get super anxious for these fights, especially with fighters that we really like. And we like Edwards and we like Usman a lot.
Yeah. Zimmerman, who do you got tonight? If you're still around, let us know. To see, also let us know.
I think he said Usman earlier.
I think he might have as well. Usman on a decision or something. To see, did you? Where are you on the night? Are you like up? Are you down? Is this one to break even? Is this one to be slightly ahead? Is this one to be a fucking banging night for you? Or
Yeah, he's got his brother, and he's got Trevor Whitman.
Trevor Whitman. He's got his brother. Who else does he have? I don't see Francis, but they are all in the black and gold, befitting a champion.
His brother's too hype. I wouldn't want him in the corner. His brother's a fucking nightmare. He's shouting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
53 down, 1 round knockout by Usman. I don't see it, but maybe.
I'm fucking nervous right now.
I don't see that.
It's nothing more that I want than Kamaru Usman to win this fight. But also, if Leon Edwards wins, it's a win for us living in the UK. But also, fucking it. God. Because then also, do they give... They've got to give him the rematch. Then,
Yeah, exactly.
Because it would be one-on-one, so they've got to do the rematch.
For sure.
But also, I could see Dana being like, oh, we'll just give it to Colby, or we'll just give it to Cumshot, we'll give it to Hamzat.
Yeah.
Fucking bad times, dude. Bad times.
You mean if... I think Usman would get the rematch unless he got sparked.
I fucking hope so.
I can't see Usman getting sparked. All right, Usman is at cage side. He looks dry, which isn't a good sign. Usually you want your fighter to have a little bit of a sweat going. You don't want him to be too...
Kamaru Usman is either the, one of the most shredded humans, one of the best physiques in all of history, or he has one of the best steroid rotations in, all of history as well.
Because he's been tested, what? Fucking
50 times and he's passed every single one.
Yeah.
This is the thing, though,
But his brother's genetically huge. Look at his brother.
Yeah.
His brother's fucking huge.
His brother was a football player, though, I think.
Usman's cage side. Getting that grease put on him as well. Nothing like a...
I hate watching Usman fight. I actually hate watching Usman's fight.
You do.
I hate it so much. Oh, it makes me feel sick.
Usman getting ready to step in and defend what's his, what he's had for a long, long time. Kamaru Usman does his usual. Sort of crawl up the stairs. Has a little moment before he steps into the cage. Just to remember that he's the baddest motherfucker on the planet.
To remember his fucking fallen fucking... His fallen ancestors.
Dude, you can tell, like, he has basically said, the reason that I'm where I am is because of my mental strength. And we've seen it a couple times where he's broken some people that are pretty damn strong, you know. Say what you want about Colby Covington. He's a fucking competitor, and Usman has beaten
You know
him
what?
twice.
I think I hate watching Usman fights the most out of all the fights. Actually, Amanda Nunes is up there as well as one. So I hate watching her fight. Not because, and let me just explain. I love Kamaru Usman and I love Amanda Nunes. They're my two favorite fighters. But it's hard for me to watch them just because I have so much like emotional investment in their careers.
Usman's 35. I didn't think he was that.
Oh, excuse me.
I didn't think he was that old. Incredible physique for 35, considering Luke Rockhold is 37.
And Luke Rockhold looked really good though. His physique was good tonight.
He did. Yeah, his conditioning though was the thing. I'm gonna tell you what.
How old's Edwards?
30.
30.
I mean, the thing about Edwards is, if Edwards loses tonight, there's still a good chance Edwards has a crack at the belt again at some point.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, who's gonna really like beat Edwards besides?
I would love to see Edwards versus fucking Colby.
I would love to see Edwards versus Colby, Edwards versus
Burns,
and Edwards versus Chimaev.
Yeah, I agree.
That
I don't know how he didn't have to fight Burns or Colby to get this fight though. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that fight should have happened a few fights ago, and he should have had that title shot earlier. But I don't know how he didn't fight one of those two to get to Usman. It feels like you have to go through those two guys.
I would think so too.
Do you know what I mean? It's like you have to go through Rob Whittaker to fight Izzy.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's almost like, you know.
Maybe the Edwards versus Burns probably made sense, but you know, Colby burned both of his tickets into it's a championship fight, so there's no way he's going to fight again for another title shot for a while. I haven't heard from Colby since the Masvidal incident. Has anyone heard from Colby?
No.
I think he's laying low. All right, here we go. These guys have met 7 years ago, and neither one of them has lost.
Leon Edwards is a fucking...
In those 7 years.
He's a fucking... He's a scary... Like, he looks like a small dude. He's not small. He's in no way small, but fucking... He looks like a softie. His face looks like very soft, but he also looks like... So, like... He's almost got, like, deadpan, like, murder look.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, mugshot look almost a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Like, looks like he could fucking just, like, kill you. Like, he could be, like, having tea with you, and the next minute he's fucking got you in a rear naked choke and is fucking hurting your shit, you know?
Yeah, he's got that dead behind the eyes.
Where does Usman go after he wins? If I'm Usman, I retire.
If I'm Usman,
I would maybe retire after this fight.
I'd wait for the Pereira fight with Izzy, and if Pereira wins, I'd go up and take the belt from Pereira and then retire.
I don't think he beats Pereira, though.
You don't think he takes Pereira down and keeps him down?
Dude, 185? I don't know, dude. Pereira is bigger as well. He's bigger than 180, cutting down to 185, dude.
Yeah, maybe. But Usman said he wants to go... Oh, shit. Usman walking across the cage, standing right in front of Leon during the introduction.
It's too much.
Oh, that's a bad sign to me.
Yeah.
That's posturing you don't need to do. Like, to me, that's a problem. I don't know.
Oh, fuck. Here we go. Here we fucking go.
The other problem is Edwards is not even looking at him, not even making eye contact. Here we go. Shit.
DJ Holmes saying, oh, Costa versus Gaslam.
It's not bad,
It's not a bad shout. I think Gaslam beats him.
I kind of do, too.
Gaslam's output's fucking crazy, and his cardio is amazing.
I think Costa just did not show well tonight, man.
Nah.
I think he needs to go up in weight. Like, he doesn't have any energy to throw punches. All right, here we go. Edwards is a southpaw. Usman is, well, he switches quite a bit, but Usman is currently in the traditional stance. Usman's got a beautiful jab from either stance. Edwards throws the first sort of kick that gets caught by Usman. Usman's really good at catching kicks, by the way. He did it really well against Colby as well. Nice little kick.
He needs to be careful, though, that he's not dropping his hand every time and then it comes over the top.
True. Edwards is moving a little bit tentative away from Usman in the striking right now. Edwards just moving to the left, moving to the right. A little bit of jabs here and there, but they're little feints. Just feeling each other out. Herb Dean in the distance.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Usman is fighting at altitude, training at altitude in Colorado anyway. And Leon Edwards has been sleeping in an altitude tent his entire camp for this fight.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Edwards tries a push kick or a teep up the middle and doesn't land it. Usman sort of sweeps it away as well.
Usman's kind of trying to corner him. Oh, nice jab from Usman, and he shoots in for a takedown.
He's got it. Looks like he's got a double leg. And no, Edwards makes it back up. But this is Usman's control game right now. Remember Usman versus Masvidal 1. That might be what we might be looking at in this fight where Usman, oh, wow. Edwards reversed it and then lost it.
Tried to go for a guillotine.
And then Usman found the position and now is in Edwards' guard. Usman's got to be careful in this guard. He wants to throw ground and pound, but he also wants to be careful. Edwards fights his way back up.
Well done from Leon Edwards. Shows an improvement in his grappling.
Absolutely. Usman had probably about 5 minutes of ground control in their first fight. Usman clipping Edwards' back of his legs as he's holding the back of Edwards and driving Edwards into the cage, if you can picture that. So Usman's sort of wrapped around Edwards' back, tries to throw him to the ground again. Edwards trying to keep up, but Usman's strong. You know, Usman's super strong. His upper body's crazy strong, and he's driving knees into Edwards, kind of his glutes and his upper hamstring, so to speak. But this control game that Usman has is a winning formula.
Well spun by Leon.
Usman used this against Woodley. He used it against Masvidal the first time. He didn't use it against Covington. Oh, wow.
Leon takes Usman down.
And is
in mount.
And is in mount. Holy shit.
First takedown ever.
Wow. That is a clear takedown. What a reversal bite. And I'll tell you what, Leon Edwards' elbows are super sharp. Usman's got to hold that position because Edwards has lit people up from this position. Let's see if how Usman is on the ground, because I don't know how many times he's been in this position. He better not give up his back. He better not give up his back. It's a bad place to be for Usman right now. He should not give up his back. Usman's in a very dangerous spot right now. Leon Edwards is very, very good in this spot. Usman is giving up his back.
Leon Edwards is about to take Kamaru Usman's back.
This is trouble for Usman.
Oh, he's got a body triangle, and he's nearly got the fucking...
He's got a body triangle on him, and Usman has one of his arms. The body triangle is dangerous.
only loss Kamaru Usman has is via rear naked choke as well. Holy shit. 1 minute left. He's got it. He's got it. He's fucking got it.
No, he's not under the chin right now. He's looking to switch it.
Oh my God, guys. This is the most adversity that Kamaru Usman has ever faced in a UFC fight ever.
Right now, Usman is fighting hands with Edwards. There's 38 seconds left.
Oh, it's nearly under.
It's a neck crank more than anything. He's trying to switch it. Edwards keeps switching it. He's got that body lock. He keeps switching positions. Usman's doing a really good job fighting hands right now. Excellent job.
25 seconds.
I don't think Edwards is going to be able to get this. I'm not sure what Herb Dean is doing so close to that position. Maybe he's looking to see if Usman's hooking his thumb inside of Edwards' glove. But Edwards is trying to throw some elbows from that body lock position. And Usman's doing a decent job of also throwing punches from the bottom.
Wow. Usman gets taken down for the first time ever in his career.
Holy moly.
Holy shit.
That was an interesting round in that let's see who's in really good shape, because the effort that it was expended to either keep Usman down or to try to get up is going to come out in the rest of this fight. Remember, it's a 5-round fight. That was a big energy drain in that first round. You know, you usually want to have a feel-out round for the first round.
Fucking hell.
What a trip by look at this trip. Beautiful. And almost cranks like twists his leg, but that was
straight
beautiful.
into mount. Holy shit, Leon Edwards is the real deal. If we didn't know how tonight was going to go, it's a hard night in the office for both guys.
Yeah,
holy shit.
It's going to be a hard night. That was beautiful by Edwards. All right, here we go.
1-0 Edwards.
Yeah, you got to think Edwards wins that round.
100%.
Whew.
If you're Usman, you just gotta hope that you spark him.
Does that make Usman a little less confident about shooting and trying to make this up against the cage fight? Edwards coming in for a 1-2. Usman real confident in his hands. He's knocked out a few people with his hands, including Gilbert Burns and Jorge Masvidal.
Nice jab from Usman. Swinging up close. Leon doing a nice job guarding it.
Remember, guys, Leon Edwards was hurt by Nate Diaz in the 5th round of their fight, and that wasn't too long ago. That was about a year and a bit ago. And that tells us something. You got to think Usman probably throws harder than Diaz. There is Usman. Whoa, not sure what happened there. Not sure what's going on right now.
He got his foot caught.
He got his foot caught in the cage. But Usman, for his troubles, Usman, wow, big shot by Usman. Big shot by, big uppercut by Usman. Usman might have Edwards in trouble. Usman might have Edwards in trouble. Nice handwork by Usman. Very, very nice combinations. Body shots and shots up the middle. Feints the takedown. Usman clearly won that exchange. Edwards still in his southpaw stance. Usman switched. Now Usman he's in the orthodox stance. Usman again fakes for the takedown. Nice jab
from Usman. Eye poke.
Let's have a look if it was an actual eye poke. We did see earlier on that someone that said they got kicked by a low blow. Let's have a look. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow.
Straight eye poke.
Yep. Definitely an eye poke. And this break is going to
benefit Leon.
Probably benefit Leon, but it'll benefit the one that's in worse cardio. Here we go. They're back in it. It was about a 38-second break. They did stop the clock during the break, so no time shortage on the round. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left in the round. Usman started showing some advantages in his striking.
Leon switches to orthodox. Nice outside leg kick for Usman. Nice jab from Leon. Leon now rocking orthodox.
Leon going for that front leg with a hard oblique kick.
Back to southpaw for Leon.
Usman likes going against southpaws. Remember, Colby was a southpaw. Leon clinches. Usman's hands look good.
Nice jab from Usman. Oh, nice one too from Leon there.
Leon switches stances, switches again. Usman, nice body kick.
Nice jab from Usman and nice kick from Leon there. Trading.
Usman walking Leon down. Nice knee up the middle. Leon almost trying to time a shot with a knee up the middle. Usman faking the level change in the shot a couple times now, but hasn't finally shot. Nice. Oh, wow. Big punch by Leon left. He's in traditional stance. So his strong hand was in front, and it looked like he rocked Usman just for a second. Usman now leaning up against Leon, up against the cage. Foot stomps Leon. Foot stomps again. Looks like Usman has been told to not run his fingers through the cage, but he's just pushing up against Leon. Usman's super, super strong. So in this position, and Leon gets out, spins out. Leon
goes for a shot. Usman with really nice grappling.
Usman is a high-level wrestler, so that, is a traditional wrestling move from a shot, and he just
beautiful sprawl, just gorgeous sprawl.
It was
Usman trying to turn the corner on Leon, but Leon doing a really good job not allowing him to rip that corner around. Usman just being strong. Leon nearly reversed it and put Usman on his back, but they're back to the center clenching.
Leon holding his own on the ground with Usman, which probably is good news for Leon, but Usman teeing off on Leon right now.
Nice elbow from Usman there up close.
Elbow from Leon as well. Usman has the advantage at really just sort of teeing off on Leon. Leon looks like he's struggling up against the cage. Usman just letting his hands go. Wow, big dump by Usman.
Picks Edwards up and puts him down.
Big dump by Usman. That was a huge dump, and that sort of finishes this round with clearly a dominant position. Big winning second round by Usman, I would say. Won with the strikes and gets a clear takedown. I'm not sure if Leon can hang with Usman with the strikes. I thought Leon would do a better job with the strikes, and I actually thought Usman would do a better job on the ground, but it's kind of all leveled out.
Herb Dean doing a good job separating the two of them.
This uppercut. Wow. Beautiful. Usman striking comes from the school of, wow, there's a nice outside leg kick. School of Trevor Whitman. Big shot by, and that looked like it just staggered Usman just for a second. And Usman gets the double and dumps Leon. Woo. End of 2 rounds. I have it 1 round for Leon and 1 round for Usman.
Fucking hell, 1-1. Leon's corner are like, come on, Leon, come on, Leon. They're like, don't let him bully you.
All right, this is the bit that Usman excels in. He started putting it on to Colby. Sort of 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th round. Put it on Masvidal. Certainly put it on Woodley. Let's see if Leon Edwards has an answer.
Leon needs to gain some respect right now.
Yeah, Usman is running the show, isn't he?
Right now he is, yeah. Leon, at least that last round he was.
Leon's not kicking as much as I
would expect.
Yeah, I thought his kicks would be a little, but maybe he's concerned about that catch. There's a kick by Leon to the body, blocked by Usman. Leon has to probably have a little bit more sense of urgency. They're not going to give him Usman's title. He's going to have to go take it. And rightly so. Usman, nice stiff jab, just
trading jabs.
Unloaded, beautiful jab by Usman. He's got one of the best jabs in the entire division. You just can't ever see it coming because there's no cocking it or anything. It just goes straight out. Wow, that was an interesting takedown. It was
a snap single.
Yeah, and that is trouble for Leon. This position is trouble for Leon because his head is pinned up against the cage, and Usman is in a very top controlling position. Leon gets up. Usman's not big on submissions, so once he gets you down, he's going to try to.
Leon's going to go for. He was going to go for a Kimura defense, but decides not to.
This is Usman's game right now. So if Usman can control these types of exchanges for a minute and a half, 2 minutes before Leon can break through, then it makes it very hard for
Leon doing everything he can to separate Usman's hands.
Usman's just got a fucking vice grip on those gloves. I mean, and he's just pounding the back of Leon's legs. Now digging deep. He's got that double still locked.
Nice work from Leon to get an underhook there. Nice turn from Usman, and they separate. Nice knee from Leon as they do separate.
Usman's still running the show right now. Still walking Leon down. Usman feeling real comfortable, it looks like. Leon looks like he's a little bit confused.
That knee almost landed from Leon there.
Usman just doing a good job up against the cage. This is potentially a way that Usman can get Leon out. Look, just
Leon's doing a really good job guarding up against the cage, though. He's got a good guard. Not mountains of what Usman is throwing is getting through.
But this is reminiscent of the first fight where Usman
going to take the back of Edwards with 2 minutes left.
And this position right here is this is death for Edwards. There's just nothing good here. Usman can ride this for 2 minutes, and it's clearly his round. He doesn't take any damage. He doesn't get tired. It's all Edwards right here that's having to figure out a way to explode, to find both energy and technique to get out of this, and he's struggling right now. Usman's got his hand locked. Is he holding his one wrist down? I think so. Yeah, he's holding one wrist down, and Edwards is stuck.
Fucking Herb Dean better not fucking stand this up, I swear to God.
I mean, Usman has a very dominant position. He's looking to see if Usman's got...
He told Usman last warning for fingers in the glove.
So Usman is... Nice recovery by Edwards trying to get up, but
Usman's wrapping his legs, Khabib style.
And Edwards is just having a tough time getting up. Usman's just strong, his upper body is just a fucking beast. He's just a beast. Usman going for a... I don't think he's actually going for a guillotine, but... Is he? He can't be. It's not Usman's thing, but he's just got this dominant position. This is a really dominant position. Leon can't do shit here, except, if Leon tries to scramble, Usman adjusts, and Leon's in trouble.
Usman is fucking heavy on top, dude. Yeah. Do you know what he's doing well as well? I heard Khabib talking to him about, like, when you're in this position, you ride them like you're riding a horse. Don't do it with your hips, not your chest.
Yeah. Wow. Clearly another Usman round, and Edwards goes back to the corner looks like a little bit dejected. Looks like he is feeling like he doesn't have an answer for that.
They're telling him he's got to get lively.
His head's hanging.
They're saying you got to get your hands going.
Yeah, though it's good instruction. Usman's doing exactly what he has to do. The thing about Usman that's great, and who said it? Zimmerman said, I will not bet against Usman until he fucking loses. Usman knows.
Usman stood up as well.
Yeah, but he knows, what it takes to win an MMA match. And he's not concerned about whether he knocks someone out or he has to ride someone up against
Trevor
the cage.
Whitman saying, stay disciplined, 2 more rounds, no mistakes.
Yeah, and that's right. Right now it's 2-1 Usman. Edwards has to win the next 2 rounds to win this fight, and that is a tall-ass task because the last 2 rounds have been clearly Usman.
I think Leon's going to start opening up now.
Well, he's got to. He's definitely lost 2 rounds, so if he doesn't open up now, Usman can play defense and just not get knocked out, and Usman wins. Leon's got to take this. He's got to remember that he's the challenger. And this
Leon's now pressing forward. Oh, he swung wild there for Usman. Do you see? He fucking tried to fucking clip him.
But he is stepping forward, so Leon is now realizing he's going to have to.
Nice jab from Usman.
Get in the pocket here.
I think Usman might have the best jab in the UFC.
I think so too. Little front kick by Oh, big outside low leg kick by Usman. Usman's hands are good. Edwards is switching stances. Edwards gets Usman's back. This is trouble for Usman. Anytime Edwards has your back,
He's trying to trip Usman.
Usman's doing a good job of staying up. Usman's super strong. This is one of the ways that Edwards can win this fight, is to find a way to submit Usman. He has a better chance of submitting him than blasting him. And Herb Dean is having a real good look at Usman's hands. Apparently Usman is definitely, Usman's got his fingers through the cage. And maybe has been hooking his fingers inside the glove of
I'm sweating.
Edwards. But this position right here is what Usman has had on Edwards for 2 rounds. So good change right here by Edwards. You can't think Usman, yeah, I was going to say you can't think Edwards is going to hold that for too long. Well, Usman goes for the fucking home run and dumps Edwards. Big, big, big takedown. Usman's got to be careful. He's got to be disciplined in this ground and pound. He can't let Edwards sneak a leg up and find an arm or find a neck. Usman's doing exactly what he needs to do to win this fight. Edwards trying to sneak his...
Trying to sneak a triangle.
But Usman's just so big and so wide. His back is fucking a goddamn door.
It's a fucking castle fucking gate.
So Edwards has got choices to make here.
Leon's corner saying, you got to get your legs involved. You got to get the fuck up, Leon.
Yeah, it's exactly what I was going to say. Is like Leon's got a choice to make. He has to either risk getting out of position and getting blasted here, or he stays controlling on the ground but loses. Either way, it's bad for him. He needs to get his ass up. Usman just leaning on Leon. Leon probably hasn't felt this kind of power in 7 years since the last time they fought, because he hasn't had anyone do this to him since the last time they fought. Leon gets himself up. He needs to roll around. He needs to spin round. He needs to break that wrist lock that Usman has. In the meantime, Usman's just peppering him with knees to the back of Edwards' leg. Usman continues to do his thing. Edwards doesn't have an answer. I wouldn't be surprised if Usman...
On the fence. On the fence. Look at it.
Yeah. Usman could dump him. Oh, he's going to dump him again this way. This is for sure. Yeah. Boom. Edwards is just struggling with this fucking onslaught of... What happened there? What happened?
Oh, because he grabbed the fence.
Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, I see.
Thanks, God.
35 seconds left. They
fucking Herb Dean.
Herb Dean
doing
did
it right.
Herb
Dean doing it right.
That was a good call by Herb Dean. Put him back in the same position.
His hand in the fence again. Look at him.
Usman's now up 3 rounds to 1. Sorry, 2 rounds to 1.
No, 3 rounds. This will be 3.
This will be 3 at the end of this round. Edwards is in trouble. Edwards is in trouble. Usman's teeing off now. Big uppercuts, elbows, smashing him. Edwards is in big trouble. And you could see it with Edwards. You can see it with Usman. The energy is completely different. Usman is got that championship energy right now. And Edwards is looking like he's defeated a little bit. His head is hung. He's not finding answers. I mean, how does if Edwards is going to finish this, how does he do it?
You got to knock him out, Leon. That's
Yeah.
all you got, mate. You got to knock him out.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
They're screaming at him. They're doing that old, like, trying to hype. They're like, you got to pull it out the fire, Leon.
Yeah, the old the fireman's analogy. All right, well, Usman can play this if he wants to. He can use his jab at this point and keep distance. His jab and his leg kicks to keep some distance, and then pin Leon against the cage and use the clock against Leon.
You're Usman, I would even say maybe just keep distance. You know you've won the last 3. Just fucking play it easy.
But the thing is with Leon, he doesn't have any like decisive knockout strikes. He can knock you out with a kick to the head.
He's going to try and throw something. He's going to try and throw something here.
Either a kick to the head or a kick to the liver. But Leon doesn't traditionally have
Oh, nice knee from Leon there.
knee up the middle isn't bad either.
Leon's doing some good assessment right now, actually. You can see him doing some maths in his head.
He needs to take it out of his head and just start throwing now, doesn't he? He needs to say to himself, I'm either going to knock him out or get knocked out. That's where he needs to be right now. He can't be strategizing. It's not a one-punch thing. He needs this thing to get wild. That's the only way Leon will clip him. And Usman's doing a great job just managing distance.
Trading jabs.
You don't want to trade jabs with Usman. Usman will typically beat you on the jab. Usman with body shots, just teeing up on him, and there he goes. Another shot. Oh, man.
Dumps him down.
Usman's wrestling is just been superb this game.
Nice takedown defense from Leon there. He did well to stay on his feet.
He has, yeah. But Usman has just, as much as Leon has improved in his wrestling and his takedown defense, he hasn't gotten to the point where he can deal with Usman. Usman is in a different level, and it's been the difference. Like, Usman has been just strong and controlling. He's won the striking. He's won the ground game. You know, Leon had one moment where he was trying to hunt a rear naked choke for about a minute and a half. But other than that, it's been all Usman. 2 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Well, don't speak too soon. Don't you dare. We're not even going to play that game. Right?
Usman hunting for another takedown, looking to lock his hands if he can.
Leon Edwards doing a good job defending. He is doing a good job defending.
Usman's, oh, wow.
Wow.
I'm surprised that Herb Dean did that. This is only to help. The only person that helped was Leon Edwards. Really a disadvantage for Usman to separate them at that moment. 2 minutes left. Leon's still not throwing. He's going to regret that. He needs to let his hands go if he wants to, do anything. There he goes.
Oh, nice one too. That one landed from Leon.
Body
nice
shot.
Body kick from Edwards. Groin shot. Groin shot.
Groin shot by Leon. I think this is two. Let's have a look at it. What do you think?
It was not low, apparently.
I didn't think it was low. They should be sending a message to Herb saying that wasn't low.
Oh, it was a little bit.
Maybe a little bit.
Belt line.
High cup, Here we go. Minute and 51 seconds left. And Leon has to do something crazy right now.
From Usman there. I think if Leon goes high with a head kick and he catches Usman, that's all he's got at this point.
I agree. Either that or, I can't see Leon opening up with combinations. It's just not something he's done all fight. So it's going to have to be a head kick. Usman just got to keep his hands up, hope that he doesn't get a liver shot, and otherwise it's very hard to see how Edwards will win this. Usman just controlling everything right now. It's almost like he's a snake charmer, and he's just got Edwards a little bit hypnotized. Edwards is locked up. And he's probably concerned about Usman shooting on him. A minute to go. Oh, he did it!
I told you. He just knocked Kamaru Usman out. Oh my god, Leon Edwards just knocked Kamaru Usman out. Leon Edwards just knocked Kamaru Usman out. Leon Edwards just knocked Kamaru Usman out.
Holy shit.
I told you.
Holy
I
shit.
told you, didn't I?
Holy shit.
I fucking told you. The head kick was the only way.
Holy shit. Leon Edwards is the champion.
Just knocked Kamaru Usman out. I'm done, guys.
Holy shit.
No more UFC for me ever. I'm out, guys. I'll see you later.
Wow. 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 Wow.
How the fuck did that just happen?
All he had was a head kick. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. Leon Edwards is the new goddamn welterweight champion.
Holy fuck.
Usman is still down. Holy shit. I cannot believe I just saw that.
Holy fuck. Usman just lost.
Sets it up with a jab. Usman goes to the left. Clean shot. And Usman is knocked out. Kamaru Usman just got knocked out. Holy shit.
God. I think our mics just died, by the way.
Holy shit. Wow.
Holy shit. What the fuck just happened?
Holy shit. That was very similar to the Chito Vera knockout of Dominic Cruz. Usman ducked with a jab to the right, and Edwards clipped him.
Oh
and
my
Edwards
god.
knew it. Edwards knew it. He didn't even go after him. He
What
just
did
knew
I
it.
say? What did I say? I said the only chance he's got is a head kick.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Leon Edwards is the second champion from the UK. Holy shit. Leon Edwards just knocked out Kamaru Usman. Holy shit. I don't believe it. Wow. Wow. That is crazy. With 1 minute left in the fight. For 24 minutes, it was Usman's fight. And Leon Edwards. Holy shit. That is crazy.
I don't even know what to say.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Holy shit. Unreal.
I don't know what to say.
That's crazy.
Why put in fucking 24 minutes of work for that?
All he had to do was keep his hands up. He knew that was the only way, didn't he? I mean, if we knew it, he had to know it. It wasn't the jab that was going to knock you out. It was the head kick, dude. Fuck. God damn it.
Fucking hell, man. Usman just got starched, dude.
Leon Edwards is the new welterweight champion.
Fucking hell. Oh my god.
I guess we're going to get a rematch, though. There's no way you're not going to get a rematch.
Yeah.
From that. Usman was winning the
There's
fight.
no way.
That's a rematch fight. Yeah, that's definitely a rematch. No way that's not going to be a rematch. Usman gets absolutely starched, though. Knocked out cold. He's never been knocked out. He's been choked out before. Wow.
I don't even know what to say.
Holy moly. Leon Edwards pulls a, you know...
Jesus Christ.
We've seen Rose Namajunas do it to Weili Zhang. We just saw Chito Vera do it to...
I can't believe we got
Dominic
into
Cruz.
the 5th round and he wins that with a fucking head kick in the 5th. 1 minute left.
Like less than a minute. It's like 50 seconds left in the 5th round. And I mean, he jabs, moves Usman's head to the right, sets it up for that leg kick, and it's perfect. Edwards is super emotional. You know, he's had this incredible journey that he has been on himself for a long, long time. And he did it. He did what 15 others couldn't do. Usman is
Dethroned.
the new welterweight champion is Leon Edwards.
There's no way there's not a rematch. Usman won. Usman was winning all of that fight. Does that put Leon Edwards as pound for pound?
I mean, after that performance, I don't see how it can. I mean, Leon Edwards won that by a freak knockout. It was a freak knockout. That's why it's going to have to be a rematch. You know, Leon Edwards was losing every...
Is that a Juliana Pena-Nunez situation? I have a
so.
feeling so.
I think so.
Fuck's sake.
Leon Edwards, you got to think the rematch will probably be in the UK. Wow. That is the biggest moment for UK fighting since Michael Bisping knocked out Luke Rockhold. Leon Edwards letting it all loose during this postgame. Holy moly.
Oh, and that's a highlight clip as well.
That's a meme for sure.
Fuck, dude.
Bo Bandy, man. Thanks for the shout out, dude.
Fucking hell.
Shorty Love, no way is right. Holy fuck, no way is right.
What the fuck, guys? Guys, if you enjoyed any of tonight, we've been Homie and the Dude, the father and son, TTRPG and MMA team. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow us on Twitch. We make D&D content. We make MMA content. All of that is available for you guys to go see. Join us on Monday in 2 days for us playing our MMA dice game, the TTFC. We will be playing that on a live stream on Monday. So in 2 days' time, come join us, guys, for some MMA dice games. And if you miss it live, then don't worry, because you'll be able to catch it as a replay or a recap on the YouTube channel and on Twitch. It'll be on Twitch for about 7 to 30 days, I believe. But it'll be on YouTube for fucking ever.
Boom. I just showed it again.
Oh my god.
Not
Fucking hell. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, see you at UFC 280.
279.
279.
279, yeah. Wow. They're showing it again. And 280, yeah, we'll see you then as well. I think it's yeah. Man, a big, big kick. Just folds Usman, and he's definitely not able to respond at all.
Fuck.
Usman was on the ground for a while. Edwards didn't even go over him. And Edwards is just enjoying his victory lap right now, and decidedly so. I mean, he's been a long time coming.
Right, guys. We're going to fucking head to bed. There is a UFC 279.
Yeah, 279 is Chimaev versus Diaz. And I would think they're going to give Edwards and Usman 2 a run for its money before Chimaev has anything to say about it. Holy fuck. There you go.
What the fuck just happened? Right, cool. Love you guys. Good talk. Fucking. Thank you guys so much. It's been a pleasure. Homie and the Dude, father and son, TTRPG and MMA team. Check us out on all the social media platforms. Join our Discord, which is in the description. And subscribe, follow, help us out, guys. It's completely free, and it means we're gonna just keep coming back for these events for you guys. So, yeah.
Leon Edwards is the new welterweight champion.
Right, okay, guys. We'll see. I don't even know what to say. Much love. No problem, Shorty. Much love. Kai, much love. Everybody. England has a belt. Woo! England does have a belt. England does have a belt. That's crazy.
All right, guys.
All right, see you later.
Guys. We'll see you guys at 279. Have a good one. Be safe. Be healthy. Enjoy the MMA.